Downloading. 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 Life systems operational.
planet besieged, their defenses routed, a species enslaved, their homeland occupied. In their darkest hour, unlikely help arrive.
Everybody, and welcome to Team Bravo Part 3 or something. I don't know. How's it going? Hope everybody's doing good. This is going to be an interesting stream. Take it away, DM.
DM is taking it away right now. Hello and welcome everybody to hopefully the finale of the Bravo team side arc adventure that is going on here. We have two more players joining in at this point in time that will be playing the roles of Ordesh and Frontier. For those that do not know, Rooted Moon will be playing the role of Ordesh. We've done a couple of sessions with Rooted before, having played the role of Rat Guts the Flame Spitter during the Oak Olympics, and also coming in and playing the character Frontier will be none other than Angrius Gnome, who is from the original casting that is in the Alpha Team Adventures, who plays Vizier. They'll be playing Frontier, no relation. Yes, we know that the names rhyme, but they are entirely different, I swear. But other than that, couple of things to go over. For anyone that is in the audience, there are a selection of audience boost abilities that are all specifically to the tabletop sessions that we run. They just run off of Paw Prints, which is, we're not going to have you pay money for them or anything, but they are still very useful, such as giving a player vitality, which can be used to heal anyone that is not currently in bleed out or suffering from a grievous wound. From there, we have an audience boost. This will give them an additional dice to the next skill check. Now, depending on when you use this audience boost, you could use it to boost an ally's roll, or you could use it to boost your DM's rolls to make things more difficult for the players. From there, we also have Let's Try That Again. The most recent roll will be re-rolled. So this could be used to guarantee or increase the likelihood of a successful attack. This could be used to flub somebody on their attempts to roll an attack. This could be used to spite the DM, especially with how I roll sometimes, where I end up critical hitting, mostly Hanatra, which, by the way, Hanatra.
Yes.
Okay. So are you aware of why I'm saying Hanatra?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, please ignore the Hanatra name under Phaeria.
It's changing right now.
It is changing right now? Okay. So,
I just assume Phaeria stole it.
Phaeria probably
I mean, I could have stolen it, but who knows? Maybe I'm the new Hanatra.
So, anyway, From there, we have a couple of other things. Let's try that again, as I said, which is a reroll. This can be used to reroll on anybody. Make haste will allow them an immediate 2-inch shift. Your turn will give them a free quick action. This could be used to utilize a formula or to use a special ability that they may have that takes a quick action. And finally, give a player a feat point. Feat points, cool points, style points, whatever you want to call them, they are a reusable, refillable resource that allows the players to boost their rolls or to use their cooler abilities. So those are the general bits that we have going on there, and thank you very much for giving the shout outs there very much on that. Paw, do we have any questions, comments, or concerns before I begin?
What happened last time?
Well, that's actually where we'll be starting on this, which was last time on A Star-Crossed Alliance. Bravo team! Having finally settled the issues with the harebrained mistakes of their engineers, the Bravo team quickly learned that they were missing a half-dozen scientists after the crew discovered that absence of the entire agricultural team, specifically Bob Boss Truman and his gaggle of troublemakers. The crew set off to search for clues. Heading into the Agrodome, they began rummaging through various belongings and samples stored within, and they discovered two very important details. First, that Bob, Boss, and his melonheads had been trading and interacting with the local Bekishkik villagers. And secondly, that the local mushrooms are heckin' powerful. The crew trekked a grueling 2 hours through boot-sucking muck and mire to reach the Bekishkik village, only to find it under attack by Trill forces. Clock, with the aid of the armature Cosmo, marched up the center while Griff and Erisu took to the flanks. Cosmo came to blows with the Trill's Iant Biobeast while Clock entered into melee with a heavily armed and modified group of Trill combatants. Things were tough on the flanks as Erisu took far more fire than she was expecting, and her mount, Mike, was taken out of the fray. Griff had issues as well, but more so with terrain than with Trill. The tides turned quickly in the crew's favor as Griff provided a one-man cavalry charge for the ages and unloaded with impunity upon the remaining Trill soldiers, and the crew mopped up the last of the Trill forces without issue. Now, the Bravo team finds themselves being surrounded by a throng of local Bekishkik, who hopefully will have information on the agricultural team's whereabouts. What has happened to Boss and his associates? Where could they be? And when will the Bekishkik stop singing their happy little victory song? Find out on A Star-Crossed Alliance. Bravo team! Now, folks, a quick situational update for everyone, and then we'll go straight into roleplay, as I must ensure that the entire party is in the same place. Allow me to set the scenes for everybody in each group as they meet. So, to start, if you could pull that map up. Clock, Phaeria, Erisu, and Griff, I would like a detection check from each one of you. That is 2d6 plus your total bonus on detection. If you don't have that, that is your perception skill.
Let me just remember to open my my documentation here. Hold on a second.
12 and a 13.
Let me just get out my papers here real quick.
What are we rolling again?
That will be for, you will have a different set of rolls. Clock, Erisu, Phaeria, and Griff are rolling detection checks right now. Because this is the things that they will notice going on to them and to others.
You said to roll 2d6 plus our perception if we have it?
Yes, perception or detection if you have a detection skill.
Okay.
11.
Okay, so we have an 11, 12, and 13. How about you, Phaeria? An 8.
I'm distracted.
Right. There we go. So, to begin with, these happy little Bekishkik worker casts will tend to the wounds of the various members of the crew. Anyone that is injured may restore their physique in vitality if they have not already done so. Now, please note that they take very special care of Mike, feeding him, grooming him, and tending to his injuries. Please restore Mike to full HP, so that will be back up to 12 vitality for you. Please take note of that. Now,
So,
Yes?
what about my exo armor?
I am getting there.
Oh, okay, just making sure.
Because I'm not done yet, because I would like to point out that with that role that Erisu has noted, they will note the smug look from Mike, who is getting far more treatment than Erisu. Although they are, in fact, also trying to currently feed and groom Erisu.
Like a luxury pet spa.
Mm-hmm.
Now, they do try their best to take care of Cosmo and Griff's bike as well, polishing it and washing it. So, both of you may restore 1d6 damage to your vehicles, as they are effectively removing gunk, grime, leftover trill bits that may have gotten stuck into them, and various other bits like that. A little bit of a buff and a shine. And they do apologize, given that this strange creature does not seem to find their offered food very appetizing. I would like to point out that, yes, they are in fact trying to feed Griff's bike a variety of different fish and meat-based dishes. They do not know where they are supposed to go. Now, on the other hand, one of them will offer to Griff, after apologizing to Griff, as well as to Phaeria, that it does not appear as though any of the food that they have is appetizing. But if necessary, and they crave live prey, this one will happily give their life to make sure that their saviors are well fed.
Damn, these people are. This is quality service.
Now, other than that, food is also offered and will be brought out for all members of this victorious group. And they will now be offering for you to meet their new leader. Now, with a successful note here, Griff, I believe you rolled the 13?
Yes.
So you will have passed by one on this, and I'm going to cut to one other individual. Ordish. Please give me... So, Ordish,
Oh,
please
God.
give me... Oh.
Oh my God.
Oh, there we go. 32 months. Hello,
Thank you,
Eternal
Draven! Here comes the boom, yeah. Here comes the boom, yeah. Here comes the y'all don't really want it now.
32.
So I'm going to need a survival and a detection check. If you do not have survival or detection, which would be under your skills, I believe you actually have both. What it will be is 2d6 plus the biggest number that is in that category.
I have detection.
Yes.
I do not have survival, I don't think.
You do not have survival. Okay, noted. So what you're going to do is that will be then an intelligence check, which will be 2d6 plus 4, as well as a detection check, which I believe is also going to be 2d6 plus 4 or 2d6 plus 5 in this case.
But do I add the total? Do I just roll a 2d6 plus the total?
2d6 plus whatever the amount that I've told you is. 4 for the survival check, and you're just going to give me the total.
Alright, I'll just do a survival check. So my intelligence is 4. I'll do survival check first, I guess.
I will need both.
Both?
Both. This isn't I get to choose my bigger number. This is you will require both of these.
Does it matter which I roll first? Or
It does not matter which, as long as you tell me which it is. And while that is going on, Angrius Gnome, while we are waiting on you, I would like for you to roll me a detection check and a detection check and any persuasion check of your choice.
Okay. Well, we'll start with our detection check first.
Okay.
So that'll be a 12.
Okay, very good.
And persuasion.
This could be diplomacy, negotiation.
Yep.
Please try not to seduce the party. You are not playing. Well, you are kind of playing a bard.
Don't worry. It's not that kind of game.
Mm-hmm.
I swear, I only picked charisma for the spell casting.
Right. All right. And I saw the 14 there, and that was what style?
That was negotiation.
Okay, very good. So a 14 on the negotiation, very good. From there, and what was your roll results there, Rooted?
Oh, I didn't roll yet. I was waiting. All right,
I was expecting you to have gotten those ready to shout the numbers at me.
I
Get out
have a
already.
question.
I'll do it right now. So this is survival, which I think is +4 for my intelligence, right?
Yep. And while
And
you are
then-
rolling those, please ask your question. I can do 2 things at once sometimes.
So
Alright.
currently the health bars at the top,
Mhm.
the damage that are on them, I
Yep.
cannot remove, I cannot change, I can't do anything.
Oh,
So for
I
the
will fix
one-
that for you right now.
Thank you. So the 1d6 heal for Cosmo was only 1. I rolled 1 on the d6. So, that's that. But that's the exo armor you're currently hovering over.
Yes,
So I
am
was
unlocking
asking-
that problem there. You will
Perfect.
also be able to. The exo armor will count towards. Did you have any injuries to your character?
Nope.
Nope. You may refresh. Your exo armor is included in your HP bar for physique.
So I just rolled a d6 plus physique.
No. You heal your physique
Oh, okay.
in HP.
Sweet. That's all of it. That's all goes bye-bye.
All right, and
So-
I am unlocking these for you. I do apologize on that. And what was your other rolls, sir?
I got a 10, and my detection is a total 4.
How
I
did
got
you
10.
roll? Okay, so you rolled a 10 and +4 from your detection?
Yeah,
Or
so
did
my
you roll a-
detection is a 10 plus the 4, and my survival I
go.
got is a 6 plus 4. Okay.
All right, I'll make your life easy. Only give me the totals. You don't need to tell me what you rolled, just the biggest number.
Just number plus total, and then just that number, right?
Yeah, give me the equals. That is all I'll
So
require.
10 survival, 14 detection.
Perfect. Okay, so the survival will be all right, but your detection is going to save you here. So, with that, now that I have those bits there, we're going to start with the angriest. Frontier. This entire waking cycle has been terrible. Sure, this molt started out all right, finding this abandoned village and becoming their leader caste. That was great. Gave you immediate clout with these new aliens that have been very interested in keeping you happy as a local leader, and you've been making some excellent trades with them back and forth since then. But now everything has gone to bulgy. Suddenly, you're being attacked by Trill and their biobeasts. Everybody's running around panicking. You did your best to give commands and to save as many of the Bakishkik as possible, but can anyone really blame you for barricading yourself in the main lodge after most of the warriors were dispatched by a single being? The fighting seems to have stopped for a while, but with the Trill trying to break in and take you, of all people, captive, the nerve of them, then it got even crazier. You heard these new biobeasts killing each other outside, and then to make things worse, now the worker castes have headed out of the safety of their homes to cheer for some new violent saviors or whatever. Great. And now they're singing.
Again.
Again. Ordesh, you have finally finished your most recent batch of experiments within the laboratories of the UTP Belfast, the results of which have been most elucidating. However, you bemoan the fact that you are bereft of fresher samples, and it has been at this particular moment in your musings that you note that you have lost track of time yet again. You set out, only to find that the rest of Bravo team has absconded upon an impromptu excursion without you. You cannot fault them. You would most likely have been most cross with them if you had been interrupted during your experimentations, but alas, onwards. The crew are easy to track, as you only need to follow the massive trail left by them. You do, however, good job on your detection check here, however, seem surprised that they decided to trek their way through the worst possible areas of several bogs when there was a perfectly usable animal trail just a few dozen feet away. Oh well. It takes you about 30 minutes to find them as you push your way through a thicket of brush, and you see them surrounded by happily singing Bakishkik, and off to the side, a fresh biobeast corpse. Griff!
Ooh.
Griff, you notice Ordesh pushing his way through a thicket. And with that, everybody now is aware of where everybody is. And now I step back and go, feel free to roleplay amongst yourselves for a period of time.
All right.
Don't wait on my account.
So I think I'm gonna assume that I tunnel vision immediately on the fresh, tantalizing corpse with just waiting to be sampled as I'm pushing through the brush and I see everyone.
All right. Do I already have you on this
Yes,
map?
you do. To your left,
There's a tiny me
right
there.
here.
Okay. I had
Don't talk
already
to
done
me
that.
or my
So yes.
son ever again.
Yes. There we go. But yes. So I am assuming a full sprint towards the BioBeast corpse nearby.
Whatever if you call it, I don't know if I call it a sprint, but yeah, whatever the fastest movement is.
A weird lumbering toddle.
Kind of, yeah. I imagine he kind of lumbers.
Oh, there are no robotics.
It's just like the squeaking of maybe like one of the hinges that need oil. Other than that, that's all you hear besides the heavy footsteps in the marsh. I also like to say,
where are you? Okay.
oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, that is what I say as you rush past. But where? Okay.
It's just
Who's
the
that
wind-
guy?
It's like go past right to the corpse.
Phaeria, do you not reckon that's Ordesh?
Oh, I forgot.
I'm not even surprised. Actually, technically, it's.
Are you still shifted?
Specimen.
Yes.
I
Okay.
believe
So,
she
yes.
fears that if she unshifts, the brushings will stop.
Was it?
I wanted to stop.
Who's that guy?
I would like to take a fresh sample of this tantalizing subject.
Oh, you mean the thing we killed? Yeah, have at that.
Frontier, behold your saviors.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, he's so
Greetings,
small.
saviors and heroes and you're the TTC people. Hello, fantastic to meet you. How are you today?
Wait. Can
You
anybody
hear-
else understand this one?
Yes, that is coming out in TTC.
Oh my god, guys, there's one that I can understand. I don't have to worry about trying to have a translator. Look. Hi,
I'm aware.
Hello, how are you today?
I'm fantastic. A little banged up, but it's fine. You guys took care of that, sorta. It's fine.
What do they see, Frontier?
All right, so standing in at, I believe, the equivalent of just over 2 foot is a pale blue leader cast Bakishkik.
Anybody see how small this one is? This one's like extra small in comparison to all the other smalls. But, like, this one's really, really small, and I'm like really, really big, especially with my power armor on and stuff. I might squish it. I don't want to squish you.
Please don't.
I definitely don't want to squish you.
Great
Then-
intro to a political figure of the region.
Then
God, would you look at this? You're the same size as
This
my
effort of
boot.
making sure I lived. Why would you ruin it now?
I would suggest stepping away from the noble.
Okay, fine. I gotta go work on
Oh.
Cosmo anyways.
You might want to watch underfoot. I don't recommend
Proudfoot.
squishing that one.
All right. So, we came here not to save your people, though we felt obligated to because
Happy
they were in
accidents.
danger. But we were actually looking for more of our people. Have you seen any in recent days? Travel
not-
through here?
Not in the last couple of days, but if you are seeking to hunt them down, I do know the area decently well. I've been here for a while. I might be able to help.
That
We
would
like help.
be Fantastic.
So, Clock, one of the Bakishkiks will approach Frontier speaking in their native tongue. You will be able to understand this, as well as obviously Frontier. As he comes up and goes, actually, terribly sorry to inform you of this, Frontier, but during your repose, the half dozen of the individuals, including Bob Ross, also arrived, although they were taken away during the raid.
Oh no. That's That's incredibly terrible to hear. Thank you for informing me. I will relay that back in TTC.
Where did they go?
I will ask.
So, at this point in time, what I am going to state is that, Clock, you have a couple of things going for you. First off, you have the ability currently to be able to, as these are one-shot characters, I have added in a special ability for all of the one-shot characters that may or may not be on their character sheets. You, Clock, actually, I have given the ability of an AoE translation, as this is something that Wilhelm had been looking into picking up later on.
That's neat.
So, Clock, you, anyone within a total of 54 feet of you, you may translate what they are saying, if you so wish, but it does cost a feat point per scene. Do you wish to spend a feat point?
Sorry, my mic was off for just a moment. Was that aimed at me?
No, that was aimed at Echo.
Echo.
Okay.
Huh.
I didn't think so, but just wanted to confirm.
Clock, you have a bonus ability that is currently not on your character sheet, and I will go over some of them with everybody. Case and point. First one is for Clock. You have an AoE translation. All right. Phaeria has one that actually came into play last session, but it didn't really need any major thing, which is anytime 5 or more damage is dealt to a power armor suit, normally you have to roll on the damage table. Phaeria has the ability to ignore those damage rolls, having the ability to simply power through them.
Should that be noted under benefits and abilities?
Because of the fact that it is just an additional thing that you don't need to worry about, adding it on is just going to be extra stuff that you don't need to read.
Okay.
So
Probably just get a reminder saying we have it for this session.
yes. So what Griff has is the fact of any time they are making a travel through difficult terrain, they do not require a ride check or a drive check. Which you may have noticed last time. This is the same ability that Erisu has as well.
Noted.
These are your bonuses that you were receiving for having been in the other 2 sessions. Technically, I gave them to you last session, but it's fine. But yes, so Clock, would you like to create an AoE translation zone? Echo. Echo. Okay, they are back.
Sorry.
Yes.
Spaced out.
Clock has an AoE translation zone.
Yep.
Would you like to spend a feat point to utilize that?
Sure.
Okay, very good. Clock, you will be able to create the zone. Also, I would like to point out that there is currently one Bakishkik worker that is still attempting to feed you. What this means is there is a Bakishkik that is effectively smushing a crunch fruit directly into what they believe is your face.
Just smeared on his face
Just,
as he's trying to eat it.
Yes, just there we go.
Here comes the train, choo choo, just splatting fruit on his face.
Stop that.
It understands you as you activate it, and then it goes, oh, okay.
Thank you.
In this AoE, Erisu, you will be understandable as well.
Oh, perfect. So anyone listening will suddenly it will go from and then as I say that, I notice that some people can suddenly understand the like random chirps and like, wait, what? Huh? Fuck, what did you do?
People understand you now. I don't have to listen to you and Fat Hole going crazy.
I don't have to listen to you. Not my problem now. Other people.
You have an awful potty mouth, and I don't like listening, so everyone has to now.
Aren't you always listening though? Isn't that like your whole thing? Isn't that how
Be
you like?
quiet.
Whoa!
Like,
I
you
can
know.
understand Arisu! That's so cool! Say more! Say more!
I just realized Clock telling someone to be quiet is like Clock telling someone to go die.
Oh.
We don't specialize in diplomatic missions.
I mean, out of character here. Have you looked at the collective intelligence of this party?
No, no one can see that. Only us. And by us, I
I'd
mean
like to
the
point
single
out that
people
the
who are playing.
average has just jumped quite a bit with the addition of the 2 new members.
Wonderful!
Thank goodness.
They outsource
Our
the brain.
babysitters are here.
The brain
Oh
cells.
yeah, one of the
brains
smart
pick
ones
this
is here
time.
now. That's good.
One?
Whose brains did they pick this time?
Well, we don't know Huntier.
True. That's fair.
Yet.
We do know Ordesh.
Yes.
But yes. So, with that, Frontier has described themselves. If anyone would like to describe their character to Frontier so they know what they are looking at, you are more than welcome to do so. Otherwise, what I will say is you now have an entire Bakishkik village with Bakishkik that can now be understood to have conversations with. You have
hasn't-
the options.
Oh.
They're connected still. There you go.
Yep, I realized that as I moved it.
So, Phaeria hasn't figured that out yet. Phaeria is currently trying to get Cosmo back up and functioning and stop sparking in places that Cosmo should not be sparking. I do have Bodge
You
to
have
try to
Bodge and
help.
you have the appropriate skills and tools on you. So, if what you would like to be doing for the time being, instead of searching for clues to assist, is to be making a technology roll, you may do so. The DC will be 14. For every point above, I will add additional repairs to it.
Okay, so I'm doing 2d6 plus my Mistech.
Yep, and the number you need to beat is a 14 for any benefits. So, if you would like to boost it, you are more than welcome to do so.
Absolutely, since I only have the +5. Am I using my mechanics kit?
Yes, you are.
Okay, cool. That's +6, and I will spend a feat point to boost it, so I will add the 3rd dice. Oh, that's good. That's an 18.
Very good. You're going to roll me a D3.
Just a d6?
Yep,
It's an
roll
even,
me a
or
D6,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6?
1, 2. Cut in half, round up. So a 2. Okay. You will be able to, over the course of the next hour, while everyone else is searching for clues, you will be able to repair 6 points of damage.
Holy!
That will be the entirety
That's
of what
full.
you can do in the field.
Okay. That's totally fun, because that clears up all damage off of Cosmo.
Very good.
So in the meantime, while everybody else is like looking around for clues and like talking to people, you'll just hear Phaeria inside of her powered armor suit with her Vricket, which apparently its name is Zappy now, as you hear Phaeria from inside.
Yeah, Zappy and I are gonna fix you up real good, Cosmo. Don't worry. Stop sparking. Zappy, stop helping with the sparking thing. No, not that part. No, this part. Yeah. No, stop. Where are you going?
And she's like chasing this little Bricket and like trying to push it back into her overall front pocket while also trying to work with Cosmo. And Cosmo's being the perfect mech dog that you've probably never seen. Just laying there happily enjoying all of the attention.
While the Vricket is currently believing that this game of Get Back in the Pocket is in fact a game and is doing its best impression of a overstimulated ferret. Yes, that noise right there.
Love it.
So, as that is going on, what will the other 5 of you be doing?
First off, how tall was Huntier again?
Frontier, 2'5", I believe.
Yep, 2'5".
Mr.
a
just
growing
a
boy.
baby, but not actually.
Currently standing over Huntier, feeling quite impressed because up until now, no one's been shorter than her. At just a little over double height over
I believe
Huntier.
Phaeria might actually be shorter than you, outside of the power armor.
Maybe.
You gotta count the power armor.
Yeah, how tall is Phaeria?
There's nothing on my sheet, so I can't confirm or deny that.
She
Phaeria
says
doesn't know how
while
tall Phaeria
scribbling,
is.
while scribbling over how tall she actually is.
I don't think it actually was discussed because there is actually nothing there. I am, however, putting a number. Do I know what that number is in comparison to Arisu? No.
36.
Arisu is 411.75. 411 and 3/4.
411 and 3/4.
Three-quarters
is very important.
Yes, very.
And Griff is 5'7.5. Perfect human average.
It's really funny. Pompador and I said it at the same time.
Is with giant eyes that seem to sparkle. Is a furry squirrel with like flaps of like skin under the arms.
Flying squirrel?
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
Arisu
flying
is
squirrel.
indeed a flying squirrel shifter.
Ah.
So to Huntier, this would
Fascinating.
appear as there is a talking bio beast.
Did someone say bio beast?
Ordesh declares, turning a full 360 at a full 180 at the waist, while holding the most deranged-looking 6-cylindered revolver version of a needle.
I said it out of character, Ordash.
Aw,
Yeah.
you could have. I like to think my antennas drooped down in disappointment, and I turned
say,
back to the body.
well, if you'd be willing to help us find him, that would be wonderful, because we have absolutely no idea where he went, and the rest of the crew as well. And we definitely need to find them, because that's, like, really important.
That,
I don't
and,
remember why, though.
You said
Absolutely,
you have...
I love Boss Ross.
You said you also have missing dignitaries? Or traitors?
No,
As well?
The one that is still next to Huntier pipes up and goes, "No, you're missing dignitaries and traitors."
Ah.
No, you're
The
missing.
people we're looking for.
No.
Hey, does anybody here remember why we came out here and had to battle a whole bunch of the trill things? Cause like my brain totally spaced out. It might be the zapping from Zappy. I don't know.
Because you're our violent saviors! Hooray!
Phaeria will rub her
Another
temples.
round of
Or not
song and
Phaeria,
dance
Arisu.
begins.
This is the happy cat dance.
Arisu will rub her temples and be like, Phaeria, we're out here looking for the scientist that went missing.
Oh
I've
yeah,
told you
the
this,
guy
like,
that
5
has the
times.
amazing hiking gear, right?
Yeah, the boss.
Has anybody seen one of those?
I look after I
Yes.
hear that. I look up and I look around. Wait, the other scientists are missing.
Yeah, they gone missing.
Yes, you're now caught up, Ordash.
Completely
left it-
oblivious.
If they've left any of their belongings, they most likely put it in the small dwelling by the field where we've been allowing them to store some of their additional belongings.
Wait, there's a field somewhere? All I saw was bog and bog and bog and bog, and maybe something like a trail or something. I don't know.
Don't forget Marsh.
Oh yeah, the marsh. I couldn't forget about the marsh. I was waist deep in the marsh.
Hmm.
Not to mention
Where
the
is
swamp.
this? Where is
See, what
this
you do
field?
first you go to the wetlands and then you cross the marsh, go around the bog, and then
And then, yeah, and then on
Wait,
the
there's a
left
path like
side
that?
of the swamp. But yes, here the field with the small additional dwelling is just off of the map for ease of convenience for the DM.
Okay.
Nice.
I would like to search that
All right. So you will be heading off to go and look at the belongings there to find out what is going on there. All right. Please get a pen and paper when you are ready, because then I will also need a perception check from you.
Wait, are we supposed to be taking notes?
Well, they're going to an area that has belongings of Bob Boss Ross and the rest of the Melonheads, which means, of course, there's additional equipment there.
Oh, yeah, that reminds me, I gotta write notes for my bio beasts I find.
Yes. So if you would like, do you want to attempt to go through the process, the long process of making it, or do you want to just spend a feat point to instantly get an ampule?
I might as well go through the whole process. Because we got time right now, because they're doing their investigation.
And while they're doing the investigation, you like very good. So what you are going to do then?
Hi,
is you're going to start
Raiders!
Hello, Raiders! While that's going on, extraordinary zoology check.
Extraordinary zoology. That is.
You will get a reroll on this.
Ooh, so it's a +6 with a reroll. It's pretty good. And
Yes,
it's 2d6.
+6 with a reroll, and you have to roll a 15 or higher.
16.
You rolled a 16? Perfect.
Yep.
All right. So you have found that even though this particular eye-ent bio-beast has been horribly mangled and is suffering from a variety of new things, such as laser burns, electrical burns, frost burns, a lot of burns, but no actual fire-based burns, but every other type of burn except for corrosive. So it looks as though one portion of its body was brought to 0 degrees Kelvin for a very brief period of time and then smashed with a hammer. But luckily, there is enough left for a viable substance here. And you do believe that with an appropriate medicine check, you can extract a sample.
All right, time for some medicine.
Medicine.
That is a 13.
A 13. Unfortunately, a 13 is one. Now, by the way, are you including the fact that you have a medical kit?
Oh, no, I didn't. Medical kit allows me to reroll, does it not?
It gives you a +1, which will get you a 14, which is a tie. So I'm allowing you
Field
to
surgery
reroll.
kit +1 to medicine checks, yeah.
Yep. So you are going to get a reroll. Just please make sure to reroll it at the higher amount.
Question, because as soon as I found a pen, I forgot what I was rolling. What was I
I'm
rolling?
going to be getting right back to you. Yep, with a +1.
Okay, so that is a 16.
A 16 will succeed. Very good. You are going to be able to extract an eye-ent gene extract. I'm going to send you specifically over here what you will be able to do. It is going to take some time, which I know is going to be the rest of your time here. So I know you're going to turn this into an ampule. I'm sending it directly to you. The full rule set for what you have extracted.
All right, so I'm gonna assume it's called an eye-ent then.
Yes, eye-ent. Like giant, but eye.
Or treant, but I.
Yes.
Eye-ent. Like, I even got a little picture of it, so I know what it looks like too.
Yep, and here you go.
Ooh.
So,
I like it.
there you go. So this is the ability that it will give, which is Prescience. Target creature gains Future Sight. Prescience lasts for 1 round. Future Sight, what it does is it gives whoever has it a boosted initiative check, and they count, their back arc does not give them a defense penalty.
Ooh. Future Foresight. I like it. Ah, yes, a new specimen.
So there you go. Ignore back attack penalties. So that is going to be what you are doing. You have your pen ready?
Yes.
All right, very good. So, and what was your total detection check? While that is going on...
It was detection. Okay, I'm rolling it right now because the second I got my pen, I was like, what was I rolling?
Yep, you're rolling detection. While you are rolling detection, Clock, you are surrounded by a throng of adoring Bakishkik. Whether or not they're adorable, that's up to you to hear.
Oh. Oh.
They seem to be waiting for you to say something.
Look at them, they're waiting.
It's like, you already have!
But why are you still around me?
Because you're the violent savior.
But the danger is gone. There's no reason to huddle close for protection right now.
But if the danger returns, you will protect us.
Sure.
Hooray! Savior of the small!
You see
Begin the
big
happy dance.
You see the big mechanical dog over there as Clock will vaguely point towards where he remembers Cosmo being.
Cosmo has not moved since then.
The big dog wants to say hi.
A brief pause. They do not have a slow blink, for they lack the ability to blink. But immediately after that, they will run off and scamper over to and start asking Cosmo a bunch of questions. Which Cosmo, of course, will not answer, for Cosmo is in fact just a giant robot.
Oh, thank goodness.
Clock has learned that they are not good with fame.
Audible sigh of relief.
Too much
So-
noise.
Too much noise, yes. Too many questions all at once. Now, from there, what was your total detection check?
And oh,
Okay. A10, please roll me a D6.
6.
A6, very good. You have your option of, you know what? Yes, so here, you have found within here a large pile of tools for farming, agriculture and horticultural tools, and various other items of that sort, including chemical fertilizers, no actual biological fertilizers. So, mainly because if they brought biological fertilizers, they'd be introducing earth germs.
Ooh, it's the pox all over again.
And we do not. And the worst thing that possibly could be brought is not, in fact, germs, but earth nematodes. Let's just think about that for a moment. Brief pause, brief
Nematodes.
shudder, continue. But yes, other than that, the thing that is glaringly obvious in this room is you have found the large missing UTP converter. This can be used to create any basic item with appropriate skill check and UTPCs.
Hey, there's that thing. I'll stick my head out of wherever I'm at and will yell, "Hey guys, I found the converter thingy!"
Everybody only hears the chattering of a squirrel as you are far enough away from Clock that nobody can understand you.
Anybody hear some weird chattering or something, or is that just me clocking on this middle? Also, why are the biggest kicks surrounding Cosmo?
Hooray, other violent savior!
Uh-oh.
They seem to appreciate him.
That's good. Cosmo should be appreciated. Cosmo's great.
The large bio beast does not attempt to eat us when we get real close.
Hooray, violence!
Of course Cosmo wouldn't try to eat you.
So, half of the party has decided to do absolutely nothing involving talking with the various individuals that have clues. What will the other half do?
I would like to talk to the various individuals that have clues. So let's go. I would like to go around within Clock's translation range.
You are going to need to convince Clock to get back within translation range.
Clock, I cannot understand these creatures, and we need information on where.
I can assist in translation.
Oh, thank you.
I don't think Clock's gonna want to go anywhere near the bugs anymore.
All right. Well, thank you. What was your name?
Hurrah!
Hra?
Hrun.
Hrun.
Yep.
Very well. Hrun. Let us walk.
As I
Hrun.
jog after you.
Like
Yes.
sprint.
Haran, these fine people, I would like to ask them, the TTC people that came here last, what did they learn about their kidnapping and who kidnapped them?
In that case, I'm going to have you, Frontier, making the either your choice of diplomacy, coercion, or any other style of check you would like to make against them. Because you are, of course, dealing with Bakishkik workers, gain an additional +2 bonus.
Fantastic. Let's type that in. Up, up. 15.
15, very good. All right, so they are obviously very happy to answer any and all questions you may have, even if it may cost them their life. What questions do you have that they may scamper over each other to answer?
When the TTC people were here last, do you know who took them and which direction they were taken?
Oh, yes, of course. Moments before you had awoken to the sounds of the combat and had popped out and had issued the warrior cast, which, while fighting valiantly and violently, unfortunately did not last very long. And then, after they didn't last very long, and then you disappeared, and then the other 2 warriors with you disappeared. During that period of time, it appears as though they had been dragged off by the those that were assaulting.
Okay. I translate some of that.
Selective translation.
This Bakishkik will explain that instead of in that, the actual information you will get is the Trill were led by a strange creature that seemed to be able to move without making a sound. And the description that they give matches that one creature that you had a brief glimpse of tearing the internal organs out of the worker caste and the warrior caste when you had decided, being indoors is probably a better idea. So it seemed to be roughly 8 to 9 feet tall, extremely long and narrow appendages. Its limbs seemed to have been made of a strange, shiny substance, and it had what best could be described as what should have been on the inside of a individual, like a brain, but it was visible from the outside through a clear shell. For my Alpha team members, this fits exactly description of that strange phantom that had been traveling about the outskirts of the base.
Oh.
I do not currently have the sound redeem, but
Oh no, it's haunted.
Wait, hold on. I think I got this. Thank you for the lurk, Venlith. There it is.
yes,
Is it
that.
the Grim Reaper?
No. Wilhelm.
It's a Wilhelm scream.
Now, from there, you will also be able to learn from them that this creature seemed to give no orders at all verbally, as it was absolutely silent, but all of the Trill and the few bio beasts that were with it seemed to obey it. And it was apparently entirely unconcerned with the combat going around. It had no urgency. That changed when one of the warriors attacked it, because while bolts, arrows, and even a few of the TTC human blasters seemed to pass harmlessly through it, one of the warriors made an attack using one of its offensive, its natural offensive formulae. That is the only time you saw this creature dodge. And that's when it began to attack wholeheartedly.
Oh.
Now, because you rolled a 15, which is qualified as a high roll, and I did see a very nice roll there, there was one other time when it reacted strangely, and that was when the Bob boss punched it. Now, the Bakishkik that you were speaking to describes it as both Bob Boss and the being were both equally surprised by this outcome. Now, other than that, that was the first time it acted with any form of true haste, and then pointed at Bob Bass and the other humans, and then had them. Then they were zapped and dragged away. There was some large net that got fired from the woods, grabbed most of them, and hauled them off into the woods.
Okay.
Bob Boss appeared to have been holding this when he punched him. And you were handed an object.
I offer it at Griff.
Okay. Griff, you are offered a can of Quantum Phase Cola.
Oh, sweet. I add that to my own. So I have 2 cans of Quantum Phase Cola. I was told this has a great flavor. Shame. Thank you.
Is that like the name brand cola in this universe?
That is a specific brand of cola. There are others. But yes, from there, you have now learned, as you had requested, what happened. They have told you what happened.
That is great. And they gave us a general direction that these creatures went out in.
Oh yes,
Mostly
that
beach cake?
direction.
They
They point in an over there-ish.
Right. I ask,
Oh no. Not
In a
over there.
that weirdly direction.
Oh no, my weakness.
I ask Kuan, what is over
Kun.
there?
Well, that way would be there's some swamp over there, some marsh. Admittedly, I haven't been over
bogs.
there in a while.
Yeah, so swamps. Like you are correct. There are some swamps, marshes, bogs, a little bit of wetland. And if you go far enough, about in 8 hours forced march, there's even some hillocks.
You might even find an Everglade if you're lucky.
What's a hillocks?
Oh, those are the marshes that go up and down.
That sounds extremely dangerous for heavier creatures.
It is. That's why we use it for hiding.
Extremely dangerous for the guys. They're like mostly metal or in suits.
Or
Which there's a lot of us. I feel like
Place to keep
this
wild
is
beasts.
very dangerous territory for our party.
You have no
there.
idea. We've already been through one.
I'm not getting out of there.
I enjoy the moist of the air.
Me too.
I know!
Anyway, that is unfortunate. We have to find those people.
Well, I like Bob Boss Ross, so I'll be happy to help.
Why, thank you. I appreciate it. If combat were to start, would we be able to rely on you?
Depends on how many and how big.
Well, I asked the Kishkik worker again, how many were there? And how big were they?
Oh, there were a great many that attacked, but luckily you were able to defeat at least half of them, but the remainder of them had left with their quarry. The quarry being your friends.
That is unfortunate.
I don't know where this learned the word quarry.
Well, they are workers. I imagine they work at a quarry.
Yes, but why would they understand that it's a synonym for prey?
Suspicious.
Looks at the Kishkik worker suspiciously, eyes narrowing.
One of the other Bakishkiks walks up and goes, "Would you like me to doubt my friend for you?"
I would love that, thank you.
He immediately begins doubting his friend for you.
Mm. Could you do this for 3 hours?
I would have to check with my superior. He looks to Hruntir.
So long as it doesn't interfere with your other duties.
Absolutely. This one shall multitask. He walks off to start doing some farming and some orchard harvesting while still glaring at that one particular suspicious bookish.
Well then,
The
now that you're
suspicious.
freed up, should we get ready to go? I'll go get my supplies.
Excellent. Well, time is of the essence. I will
Okay.
inform the others of the dangers that we will probably incur. Hello, Beta Squad.
Bravo.
Bravo. I like Beta. I like the Beta fish. But yes, Bravo Squad. There's good news and there's bad news. We've determined the location and direction, well, the direction of the missing scientists. More good news. One of the creatures seems to be intangible, and we all have a quantum phase cola, correct?
No.
I have a second one.
I do have one.
Several individuals in the party had drank theirs last time, the moment that they were offered.
Awkward whistling.
Some of them may also, who shall not be named, may or may not have fed them to their velociraptor.
They just whistling as they can empty can into a bush.
Quick, Mike, eat it!
Right, I give the extra one to Clock. So, Clock, please add a quantum phase cola to your inventory. Intangible
Clock is
for
gonna-
1 combat.
Clock is gonna take the cola and hold it out to Erisu. You take it.
No, do not give it to Irisu. Irisu will
That
waste
would
it
be
again.
better for someone who has melee combat capabilities. I'm ranged.
I'm a tank. Things
Well, you
need
can
to
be
hit me.
deranged.
I love the
Yeah.
not my job attitude.
I don't want to give
Okay.
it to Phaeria because it's a sugary drink.
I already have
Phaeria
one!
cannot... Oh, I'm surprised you have not... You have resisted drinking it till this point.
You know,
Drinks
I
it
do
immediately when you
have
say
some
that.
sense of self-control.
Griff
Some.
pulls out a chocolate bar from their suit and waves it around.
Oh, candy, 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 candy! Oh no, I can't. I got. Listen, when my hands are free.
As she's still like trying to fix up Cosmo and getting rid of the last of the sparking.
Correction. She has restraint when she's distracted.
Right. I was trying to prove a point, and I was half proven. That reveals that the package is actually just wrapped around cardboard.
Oh, you fiend. A deception most diabolical. How could
We once tricked Phaeria into eating a vegetable by covering it in a chocolate bar wrapper.
Eats
It
the cardboard.
surprisingly worked. We didn't cover it in chocolate or anything. We just put a wrapper on it.
If I eat it, then you should have put a wrapper on it. If you want me to eat it, then you should have put a wrapper on it. Wait, that's a terrible song. I hate that song.
So, also, everyone who is substantially heavy, we're going to marshes, swamps, bogs, you know, things that will inevitably consume us.
Oh, I'm not heavy.
Ew.
Only if you step in the wrong places.
Mike, I hope you're ready.
Kran, we will use your guidance.
Okay.
Would you like to-
Hrun
would you
will
like-
arrive wearing a backpack of human make that is roughly their entire size.
Would you like to ride upon someone's bio beast?
Wait. I'm not heavy, but Cosmo and my power armor are heavy. So could we not go through that bog marsh area? Cause I don't want to lose Cosmo. I just fixed him. I definitely don't want to lose my power armor either. Yes,
just
I
need-
could take them off and store them somewhere, But
We just need to follow Hran.
I mean, we do have paths for biobeasts.
okay, that works.
So,
All right.
Brun, in that case, it will be your job to lead them through this marsh and area, as you will attempt to track down the captured humans. I will require a survival or navigation check from you.
Yes. To not immediately disappoint my new friends and potentially still violent saviors, we're going to spend a feat point.
And
For
I
the
will
respect
step away
and my
for
own
just a
personal
moment.
safety, I shall prevail.
Going to spend a feat point to boost that skill check.
Very good. And then rolls.
I feel like I
exactly
still
like we
didn't do that well.
Would you like to use another feat point to try to re-roll that? As you roll
I think we're going to have to.
As you roll exactly as I expected you to, Angriest. Behold, my
know.
boosted roll. Let's see if he rolls lower, folks.
I'm nothing if not to type.
Googly
But
moogly
think about it.
diggly
That boost was
googly.
very important. Otherwise, it would have gotten only a double one.
Yeah. So you got 2 1s and a 3. Now, there we go.
There we
Hey,
go.
my
And I'm
spell
down
worked.
2
now.
feat points before we do anything. I love it.
Excellent.
Boy, I need to do some real impressive stuff once we get into combat.
Mm. Now, from there, then, in that case, with a total of a 20, you will be able to successfully. I get to actually ignore 3 whole paragraphs of the various pitfalls and death zones on the way.
Oh,
lovely.
As a matter of fact, you will be able to not only point them out, but you'll be able to point out the exact locations where the Trill, as a large portion of them seem to have been used ahead of this group, to locate said sinkholes.
Mm-hmm. Oh, hey, there's a few of them over there.
Oh. Lovely.
So,
They appear to have drowned.
Just
I didn't
watching
know
the
they couldn't
local
breathe water.
wildlife step in and then just slowly sink below the mud surface.
So, from there, I will get to instead, what this will be is instead of several different agility checks, perception checks, detection checks, and also counter survival checks, instead, what it will be is this is going to be an 8-hour forced march.
Mm-hmm. Straight to the hillock.
Yes, of course. Of course it would be the hillock. Now, the good news about this is this means that as you are doing a forced march, this is a double time march. You will be making excellent time and will be getting 4 hours of time on the opposing group. Which means that you'll be arriving only about an hour to 2 hours after they have arrived.
Good.
What this will, though, however, mean is that everybody in the party is going to need to make exhaustion checks. Because even with that 20, there will still be some areas that need to be trekked through, and it will work as follows. All characters for different reasons, but there will be some specific things. Mounts will average out for most of the hiking areas, but you as a driver will have to pull double efforts to force your bike or Mike or Cosmo through some of the worst areas, and riding them will not be an option. Cosmo will have to be dug out on several occasions because while they are the size of a large biobeast, they actually weigh twice as much as a living biobeast.
Okay.
So I'm waiting for Phaeria to get back to her microphone, and then I will repeat that one more time.
Oh no.
No, Echo, I'm sorry, you cannot accidentally get lost.
Man.
Can I get lost on purpose?
Roar Nora Zolo?
I was gonna say, is purpose an option?
Absolutely. If you needed to leave and go and do something, Arisu can die off camera if you would like.
Not yet, but it may come up.
It's like,
Depending on how late this
Arisu,
runs.
it's like, Arisu, off you go. good luck Atreus horsing Mike.
Have you seen them anywhere? And it cuts back to just a hand in a mud pit.
I was cutting to Arisu holding on to Mike's reins as it's just the upper head portion of Mike's head sinking below the mud. Just going, oh God, never-ending story, childhood trauma. It's coming back to me.
Oh, I kind of wish I fell in the mud pit. It's like...
I have returned. I apologize.
All right, I will repeat that one more time. So, Hrun, with a total of a 20, was able to successfully navigate you around every single one of the death traps that I had put in your way, and is going to make it so you don't actually have to roll on any of those. Hrun is able to not only point them out, but even point out the points where various Trill have sunk into their death.
Oh, lovely.
Now, from there, all party members will have to roll against exhaustion, as this is an 8-hour forced march.
Mm-hmm.
Now, individuals with mounts, specifically mounts, that will be, in this case, Cosmo, Mike, or the bike. So, Mike and bike.
It's almost like Mike and I. Candy.
Yes. You may, instead of rolling an exhaustion check, you may choose to have your mounts automatically fail so you may pass, which will put them at a -1 speed for 8 hours of either until 8 hours of rest or maintenance can be performed, aka until the end of this adventure. So, if you wish, that is your option. Otherwise, you may attempt to make a save, which will be a physique check against exhaustion. And I'm going to remind Angrius that they do in fact have something in their inventory for that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have that bad of a physique score.
Is it just roll plus physique for exhaustion resistance?
It would be 2d6 plus physique.
Ooh, I got pretty good then.
So, from there, though, I am quickly opening the table to a certain character that I know has items in their inventory that may be a benefit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to utilize a feat point.
So the one that I think you and I are thinking of now it specifies that it's caused by lack of sleep.
You got the characters have been awake at this point for a solid 12 to 14 hours by the end of this. So even though this is a forged march, it is also counting as a sleep as form of exhaustion.
Fantastic.
All right, I'm going to roll for my bike.
So, here, the way it works is your bike has the option to automatically fail, or you need to make the roll, as you will have to drag your bike out of the muck.
Got it.
I'm choosing to make the roll, and I'm also boosting it because my rolls, especially when it comes to stuff involving Mike, have been atrocious.
So, now, before anyone rolls, who is Frontier aiming to assist?
Okay. Well, I don't know that what I have will assist Clock. Because I don't know that he can consume it.
Fair.
Mom.
And in that same way, I'm not certain Ordesh can either. I don't see a face on that.
I think I can eat most things, even some inorganic things. Honestly.
Why, yes, you can.
I'm sure you can, but I at least recognize the basic concept of anatomy for the other three.
Griff is going to try and power through. Here's what Griff do.
Would you like to eat this yellow powder?
Okay.
I have 3 doses of power I start offering to whoever would like it.
Are you keeping one for yourself?
I am not.
Okay, so I am still a little bit confused. If I don't roll against exhaustion, Cosmo would get stuck?
Cosmo will take you may choose to, instead of rolling and having the chance of taking a level of exhaustion, which is sapped in this, which is a -1 to your defense, as well as so it's a -1 to attack rolls and skill checks. Sorry. -1 to attack rolls and skill checks until you have had time to rest. Or you may instead have a mount fail for you, and the mount will instead have a -1 to speed.
Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna roll. I changed my mind.
I'll take the
Like-
-1 to speed for Cosmo.
Yeah, I'm gonna take
Fine.
that as well.
And Griff is ingesting this strange yellow powder. That describe its texture.
Let's see.
Peanut buttery.
Mm-hmm.
That's because it's like cornmeal, kind of.
Sticky.
Yeah,
Thick.
All right. And what does it do for me?
+2 to the first roll to avoid the effect of exhaustion.
Oh, cool.
The taste is similar, but not exactly like chocolate.
Griff possesses no taste buds.
Ah,
Does Phaeria
Wow.
hear
You
this?
feel my pain.
All right. So Griff is the only one rolling. 15.
well, if nobody else takes it, I will take it myself. But I'm offering to everybody else first.
And I'm waiting to see if 15 is a failed roll.
A 15 will be a success.
Okay.
Nice.
All right. So what are we rolling for that?
It is a base 2d6 plus physique plus any additional benefits.
Okay. Is anyone else indulging? No?
Nope.
Did I hear something about tasting like chocolate?
I've been told it tastes similar.
Can I have it?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh boy.
So here, you would describe it closer to actually like a hazelnut, almost a Nutella.
Like a Nutella
Oh.
spread, but
Golly, I miss
nice.
Nutella.
I don't have any bread
Hazel?
to put it on, fortunately.
What do you mean bread to spread it on? Just eat it out of the jar.
Yeah, with a
Like
spoon.
the monster I am.
So that's mine. 14
All
for
right.
me.
A 14 is a success.
So
Good.
2d6 plus physique plus the 2 for eating the hazelnut spread?
Yes, that is correct. They're technically treat seeds, which hilariously enough, you will watch Frontier, having dried out a portion of them, do a line of it.
Oh my god.
And act similarly.
I mean, it
Act
does
similarly
cure
to-
exhaustion. I have a suspicion it's a.
Yeah.
So, what is your physique, Phaeria?
I rolled a 16.
A 16.
My physique is
everyone-
6
Here.
plus the 2, so it's a plus
Very
8
good.
to my roll.
All right, so all of you have passed. Ordesh, what was your result?
Yeah, I rolled prematurely. It's 15.
15 is still a success, and Clock?
I didn't roll yet. Hold on.
Okay. On the bright note, Clock has an amazing physique.
Alright, so
That's his physique.
I remember being.
You can say he's chiseled.
Yes.
I remember
Clock's
being
physique?
boosted by something.
Now, I have a question. Clock, are you a mighty?
Yes.
All right. Noted. I believe, do you get boosted physique rolls, or is that... No. I do apologize. That is a Hanatra. The predator-based shifters get boosted physique rolls. So it'll just be 2d6 plus your physique score.
Okay.
nice.
All right. And it appears as though absolutely everybody has passed.
Woo.
That makes
That's
my life
the
easy.
-1 speed, because I'm lazy.
Mm-hmm.
So, Phaeria, after consuming the powder, for absolutely no reason other than to, I guess, relieve Cosmo of some of the weight, if anyone looks really closely, she seems to be vibrating.
Not
Oh, no.
again.
Oh no.
Like a superheated atom.
It would seem Arisu and Clock are having flashbacks.
Arisu, we have a problem.
No. You have a problem. I dealt with it last time. You're on Phaeria watch this time.
No. I heard the time before you. It is not my turn. It is Griff's turn.
Actually, wait, no, you're right. It is Griff's turn. Because
do you
I did it
mean?
last time, and you did it the time before that. Griff, you're on Phaeria duty this time.
Hey, what's going on? What's going on?
Air around.
You are allowed to climb all over me outside of your power armor.
Wait, for real?
Yes.
All right, let's go.
She'll like jump out of like she starts
I
to
feel
like
an ejection seat just happened out of a power armor suit.
So I was going to finish explaining that she goes to try to get out of the power suit armor. She goes, screw this, taking too long. Bink. She just like hits the eject button, and after being ejected, is just suddenly
Clock,
on top of Griff.
Hold the Bakishkik in front of us.
Piggyback ride, piggyback ride, piggyback ride, piggyback ride. Let's go. Where are we going? Let's go places. Let's go do things. What are you doing? Where are we going?
All right.
Pump.
Yes.
Clock is going to look down at the stick in front of him. Could I possibly hold you as a shield from the hyper one? Please.
Specifically asking which individual?
This
The one
the
in front of
Kishke.
us.
Yep.
Oh no, you guys are off of this map at this point in time.
Ah.
Unless Frontier,
No,
did you
no.
bring any Bakishkik with you?
Well, they gave me directions. Why would I bring them?
Okay, I just wanted to confirm.
Can we use Huntier then as the shield? Not a large shield, but a shield.
You consent to being used as a shield.
So about that, while I am not being as vocal, I am not being any less vibratory.
Don't get behind me.
You can actually hear a low hum coming off of
Behind the dinosaur.
So, slow turn looking, and those two antennae on either side of Frontier's face are vibrating like a tuning fork.
Interesting.
I am, in fact, unresponsive to most vibrations.
But,
I am too fluid.
Fair.
but yes. So, after a grueling 8 hours of not only hiking, but now also dealing with Phaeria, the party will come to a area that opens up and lifts out of the marsh.
It's the hillock.
Several hillocks, in fact. As you can see, rolling hills over what could best be described as strange purple grasslands.
Everything the light touches.
Ooh.
You will also note at this point in time that the trail grows cold, as after getting out of the boggy marsh, the area has grown closer to a gravel to sand like consistency on the ground, with these strong rooted grasslands growing up out of them. So it is a far heavier, far denser, far more supportive ground here.
Oh, thank goodness.
That means the trail was going to be significantly harder to follow.
Yes. However, the good news is also that I'm going to make this very simple with I just need a detection check from people.
Quick question.
For those that are currently gaining the benefits of the, we're going to call it the hazelnut spread here, the treach seeds, they may add a +1 to their detection rolls.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm looking all over the place.
What?
My eyes are going all directions. I could probably see behind me if I've tried really, really, really hard.
Question, DM.
Yes.
Apparently I'm too
Is
busy making
Mike
damage.
able to get Bob Boss's scent? Because I remember that I gave him the scent, so I'm curious if we're close enough that he's able to pick up the scent.
What I will do in that case is I will allow you to have Mike roll. Mike has a detection of 5.
Okay, that's worse than mine, so I'm going to do mine.
My detection is pretty bad. I only have a 4.
Actually, no, it's the same as mine. It does not matter who I have roll.
But you could have both roll.
I will do
Yeah, just
both.
get the extra roll.
¿Por qué no los dos?
Hedge your bets.
We'll say that's mine. That's for Risu.
I
Okay.
rolled a 13 as well.
And that's Mike's.
Okay.
Ah.
Ah.
I only got 11.
Bing bong.
Okay. And I factored in an additional +2 bonus to yours, Clock. But even with that, it will be the 15 that gets it.
Oh.
So you were one off. I'm sorry, Clock.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, disappointment sounds.
It's okay, Clock. I was drugged up. I can be dismissed at the Olympics.
Cheater.
It's okay. I don't have eyes, so you'll do better than I did.
But yes. So you can the entrance is cleverly blended into the side of one of these low hillocks with mud and beskivy vines thickly packed over the entrance like greasy orange roots. It is obvious to Frontier why it hasn't been discovered by the Bekishkik, as these vines guarantee no local would ever come near this area. Do you remember the beskivy vines?
Oh.
Mhm.
Huh?
Orange greasy vines that exude effectively the equivalent of a caffeinated oil.
You can't say that word around Phaeria. Caffeinated? Oh no.
But the thing is, Phaeria does not know, unless you inform her. Or unless
No.
Ordish decides to inform her.
Don't.
I feel like you would just.
Ordish, don't do it.
Don't do it.
Don't do
Well,
what?
you
What are we
see-
not doing?
Oh, those
Oh,
would kill me right
God.
now.
Would I know about them? Because I wasn't here for them originally.
If I
Luck-
touched those, I would probably die.
If
I
you
mean,
would like
I
to
was
make an
for
extraordinary,
agriculture.
so if you would like to make an extraordinary zoology check or a survival check, I will allow you.
Extraordinary zoology, then.
You didn't see what we saw 3 months ago.
Hey, does anybody else remember what happened 3 months ago? Because I don't remember what happened 3 months ago. I just
There's a
remember
50
being
It was
here,
all a
being with
blur,
everybody.
But you woke up surrounded by a can of space-aged monster drinks.
15.
A 15.
It's
Yes,
still
you are
haunts
aware
you.
of the bacilli vine, which is a local vine here, is one of the 2 most deadly plants on this planet to the local populace. Humans, however, have taken to a terrible habit of cracking them open and sucking on the roots of them, as they have a citrusy and heavily caffeinated flavor to them, and have been using them as effectively an impromptu energy boost. So some have even been grinding them and packing them almost like chaw to give themselves an extra kick to stay awake.
Okay, I'll just turn to the party. Well, you see, these vines are high in a stimulant that's poisonous to most of the fauna here. However, humans have been known to ingest this for a boost in their physical abilities.
I like getting boosted. Boosted is being nice. Like, that's why I'm getting boosted by Griff right now, because Griff got me on their shoulders, and I'm totally just hanging out up here. Is that kind of the same boost?
No, you're not allowed to have any.
Why
if it's
not?
what I think it is, you're no.
Why?
No.
You're not
Because what
complicit me.
happened 3 months ago.
I don't know what happened 3 months ago. What?
I'll make a deal
May
with
I
you.
collect one of the
I shall
vines?
make a deal.
Okay.
If you don't eat the vines, I shall give you 5 of the chocolate bars I've stashed away back at the base.
If they boost us in combat, then I think we should utilize it before combat.
Griff, you do not want a caffeinated Phaeria. You weren't there.
I
We
think
don't know
I think
what we
Griff
found.
already has a
Vines added
caffeinated
to
Phaeria.
inventory.
Think about it.
Make
You'll
a
get
fine
5.
specimen for my collection.
5
She's already
chocolate
drugged
bars
up.
later.
Do you really want a drugged up caffeinated Phaeria?
Griff goes over to one of the roots and pulls it out, breaking it out, opening his
no.
visor and drinking from it.
Oh no.
Okay, that's Griff. That's Griff.
This
That's fine.
happened.
Hmm?
Frontier, you watch as Griff walks over to the most poisonous plant on your planet, the Dancing Death, the Last Dance, and several other horrible names about the violent convulsions your species have before they explode. He snaps it open, squeezes out the interior, and just takes a drink from it.
And now it's in Pharia's
Awesome.
reach.
Oh no.
Keep it away
Oh,
from
so it
Tastes like a
Phaeria.
cappuccino.
Please.
Why'd you say that out loud?
I would give you the flavor, taste, and profile of it, but I don't because you don't taste anything.
Yeah. It's kinda
With it
sad.
being in reach of Phaeria, who looks at the vine and goes,
Hey, this kind of looks like a rope climb. Maybe if I climb up, I'll get higher and be able to see better.
and she'll start climbing the vine and see if it'll hold.
So the vines are actually on the inside of an area, and as Griff has started to pull those away, Phaeria, you will fall through the collection of vines and mud, and will tumble inside. And there appears to be a cavern behind it.
Oh my.
Whoa, 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 whoa,
Is it dark
whoa,
in
whoa,
there?
whoa!
Who's
What's the
next?
lighting situation?
Very dark, except for at the end of this cavern, there seems to be a red light. But first off, let me give you a little bit better of a description. As at this point in time, beyond the mud and the Basquivi vines, the area opens outwards and downwards, which is where you have tumbled. While a biobeast would have a hard time squeezing through the entrance of this cavern, the ends of it ends with a very out-of-place door. Closer to a massive bunker in construction, this reddish material is very out of place on this planet. Stranger still, as Phaeria closes... are you approaching this in any way, shape, or form, Phaeria?
More like,
All right, fine. As you approach, the door folds in on itself in an impossible manner, becoming flush with the cavern walls, almost beckoning you to enter. A low red light from within is visible. The air is artificial, sterile, and everything has gone silent.
May I imitate the red light with bioluminescence?
You are outside. Currently, the only one that has entered is Phaeria, who has tumbled through without her armor or weapon.
I should go.
I might as well to then.
Yeah, we should follow.
You should let me go first as I
Careful the
take damage.
vines.
So I think the best way to
Make sure
explain
our
it
way's
is
clear.
that everyone hears her go, whoa, 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 whoa! And then the rapid stepping of steps that just kind of fade into somewhere deeper beyond.
Like a pitter patter as it disappears.
And then all of a sudden they'll hear a,
Whoa! What's all this?
as she's staring and looking very, very, very closely at entering.
Do we need to clear a path of vines so, you know, those who are poisoned by caffeine don't get poisoned?
All right. Griff will do just that with his electro lance.
Oh, I was
I'll
gonna have
just
a much more horrific
hands
way of doing
kinda
it. Or
clear some vines.
I was
The
gonna have
party
Mike
will
start
have
eating
no
them.
real issue. The party will have no real issue with clearing the vines. There are too much to eat. As I would like to point out, there are enough vines here to block an entrance large enough for Cosmo to squeeze through.
I was just realizing that they were making, since they look like a hamster or a guinea pig, they're making the joke of pulling the entire shoestring out of their mouth. The
No,
guinea
I'm
pig's
saying
mouth.
Mike's gonna eat them. I'm not eating them.
Oh, okay.
I would like to remind
Oh.
of the too much of a good thing sort of deal and the amount of caffeine that is in these.
I mean, the caffeine is a literal poison, basically.
Pomp.
They made it as poison for plants.
Pomp.
Yes,
How much weight can these vines hold?
less than one Phaeria.
So if I were to jump onto these vines, would they all just break?
A large portion would break, but you would be doused and covered in a slew of greasy orange fluid. And as an individual who hears through their skin,
Oh boy.
this would be the equivalent of having your ears filled with water when you hop out of a pool.
Ugh.
Hmm.
I say we throw them back. toss the mech and see what happens.
What mech?
Cosmo?
How strong of how strong do you think all of us are collectively?
Collectively,
Yeah,
not
pretty
strong
strong.
enough to throw Cosmo.
Yeah, this is why
we are
Griff
not
is-
strong enough to throw that thing.
If I may,
Go on.
you can give it orders, correct? It's not autonomous.
Oh no, we can't.
Okay,
The one
then
that
why
can give
don't
it
you
orders
just
just
command
went
it
in.
to clear the path?
Because the one that can give it orders just went in.
Shrink, shrink, shrink,
I
slink.
guess I'll
slink,
go in
Does
slink.
someone
after
very
him then.
quietly retrieve Phaeria?
I'll go in. I'll get him. I'll get her.
Because I don't think we should shout down there.
I shall enter the cave.
All right, very good. So, give me a moment. I'm taking characters and moving them.
Oh. A new map!
Da-da-da-da.
Mm-hmm.
A new challenger.
I would still like to bioluminescence.
You may bioluminescence.
A stinging, eye-hurting red, much like the light we see in the cave.
Now, the thing is, the cave's red is not eye-hurty or even stingy.
Like a soft, kind of almost pinkish.
No, it is a soft red, as in it is red light, which actually does not interfere with a human's night vision.
Interesting.
Oh.
I'll just turn that same color though, so I'm glowy red.
All right. I do believe that the whole party is here.
Yes. Once I'm certain I'm not going to die.
Yes. Well, this is everyone, and my bike is always assumed to be by me.
Could you give me a basic survival check? Frontier.
Okay. Can't wait to see a couple more nat ones on this one.
Boogly boogly ninety googly. I cast the spell that lets you roll high last time.
Let's see. Yeah!
Oh my goodness.
Turns out he's never seen a cave before.
Yeah.
Cannot
your
make it.
response on this is you are not going anywhere near that. That is the largest collection of Biscovy that you have ever seen in your life. As a matter of fact, you are pretty sure that is the largest amount of Biscovy any Bakishkik has ever seen in any of their collective lives in a single condensed area. This is like that's an entry to hell. Literal hell. Bakishkik hell. Didn't know we had one of those. Know what it is now.
That is
Somebody
you, your
is
children, your grandchildren, all dead right there.
Yeah, like that right there. That is enough. That is enough Biscovy right there to wipe out several generations. And as a matter of fact, you're like, I'm going nowhere near that. As a matter of fact, you're like, someone is going to have to carry me that over. And it's not going to be you, or you, or you, or you, as he points at every person that has touched or pushed their way through the Biscovy vines.
Which I think is everyone.
Well, except for Cosmo.
Have fun storming the castle.
I never said Mike went through with me, so Mike, fetch. Gently.
You're gonna carry him by the scruff of his neck.
Now, he has an house gruff, and if you tried that, he might end up drowning him.
Scruff, I need that to breathe.
Yes.
Snap your neck by accident.
I suggest you just get on top of the dinosaur then.
Okay.
Now, Clock, I'm assuming that you had barreled your way through like you had declared?
Not really. More carefully.
Okay. So, nonetheless, if Clock has made it through as well as everyone... By the way, Phaeria, are you going to go get back into your armor?
She, at this current point in time, is just super focused on the location that has been discovered.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if anyone has called down to her. I don't know how far it is. I don't know if she can hear them. But as of right now, she is just focusing on what she sees in front of her.
Phaeria, they are about 15 to 18 feet behind you.
So
Phaeria,
it's safe
slow
to
down.
assume that it is echoing down the corridor?
Yes.
Okay.
This place is creepy. I gotta go get my armor now. Now that we're out of the swamp, I should be okay if I get back in the power armor. Also, Cosmo, get your booty down here!
Cosmo will trundle its way through the entirety of the remaining bacilli vines.
And Phaeria will put the power suit back on.
All right. Please note, and I will remind you, Frontier, please do not let any of the individuals that are anyone besides Ordesh, as far as I can tell, come into physical contact with you.
I would hope, because a lot of my abilities are touch.
Are you still here, Angriest?
I'm still here.
Okay. I did not hear an affirmative. I do apologize.
Sorry, I was given the impression it wasn't up to me.
Here. You are being brought in with the threat of either being forcefully carried in by the dinosaur or the option to ride the dinosaur that has not made their way through. Luckily, with Cosmo now entering, they have pulped the majority of it onto the ground.
Okay. Yeah, in that case, sure, I'll climb on the dinosaur.
Okay.
It's just a deadly game of floor is lava now.
Mm-hmm.
That particular floor is now worse than lava. Has anyone here ever had an adrenaline shot before?
Nope.
How about an EpiPen?
Nope.
Nope?
I
Okay.
Electrocuted.
I have had a surge of adrenaline before.
I've been
Just natural.
shocked.
I mean, I'm assuming it would basically be the equivalent of a spike of energy and then your heart explodes for these vines.
Consider it uncontrolled electrical seizure, but anxiety-based.
Ugh, I don't like that.
All right, once Huntier gets on Mike, Mike will walk through.
But yes, those are the doors. These doors have opened. This area is visible to you.
Mm-hmm.
Downloading.
Some sort of structure.
All right, before entering,
Thank you for the Oxlow things, I appreciate it.
I will
reload my
give-
blasters.
Here, I will give you guys all the following things. I'm going to give a description of the area. I will allow you to figure out your placement and marching order before you work your way in, as well as a chance to converse amongst each other and to reload weapons or to prepare yourselves as appropriately. So, but first, what I will state is as follows. As you walk in through that threshold, this area is most certainly artificial in manufacture. That seems obvious, but I am stating this to be obvious. This facility is unlike anything that you have seen upon this planet, and it feels more like the insides of a vessel than a building. While you are pondering this, there is a looming sense of wrongness.
So,
The smell of the chemical tang of cleaners, almost like a hospital smell.
There's a smell.
Those dim red lights. I'll get to you, Clock. The dim red lights that cast no shadows. A low rumble behind your eardrums, like you're clenching your jaw and squeezing your eyes shut. You are unwelcome, and you can feel it with every one of your sense. Clock, you are especially perturbed. as your extreme sense of hearing ends at the very walls. No sound passes through. Each room that you will enter through is its own microcosm, cutting off your uncanny ability to tell what lays beyond and deeper within the confines of this facility.
Ooh,
Hmm.
I don't like this place.
Can I
It's a
use
very
my
sterile
preternatural awareness?
And what does your preternatural awareness do?
No, that's what I'm asking. There's nothing written next to it.
I should
Is that your
probably.
character sheet, or is this a new thing?
It's always been on the character sheet, but there's never been a description. And the last time that
Hold on.
it was used, it was just something you did already. So I'm not quite sure.
I'm double checking. All right, I've got it right here. One moment. Preternatural awareness is your character's skilled special ability. And I'm pulling that open now.
Be right back.
All right. Okay. You are constantly aware of your surroundings and you gain. Okay, yeah. So, boosted additional rolls and enemies never gain back bonus strikes against you. So, very simply, the same ability that the Iant ampule that Rooted has made, so is what you naturally have, which is you will roll 3d6 on initiative checks, and anyone attacking you from behind does not get a bonus to hit.
I was debating if I wanted to dose one of my ampules before we go in.
This would be the time.
I have a few choices.
The big thing to remember is boosted initiative checks.
Yep, I added
Everything else-
boosted initiative.
Yep.
Check.
So,
And no
I'm gonna
back
use
bonus.
Yep. Figure out your marching order, and I'm going to use a quick potty break.
Sure. Echo stepped away as well. So
I would also
because
suggest now would be a good time to talk amongst yourselves for things that you can do.
I shouldn't be in front.
as I was just
I
about to
shouldn't
finish
either.
saying, I think because Phaeria was the first one who fell down, it only makes sense if she is in the front.
Mm-hmm.
But I also think that Clock should be in the front with her,
And
just
Yeah.
for skills.
assuming there's enough for Griff to ride his motorcycle in here, I think he should have the back to keep everyone, you know.
This is like a vanguard.
Yeah, as a
There's
vanguard.
also
Second, I'm getting a
Cosmo.
call.
There's also
I
Cosmo,
guess-
who came in. So we could have Cosmo pull up the rear as well.
Are we gonna do 2 lines or like a single line, kind of?
It looks like we could fit 3 if we really wanted to.
So, I'm pretty tanky and pretty good at soak. So I should either probably be in the front and then dose one of my more defensive ampules, or I guess I could always go the middle and just be so that way I can reach everyone for support skills. Either way should work realistically, depending on what we need.
Hmm. The only reason I stay in the back is because there is a non-zero chance that something can just wrap around from behind us like a ghost and stab the squishy people.
Please, no.
Which is why I'm going to stay with you.
I
So
mean, if
I
you
do
really
also
wanted
have-
to, you could be on Cosmo, or inside Cosmo, or around Cosmo.
Cosmo is currently covered in biscuit vines, or biscuit, and you have some dribbling down your face.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I should probably stay near him since no one else can touch him right now. No one else can really support him close. Otherwise, yeah, I'll stay near him wherever he decides to go, so I can kind of reach him and be able to help him without poisoning him.
Sorry, what did I miss? I got a call
I
from my
don't mind
dad.
staying in the middle. I have a variety of middle and long ranged attacks, including my repeater crossbow.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Alright,
Hello,
so
hi.
what you mean to say is that you're pretty good at mid and close range?
Mid and long range, actually.
Long range.
But I
Oh,
don't
okay.
think long range is an option here.
I mean, maybe not, who knows. But I'm really good up close and in people's faces.
I can also
And
do
I
either.
can also weaken I can also weaken your targets from a distance.
Wonderful.
What
You
is
don't
the
have a problem with cold, do you?
No, but my weapon's really good at dealing a lot of cold.
As she pulls out a
Excellent.
giant hammer.
Even better. I can help with that.
Sounds good.
All right.
What
I
are you
would
talking
like
about?
to be by clock, if at all possible, as I am small and squishy.
So wouldn't it be better if you were behind clock?
But by, behind, potato, potato.
No, there's a very big difference.
Since the potato's official invention 136 years ago.
Why are we talking about potatoes?
I don't know.
I could use pheromone, so that way, creatures 5 inches within me have to move towards me and no one else.
You also, I would like to remind you that if you want to notify the others, you can give these abilities as single-use powers to other allies.
Yeah, so I could always, because it's single use till they use it up, right?
Yes.
Fun.
So I do have a few I can use then, such as I did pick up the Future Sight one. I have one that gains 2 armor. I have one that gains 2 armor. Is that armor? ARM?
Yes.
You
Yes.
said
ARM
armor?
is armor.
You said armor?
Okay. And it has a reaction attack of D3.
Yep. Now, to let you
Two
know, that one
specific
lasts a single turn.
Man.
A single turn upon activation.
Yes,
Okay. Lure probably only lasts a single turn.
that is correct.
None of these are really good for single turn
Yeah.
uses now that I look
Yeah.
at them.
Yeah, they are single turn. Almost all of those are single turn uses unless they say upkeep. If it says yes under upkeep, then it will be maintained for that one combat by the individual that has it injected into them. Otherwise, it will be utilized like a formulae for you.
All right.
So if you want to pre-inject someone and then they know they have a single use, they can hold on to it until they choose to use it.
So does someone want the additional 2 armor? It's a one-time use, but it could save you.
Nah, I'm good. I'm good without the armor.
Would you like to bring up the
By a lot.
secondary effect of that?
If you are hit by an armature or a bio beast with a melee attack and aren't dropped, deal D3 damage back.
Oh.
I don't.
I mean, I'll take it.
When he melee combat.
All right, so I'll hit you with an injection, and you gain spiny growth until you end up using it, which lasts 1 turn.
So
Okay.
you currently have a single use of spiny growth. It will take a quick action to activate.
I imagine you essentially just grow spines out of your back for a short amount of time.
Yes, armored spiny plates.
You know what? I think I'll dose myself with pheromones because I do have the ability to where is it? Great power, upkeep 1 formula each turn for free. So that means I'm assuming I can use that just to basically just constantly keep 1 formula just up without any costs.
That is correct.
So if I use it now, then that makes it more likely if there's any ambush, I'll be more likely to get targeted.
Yes.
within 3
How?
inches.
Yes. However, that also means that you will be automatically the target of uncontrolled charges at all times if you are upkeeping that all the time.
Uncontrolled charges.
They will be constantly advancing on you, and if they end it, they will, in your range, they will be ending it with attacks.
I think it's better if I get hit than the small targets, the squishies.
Hold on, I have a mere question for you. What is your tanking ability? Specifically armor.
My armor, my total defense is 13, my total armor is 12.
In that
Yeah,
case,
don't activate that.
Don't activate
wouldn't it be
that.
better for me to use that
Yeah.
one? As if I'm in the constant, I have an armor of 21, though my defense is low. So even if I do get hit, I soak up most damage to the point where nothing happens.
The only downside is for you, it'd be a one-time use though, if you
Fair.
want. I mean, you can still take it as a good if you need to pull it off people. Sure.
It will
Just keep that in mind, it's
guarantee.
a one-time use.
Yep, it is. If that is utilized on him, I will state also, if he activates it as a quick action, it will pull enemies off of individuals that are within range, which means that if they do charge him, free attacks will occur.
Ooh.
Yeah.
So it can
Exactly.
force a attack of opportunity for those that play D&D.
Be back. Potty
That means
break.
I'll give away the spiny growth, I'll give away pheromone, and I could just, you know what? I might just use instinctual fear for myself.
All right.
I might as well keep one up because I get it for free, and instinctual fear is the more expensive one that I have.
Yes.
It does mean I'll lose it if I use another dose of one of my other ones, though, right?
Correct. You can only have one of them active on yourself at any point in time.
All right, I will
Now,
use my
mind
free
you-
upkeep on instinctual fear then.
Now, mind you, I will bring up as follows. Once you've injected it, you will be able to keep this in your back pocket until you activate it. Now, remember, you can utilize your other formulae without losing instinctual fear. However, if you inject another ampule, you will lose instinctual fear. You may only at this point have one ampule at a time active.
And I have to pay the cost in Arc to use it in exchange for having
Yes.
multiple uses.
Yes. So you can pop that whenever you want as long as you're paying the arc score.
Right, sounds good. I'll just hold on to it now because the only other one I have is the future sight one, which I'll hold on to.
Now you do have a hard limit of 3 uses at this point because you do not have the ability that just says it lasts the entire scene.
Okay, so that means I can use it 3 times, which is good.
Yes, but you have to spend the arc score. But still,
good.
3 is better than 1.
I think it'll be good in a pinch because it's a very specific. But if that situation arises, we're good.
Yes, and it could get you out of a tough spot. I am also going to remind that it states enemies, which means that the instinctual fear will not apply to allies.
Yeah. So for those who don't know, it's remove 1 fury point from all enemy bio beasts in your command range for 1 round. After using this, you gain terror.
Oh.
And terror means that they need to make a willpower check to engage in hand-to-hand combat with him.
Nice.
And that goes. Honestly, I feel like it'd go perfect with bestial maul. Just imagine like the kraken teeth
Mhm.
underneath
Noted.
the cap.
Is there anything else anyone else wishes to bring up? Or what is what?
What's the attraction radius for pheromone?
It is 5 inches.
So now remember, it's
living
based off
enemy
a...
characters. Sorry.
Yeah. So does it gives an actual inch range on the description, right?
Yep. Living enemy characters that begin their activation within 5 inches of a character with allure can advance only towards the nearest character with allure.
So anyone within 30 feet of you that is an enemy.
Thank you.
It's a bigger area. Jeez.
Oh, wow. I can make real good use of that if I combine that with my chiller.
Now let me see.
It is like a forced pull, which is nice for like
Yes.
a taunt. So yeah, I'll give you that.
I
And
could
whoever
make it-
wanted, I don't remember who wanted spiny growth.
I could make it. I could weaken the defenses of all those who approached him.
Right, well, but that. Let me a sec. Check out my dog.
Now, additionally, I have one exceptionally useful ability if we appear to be overwhelmed. I have a formula called that I call Blizzard. It makes it difficult for anyone to see into it, and I can assist you even further, making those within essentially invisible. So if we need to, say, get out of the way very quickly or approach an enemy to get quickly enough and keep them from attacking us, I can make use of that.
Very handy.
All right. And I'm just waiting on Rooted to return because I have one last question for him. Because Rooted has an additional ampule that he had just finished up, and I do not believe that he has either dosed it out or offered it to someone. Now, from there, though, does everyone has loaded, reloaded, and are generally prepared? You have your marching order? Yes, no?
Yeah.
I believe we're generally in it.
Yep.
Okay.
Correct. I'm in the back with Cosmo.
Cool, cool. So I will move you inside.
All right, I'm back.
All right, welcome back.
Came
Ordish,
fresh.
I would like to remind you have one more ampule.
Yeah, the future one, right?
Yes, you just recently made it. If you
I'll
give it
hold
to
on
someone,
that one, I think.
I was going to say, if you give it to anyone, what it does is it will allow them to boost their initiative.
Ooh.
So that would be better to give to someone before.
Combat starts.
Exactly.
I mean, it's up for grabs if anyone wants it. I don't really know who's got what for initiative scores.
I get
Well,
boosted
mine is
initiative checks.
So
Yep.
yeah, it's the same ability essentially. Boost initiative checks and ignore back penalty attacks. I'm assuming that's for one combat essentially when the
Yes,
combat
it will,
starts.
it will last for one combat, but you may choose to activate it at the beginning of it.
Ah, I see. All right. So it's up for grabs then. Just remember who has what abilities.
And remember, if you already have an ampule injected into you, you are limited on that one ampule.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I can't take it.
Yeah, you only get one, unfortunately.
Still, one is great.
Yeah, they're pretty powerful abilities, realistically. Just gotta hit them at the right time. They can get you out of a sticky situation.
Absolutely.
Oh, certainly. For now, I'm going to decline only because I want to make use of my 1 feat point remaining for something, for that blizzard trick.
Understood. Now, this doesn't require a feat point to do so.
Yes, but I would only take it because I have a different ability that helps when I go first, but it requires a feat point to use it.
Gotcha.
I see.
So now you could have it injected now and then choose to activate it in a combat you choose that you want.
That's true.
It's basically a consumable. Think of it like
Yes.
that.
That's fair. You know what?
It's a-
Sure.
It's a potion you hold in the base of your spine.
I hope you're not afraid of needles.
I don't know, I've never encountered one.
Spine?
Mm.
You see what a device that looks like it ends with a tinier version of your sword.
Mm-hmm.
Is it a different device than the saw contraption I have as like a weapon?
I don't know how to tell you this. I don't think we have spines.
Oh no. You have an exoskeleton. Oh, okay, you know what? I don't have a spine either, so it's all cool.
Oh, okay. All right.
Inject.
Well, you do. It's just artificial.
It's just not yours.
Yeah, it's not. Oh,
Because that makes it so
would've
much
taken
better.
Very literal a few centuries ago.
Few decades ago, too.
Is
But
that
yeah.
your spine? Yes, it is mine. Did you grow it?
Or recently.
No.
It's currently in my possession.
Remember, if you can't grow your own spine, store-bought is fine.
Store-bought spine. Get my spine off Wish.
Grow
Oh,
back.
Oh, it's broken
Lol.
again.
Dang it, freaking Timu-based spines, always
Mhm.
running away.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so it was boosted initiative rolls, and what was the secondary ability?
Ignore back attack. So if anyone gets a back strike on you, they do not get the +2 bonus to hit.
Okay.
And it sounds like this ability lasts for one turn, though.
Yes, here. So yeah, it lasts for the first turn. That's how you get that boosted. So it's great for if you guys get ambushed, you activate that to give yourself a higher initiative and to survive said ambush.
Okay.
So, all right. So real quick, who took the lure?
I believe Clock took the lore.
Yep.
All right. Who took the spine?
I did.
All right.
Griff.
And then Bugman took the future sight, right?
Yep.
Just making sure I knew who was what. And then I'll take
the future.
Yes.
and then I take instinctual fear for myself. So that's all my ampules used for right now.
Very good. All right. So, Clock. I would like to describe the fact that you've had a very delightfully undelightful experience as you realize the fact that Ordish's needle can in fact pierce your stone exterior as he injected that goop directly into your core.
I like the idea that the goop is combining with the goop normally inside of Clock.
Oh no, the goos, they're mixing.
It just changes slightly different color.
So the question is it the central chest-related core, or was the hold still, I need to inject this into your fake eye?
Was it this core or this core?
Yeah, I'll just eject them all. We'll figure out which one.
All right. But yes. So with that, as I believe this is all of your preparations that you could possibly have.
Yep. At least that's what I could do.
All right. You have a second set of doors in front of you. You have not approached any further for fear that they would unlock automatically, or they might be trapped, turrets, whatever.
Indeed.
Well, standing around gets us no closer to finding the scientists.
Well, Clock, I think you know what to do. Or Desh, you may want to stand behind Clock.
Time to open the door. Woo.
The party is moving forward. So, as you approach, the door will automatically fold in on itself. So, the best way I can put it is almost this large, sturdy-looking vault door folds away almost like paper into itself, on over itself, and away.
Like an origami crane. Just
yes. Into a large antechamber with several doors.
Well, it looks like we got a lot of options.
Do not go too far.
Griff, remember you're on Phaeria watch.
I'm in the back.
Anyone have an idea what this facility may be used for?
Evil!
I'm a squirrel.
It seems very sterile, very clinical and clean.
Oh, actually, DM, we're in a new scene now, correct?
This is still, so you are not refreshing your feat points.
No, I'm not talking about feat points. I'm asking if the AoE effect is still in.
The AoE effect at this point will no longer be in effect.
Okay, so you just hear.
As this has been well over 8 hours. And I am assuming, Clock, have you become exhausted of having to translate automatically everything and provide subtitles for everybody at this point?
Yes.
Okay. Everyone
didn't
can
it
understand
also-
everyone except Erisu.
Wasn't there also a thing that like blocked hearing or something when we got in?
Yes,
Only through
past any of the
only
walls.
through walls. Yeah, closed,
Yeah, walls
closed
and
buildings.
doors. So any detection checks to try to hear what is going beyond any of these doors or walls automatically fail.
All right, I would like to use a detection check to see what's going on behind the walls. Let me guess, that automatically fails because I don't
Yes,
have
there's a
X-ray
wall
vision?
in the way. Yes, there's a
Unfortunately,
wall in the way.
you see a wall.
Behind
Wow, I
that
never
wall,
would have
using your
guessed.
X-ray vision, you see another wall. They were prepared.
Darn it!
They double layered it.
I wonder if that works. Oh, that would totally work.
Maybe if you alternate materials,
That would be hilarious.
like I'm assuming there's
aha!
materials you can't see through, like lead and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Solid lead
Yeah.
walls.
If it's X-ray, you can't see through lead.
Solid lead walls. Don't lick them.
Intangible vision is what we're looking for.
Yes.
Ah.
We have few choices. We could either A, take one door at a time, or B, split up.
I
Don't
say we
you
should split
know?
up,
You
gang.
never split the party. Keep the wizard in the back. Sorry.
I
What?
say we split up, gang.
Let's split
suggest
up,
we stay
gang, and
together.
search for clues.
Zoinks.
If we split up, we will have our forces highly spread out, which could lead to higher chance of ambush.
And death.
Yes, but we have a lot of ground to cover, Clock.
A rescue party isn't a very effective rescue party that's dead,
A
unfortunately.
risky party is not a rescue party. Very nice.
We have what, like 5 doors to go through?
I vote
I
left.
see 4.
And
I need to lock that door.
Yes, you do.
And by that I mean I need to lock it in place.
Yes, you
That
do.
feeling moved, and I was like, oh, that shouldn't happen. I should
Nope.
put it back.
Yup.
Can we tell? Can we tell anything from the facility based off like what's around?
There are no maps. And this appears to be what could best be described as you've gone through an airlock into a large open central chamber.
Oh.
This area here seems to be more of a thoroughfare to get to other more important locations.
Then this area.
All right.
Right
So we're not
here?
going to learn anything until we get to an actual room with a function.
That's why I described it as an antechamber, yes. Or an
Then
antechamber,
this-
yes. This is a door. This is a
Yeah.
door. This is a door.
I
This
believe
is a
there are
So-
5 of them.
These
So-
are doors, yes.
So these two doors might actually lead to equipment areas that people can
Various
gather
chambers.
on the way in and out and be, well, honestly, have a high level of security. Which is why I'm surprised that, we haven't already been swarmed.
Maybe
Uh,
they know we're already here.
Prisons are usually kept in the furthest away from the entrance. It would make only sense.
However, that would also be highly guarded if that is the case.
we would also want to, clear up any rooms behind us as to not get ambushed.
Perhaps we should learn the facility's
Eeny,
purpose.
meeny, miny, mo. Phaeria picks the door, we go.
Ah, my
Phaeria runs towards a room and opens the door.
Yep.
We're sitting here debating. I was like,
the
well,
door, here, the door
I
is
got
going to
it.
automatically. The door is going to automatically
You're
open.
squishy. I must help.
I've
All
known
right,
that one
so-
for about 9 hours now, and I'm not surprised.
Actually, you know what, Clock? If you've got it, I'm gonna go explore a different room.
Here, that door will open up, and I'm going to give the description of that. Anyone that is going to be involved in the combat, please place yourself in the green square.
Oh, I
Stop
should
moving!
do that.
I'm going to lock that square.
Yep.
oh
I
no,
was
the
trying to
square is
move.
locked too.
I was just trying to drag the map over a little bit so I could see how big the green square was.
It's big.
It's big.
It is very big.
God, are those my arch nemesis? Crabs.
You may put
Indeed.
yourself anywhere in the green square.
Anywhere in the
suggest
green
Anywhere
square?
in the green square.
Anywhere.
Everyone
So
seems
many
really far over there.
options.
I don't know that I like that.
Ugh, crabs. With their beady eyes.
Maybe Arisu should be here.
Maybe. Also, is Phaeria to scale with the armor suit, or is she still small just because?
I have Phaeria
It's
to scale
convenient.
with the armor suit.
Really? Because she looks smaller
Sure.
than Clock.
Phaeria is currently listed as 7 feet.
Okay.
It's just Clock is very big.
Oh my goodness, thank you, Raiders! Oh my god, ×2? What in the world? Hello, everybody, and
Alright.
welcome!
Very good, folks. Hey, good news. You're coming in and you are raiding. Am I?
Bert,
audible
you're
at this
raiding
point,
into.
Bert?
Oh my god, Eco! Thank you guys so much! I appreciate all of you! Hello, Eco!
Just in
Hello,
time for the
Ellie!
bonking.
And hello, Shark!
I
Yes!
think we were getting raided by Shy Phoenix
Cozy
and
Cult.
the Goofy Gorillas group.
Yeah.
That was just happening. So
Mhm.
there's possibly
What do you
going to be a
mean there's
total of
more
4 or
raids?
5 raids easily.
What? Oh
I think
my
we're gonna
goodness!
get Anemone Slime.
Yeah, that's Ellie.
We're gonna get Ellie. Okay, we're gonna get Vivian. We're gonna get Necrotic Bloom, Shock and Awe, and
Yep,
Shy.
Shock's
That's
here.
my assumption. Yep.
Chalk's here, Ellie's here, Eco's here. Thank you guys so much for the raids. I really do appreciate every single one of you. Hello, hello, and welcome into TTRPG night. This is currently part 3 of our one-shot, which is Team Bravo of our normal A Star-Crossed Alliance campaign. Yeah, a little bit of slime. A little bit. Not the same kind of slime you're thinking of, but still slime.
Aw.
Ellie is adorable.
All right.
If you guys
So,
don't follow any of them, I highly recommend checking them out. We are about to get... Oh my god, there's the Viv! Hello, Viv! Welcome on in. Hello, Cindy. Welcome in from the raids. Hello, hello. I don't know if I'm going to be able to keep up with all these shoutouts. Let me go one by one.
Okay.
Shock was first.
Yep.
Do you want to
And
give them a
fourth-
quick rundown
Yes.
of...
Yes,
Thank
I
you.
would love to give them a quick rundown. You're actually coming in right at the beginning of a combat bit that I am about to be having occur. The Bravo team is currently on a rescue mission, also known as a mop up their mistakes, because they are coming back from their 2 days off vacation and have realized that Charlie team has kind of screwed the pooch there, as a bunch of scientists that they were supposed to be keeping an eye on are
Downloading.
missing. They are currently on a wacky rescue adventure to try to find said missing engineers and scientists. They have made their way all the way to the lair of some evil scientist who is currently has them locked inside here. Aided by one of the local Bakishkik leaders, Frontier, the party has entered into this lair and is now beginning the search for their missing scientist crew. From there, for anyone that plans on sticking around, we have a whole mess load of redeemables that can be used to modify the adventure. Specifically, we have ways to boost dice rolls, force rerolls, as well as refresh or give additional feat points to characters, which they can use to activate cool abilities, or you can force me to make rerolls or allies to make rerolls. A whole mess load of fun things that can be done. Also, there's one called Perception Check. If you do that, it will add random environmental effects to the upcoming combat. So, from there, though, without further ado, to get back into the description of the room that Phaeria has opened the door of, by the way, to
Lifeform
confirm
detected.
also, Erisu, are you going into
Perception
that
check.
other room?
Yes, I am.
Perception check. Okay. So the perception check is going to be, I'm going to run these simultaneously because you've triggered a second fight.
Oh no!
Erisu, you're all on your lonesome.
Yay
Oops.
me.
So I'm going to describe both of these areas simultaneously.
Oh,
And let
boy.
me give a quick bit here. I'm going to roll that perception check. Enemy reinforcements has been rolled.
Oh no!
And
Not
I'm
the
gonna roll-
reinforcements!
Odds or evens? Erisu, are you odds or evens?
Odds.
Mm.
And I've rolled a 1.
Oh,
Yeah, that's fair. There's only one of them over there.
oh.
Well, no, there's two.
So,
Release
Technically.
the crabs.
Technically.
what we are going to do, give me a moment. I'm not going to totally and utterly destroy poor Erisu, as that means I'm going to reduce it down to an Erisu threat level, which means you're not getting a full unit, you're just getting 2 of these guys.
Oh, good.
Yeah, he's got a dinosaur. He can run.
She
got that,
does.
so fine.
She does.
Downloading.
Yep, so enemy reinforcements has been factored in. Thank you very much, Echo Gecko. Eco Gecko.
Eco.
Eco
Eco Geeko.
Eco
Eco.
Gecko.
Yes.
Okay, I kept going Echo Gecko.
No, it's
Oh,
Eco Geeko.
Echo Gecko.
Echo
Because they're
Gecko sounds
geeky.
like
Tomato,
a,
tomato, potato, tomato. Oh, tomato.
Like
You're
a
welcome.
fucking
You're
pen
welcome,
kit.
Eco.
Yes. Yes.
The tomato.
And I do apologize for getting that wrong. Thank you very much for correcting me. And from there, quick descriptions. Phaeria and crew that have followed Phaeria through that door. A series of stasis pods line one side of this room, each containing the blurry shadow of a body within. Is this a sleeping chamber, or a place to keep samples and experiments, or perhaps a morgue? The concern over what lays within will have to wait, for you are not alone. Further within is a series of those modified Trill warriors that you had fought against within the village, currently staring over and operating a variety of those stasis pods, as well as computer systems, and one seems to be working on scanning and apparently lobotomizing a Iant biobeast. Erisu, I find this very appropriate. You are immediately reminded of your various stays you've had in the Belfast's brig. It's strange that this room is the most comforting one you have found so far, because its purpose is far more mundane. It has holding cells and an interrogation chamber in it.
Oh.
The things that you will spot immediately are a selection of Trill guards that have immediately turned and noticed you, crying out in alarm as two of those modified Trill have entered the room. The other thing you will note is two human scientists currently held within a electrified barrier.
Oh.
But now everybody's going to roll initiative. And
Yay, initiative boost!
Yes, so those that wish to roll with their initiative boost, aka Phaeria here, may do so. And I'm going to do this as, we're going to do this, add to initiative.
So it's 3 dice plus my initiative, correct? That's how that worked?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Just wanted
Since
to
it's
confirm.
boosted.
Yeah. 23.
Where?
20.
Hey.
I too got a 20.
Please mark into it, and I will trust you guys to put your initiatives into the group.
I also got a 20. Where?
What am I rolling for initiative?
2d6 plus your initiative.
Initiative should be under armor.
So I just roll 2d6 plus total initiative?
Yes.
Yes. Almost everything in this game will be 2d6 plus something.
24.
I want you to know, zooming out and just seeing those things is terrifying, Pom.
I'm using them as my group 1 and group 2.
I know, but still seeing them is terrifying.
Oh, yeah.
Just in general.
Yes, these creatures are quite
Especially
terrifying.
Since I accidentally clicked on group 1, and then it moved me there.
Oh!
Don't worry, those are not the enemy reinforcements for these rooms.
Oh, thank God. Because I remember having to fight one of them.
These were.
That was
Yeah,
enough.
these are my enemy reinforcements.
Yes.
Yes.
So,
Also, don't worry, I have enough ammo for all of these.
Hopefully.
I got 24.
Let's hope you don't miss.
Don't say
like
that.
last time.
I love how everybody has
Fired
20.
than miss.
How do
Than
I
miss
add
than
it to the
fired.
tracker?
Yeah, I'm gonna need assistance adding in.
You just click yourself, right click, add to initiative.
I can do that for
Okay.
you. Okay.
Fired than a miss. This went on for several hours.
Hey!
Okay.
Fantastic.
17 and
Frontiers-
8. Oh my goodness. All right.
Oh,
Got a good one.
Hrun. What was your initiative?
I'm trying to put it in now. It's a 20 as well.
Okay.
There's a lot of us there.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a lot of us right in 20.
Yeah.
I
A
rolled
lot.
2 3s.
All right. So with that, the excellent job, Ordesh, on that initiative there. So, Ordesh, you see that following situation occurring there directly in front of you. By the way, these particular Trill are a little bit slower to notice you, as almost everybody in... And I don't know why Trill Soldiers is there. I'm going to remove them. Oh, wait, I know why. They're still from the previous initiative. Is it you? No, it is you. There we go. All right. Incorrect Trill initiatives have been removed. So, Ordesh, I have described the room. The current Trill that are occupying this room currently have your back turned. Have their backs turned to you. The only one that could have the possibility of seeing you in the immediate is this one here, all the way up on top, but he seems to be operating some form of giant automated lobotomy machine.
So we kind of have the jump on him.
Currently, yes.
I'm imagining the Dead Space 2 machine. You know the one.
You're just gonna go in, start smashing?
Well, that's your turn, Ordesh. You get to choose.
Okay, so... Alright, so upkeep abilities, they cost every turn I have upkeep, right?
Incorrect. Upkeeping an ability costs 1 point, and you have great power. You may upkeep one ability for free.
Okay, so does that count for my ampules, or the ampules just stay there?
Your ampules are an entirely separate thing you have to activate. However, you have great power. So you may, once you activate a formulae, at the beginning of every turn, you maintain one of them for free. So anything that says yes in upkeep, you will be able to keep that going. You may have at any point in time one positive upkeep on yourself at any point in time, but you can maintain as many upkeeps as you like as long as they're providing positives or negatives to others.
Okay, so I guess I will start with Bestial Maw.
All right, so that it will be a quick action to activate Bestial Maw on yourself. You will still have enough time for a move and an attack.
All right, how far? Can I move close enough to hit the closest one?
So at this point in time, we're going to make this nice for you. Your movement speed is your speed. So if you take a look, whatever your speed is, multiply that by 6.
It's 6.
So 36. So you would be able to move up to here. So with a charge, you would be able to reach them for hand-to-hand combat.
Do I get an attack if I charge?
Yes, an attack is included in the charge. So the question is, would you like to charge them?
Yeah, I'm just going to charge the closest one. Activate Bestial Maw, grow the spines in my mouth underneath, and just charge at him with my syringe, my combat syringe.
All right, so you will make it into hand-to-hand combat range with them. Please make an attack roll. Are you using your syringe, your combat syringe, or are you attacking with your Bestial Maw?
It sounds like Bestial Maw is an additional attack, so I should be able to do both,
Yes.
right?
So that is correct. You will be able to do both. So from here, the way this works is you're going to roll a regular attack. However, both of these attacks will be boosted because of the charge. So you're going to roll 2d6 plus your MAT to attempt to hit this guy. You're going to do it twice. Once is going to be on your MAT for your syringe. The other one will be the MAT of your Bestial Maw, which I believe it has a set amount.
At power 3.
At prowess 3. Okay.
Prowess 3.
So it's going to be 2d6 plus 3.
Okay, so first is +5 for the syringe.
Yep.
Oh, that's
Oof.
bad.
So that's going to be a 7 to hit. So you will lunge forward with your syringe. It will stop almost a foot away from this being and glance to the side as you quickly realize that they have some form of barrier that they are generating around them.
Oh no.
And now roll for your attack. 2d6 plus 3.
Oh, let's see your barrier stop this, punk.
As its barrier stops that punk,
Oh
Damn it.
as it with a weird suction cup noise, this Trill gets to see
I'm
what the
sorry.
inside
Try
of
again.
a ring of teeth
no!
looks like.
Tomate Woes says, let's try that again.
Please make a reroll of 2d6 plus 3.
Thank you very much.
It's just like, oh, please tell me. I'd love to just see it as it starts cracking the barrier.
We will find
Come
out.
on. That is a
And
10.
with a total of a 10, and on the charge, do you have anything that provides a bonus
Downloading.
on charges? You are at, wait, this is technically on their back. You are attacking them from behind. As I had said, their backs were turned to you, which will give you a +2 for the back attack, which gives you a 12, which will skirt you by. as they have a defense of 11.
Hey!
So yes,
Good use, chat. Good use. Thank you. Thank you.
Yay.
as I have to remember the various bonuses that are in place. Please roll for damage, which is going to be 3d6 instead of 2, plus the POW of that bite. What does Bestial Maw say the bite POW is?
Oh, the bite pow, so that's 10. Bestial Maw, gain additional unarmed melee attack per turn at POW 3.
POW 3. So what is your strength? Plus 3.
My strength plus 3, so that's a 3. It's a 5 plus the 3, so 8.
So 8. So an 18 damage is going at them. They are going to take some damage. I'm going to mark that down.
Good hit,
Turn
good
around
hit.
just to see the teeth and just crack through the barrier.
Actually, they do not even turn around as you do so. They have 6 makes it through, which is enough to shatter the barrier that they have, and then your Bestial Maw teeth are able to sink in and actually crack a little bit of their shoulder from behind. They do not seem to react in surprise or pain to this. But as that happens, the group does seem to almost rigidly stand up and become more aware of the situation. Phaeria, it will be your turn.
Hammer! And I'm going to charge at this one right here.
All right, very good. What is your movement?
Double checking. I have a speed of 6.
All right. So that will be to... Oh, easily. Very good. Plus your charge, no problem. You will easily get into range with them, and you may resolve a single attack. Please note that if you are in hand-to-hand combat range at any point in time, your wonderful 2 attacks per turn will activate.
For me?
Yes, you get, if you ever begin your activation, so begin your turn, in melee range, you can resolve 2 attacks.
I can?
Yes, you remember you used that last time when you smeared a bunch of them simultaneously. That is your skilled ability. Please roll to attack.
Alright. That's 2d6 plus my MAT, right?
That is correct. And for those that are about to find this out, Phaeria is a juggernaut when it comes to damage, as she always has a boosted attack roll against her enemies if they are not immune to cold. Sorry, boosted damage roll against enemies if they're not immune to cold. And since she's charging, she gets a bonus
Ignore
d6.
That was 2d... Sorry, that was an extra d6.
Right. So 2d6 plus... So if she hits,
15.
and with a 15 she will, she's going to roll the strength plus power of her weapon, which is what?
13.
Plus 4d6 damage on this charge. So I'm going to just get ready to delete this person.
The 25.
With a 25, 13 will make it through, which is enough to shatter the weapon as well as the individual within, effectively turning them into a gooey organ slushy being fired at the other Scalarian 7s.
Bang! Hammer time!
That's a lot of damage. Indeed.
And
nice.
Is there one that's currently in range so I can use my skilled second attack?
On your next turn, you have to begin your turn in range of people to be able to have that. You had to use your charge.
Okay, just making sure.
Yes. Because it's a regular, an additional regular attack.
So Phaeria will look over to Ordash and say,
I got the 2 on the left!
All right. And as that happens... All right. And meanwhile, back in the other room, Erisu, are you here with us?
Yes, I am.
All right, very good. This group here will have, as that door opens, Mike lets out a velociraptor shrieking honk, or whatever noise it is that dinosaurs totally make. You know what? Angry Mike sounds like a frickin' Canadian goose in my mind now.
Oh, give me a second. I gotta find a sound bite for that.
Well, you can find a soundbite for that, but while I'm working on that, these 3 are going to attempt to charge you.
Okay.
as they realize that there are intruders. They are making some form of chittering noise between themselves and will move into hand-to-hand combat range. And I will
great. They chitter. I chitter back.
Easily within range. Easily within range. And with the charge will be within range. Those three will move into hand-to-hand combat. These three will move into a firing position next to each other. And while these ones are skittering and chittering to each other and making strange crab noises, the other two savants make no sound whatsoever, but will instead move shoulder to shoulder and will open up their backs to present those blasters that are built into them.
Oh.
So you are going to be dealing with a weathering round of combat at you. So,
bye.
Now remember, the good news about you is you have 2 HP bars because there's you and Mike, and none of these guys fall into a big category or mounted. So Mike is possibly going to take the majority of this. And the other good news is these aren't just grunts. Or are they guards? They are guards. They're slightly better than grunts. They actually have HP. So, first one on an attack, 2d6 plus 5. Does a 13 hit?
Have to decide who it is.
No. Use your. It uses your AC because you are riding Mike. Your defense.
Defense, right? Yes, 13 hits.
All right. So, 10 hits. Sorry. Does a 15 hit?
Yes.
Does a 10 hit?
10 ties, so no.
So it does not. Okay, so 2 hits. So now from here, I'm going to roll both of these. On a 5 or a 6, they hit you. On a 1, 2, 3, or 4, they hit Mike. That's a 5 and a 2, so 1 each. These are charges. Erisu.
Yep.
Erisu, you have 18 damage coming at you.
I have an armor of 11, so I have 7 damage.
So you will soak 11, so 7. 7 damage will make it to your 3.
All right.
And Mike has 17, which I believe has an armor of 12, which means that 5 will make it to Mike. Please track Mike as well.
I will. You said it was 5 to Mike?
5 to Mike.
Joy. I think my agility is already crippled, by the way.
Oofda.
I need to check something.
All right. Only one of the attacks from here will hit you, as these ones do not have the ability for anything for firing into hand-to-hand combat, and only one of these guys rolled an 11, and they have a higher base RAT. So one shot will be coming at you from a distance, and this one will hit Mike. This does not get the boosted damage, but it is a POW 10. With an additional 20 damage coming at Mike.
Ooh.
Great. That's Mike dropped.
Mike is dropped.
Uh-oh.
That ends their turn. Griff, it is your turn.
All right.
Wait, hold up. You said a shot missed, didn't you?
Yes, a shot did. Several shots missed.
Okay.
Ricochet.
Who do I want to
So
shoot?
one of these, and then the 3 of these.
I'm not going to miss the chance to shoot one of these 2.
I would like to remind you, these ones are the ones with the barriers as well as the built-in gun systems. Versus I would like to describe them as the bulk and skullish incompetent guard trio.
Yeah, let's shoot one of the guards. All 3 of these guys miss?
Yes.
Eeny, meeny, miny, you. The topmost one.
Understood. Please make an attack roll.
1 second, I have to reload it.
It will be at extreme range, if you so wish to make the attack.
I do.
So it will be at -5.
So it's actually at -1.
Yes. This is the second mic drop, Toaster Struder.
Huh.
Not very good at staying alive. Might be why the dinosaurs went extinct.
It also might be because Arisu keeps putting them into firing lines and splitting the party. Arisu.
Yeah, you're kind of getting ganked right now, so maybe that's
Yeah.
something to do with it.
Well, look, I didn't know there was going to be combat in here.
How
Combat
did
in a
you
secret enemy
not?
base? Who would have thought of such a thing?
Crazy.
There's empty rooms sometimes.
I would like to point out the fact that I am delighted that Arisu actually fits the rogue category of this group.
Oh?
Out of everyone
got a
here,
5.
Arisu is the rogue. So a total of a 5 to hit.
Yep.
That shot goes wide. I do apologize.
Yeah.
Previous rogue, now crab food.
Not yet. Arisu is perfectly fine. Here, untie Arisu
Yeah,
from.
I need to.
There we go.
There.
But yes. So with that, your shot, you attempt to return fire, and unfortunately the shot will go wide. Mainly as you are attempting that fire, that is the moment when Mike drops out from underneath you.
Okay.
With that, Griff, it is your turn, followed by Arisu.
All right. So, Griff is going to use a beat point,
Mm-hmm.
spending it on Vendetta.
Okay.
This thing, right here. Griff does not like the way that its mandibles are foaming.
Well, it's got its back turned to you, so it's technically ignoring you like a rude little thing.
Yes, so Griff is going to charge in and turn it into crab kebab
Okay.
on
Please
his
attempt-
motorcycle.
All right.
On the motorcycle. Oh my god.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Griff is going to attempt a mounted electro lance attack.
Okay.
That's going to be.
You get a
7.
+2 on your charge because it is a lance.
Oh, I thought that was applied to damage.
No, that's applied to attack.
It says
Oh.
+2 POW on charge.
It should be +2 attack on charge, I thought. Because.
It might be because it's a lance.
I'll
like-
double check it right now.
Okay. I have.
Luckily, I have that right here.
Either way, I get an additional dice because I despise him.
Mm-hmm.
Bonuses for hating people? Sign me up.
Yeah, if you're mighty, you can use one of your abilities.
+2 to charge attack rolls.
Okay.
So it's a +2 to attack. And you still get your
Ah.
boosted damage on a charge. So
Nice.
you're going to get a boost.
I mean,
Oh,
those
boy.
shields are mighty tough to crack, so you're gonna need that bonus.
I don't know what
Alright.
you're talking about. I had no problem with it.
So, that's 3d6 plus 9.
Okay. Yeah, that hits. That's a crit. So you may refresh a feat point.
Hey!
Cool. As I refresh a feat point.
Now you may also now roll for damage, where I think you're going to refresh a feat point. The total
Yeah.
number to beat is literally 25, which is exactly what Phaeria rolled
Cool. So,
for an
that,
insta kill. 4d6.
mm-hmm. 4d6 plus 12. 29.
Yes, I will just.
Nice.
And
that one
It is a
successful.
paste now.
It is a no. It is fully impaled. It is being worn like a bracelet on the end of this lance.
And since it's dead, I'm going to utilize, destroyed, I'm going to utilize that to move my feat point over to this Solarian servant.
Okay.
So, with that, are either of these two in range of the arcing
Yes, they
electricity?
are. So I will roll randomly and say it is this one that will be hit. Please roll
Okay.
me for POW 10 damage.
Is it going to be 3d6?
Nope, no boosts. It is an unboostable.
Okay,
So this one will always be 2d6 plus 10, no matter what.
got it. Still, that's a 17.
17 is enough to pop its shield.
So as Griff rides in on their motorcycle, sends the lance through the first Solarian. Lightning decides which to arc off of, and the unfortunate one gets sizzled and surprised as their shield pops. That is my turn.
It is unsurprised. However, it will consider itself inconvenienced. And I do not have an appropriate one. I was hoping for a weakened mark, but that is fine. Because it is now back to Erisu with Frontier on deck. Erisu, you are now surrounded by 3 sword-wielding Trill guards. And in the background are several other Trill guards.
Okay, first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to spend a feat point to walk it off.
Feat point to walk it off for yourself?
Yeah, for myself.
Very good.
Remind me what that roll is again.
You're going to roll a d3 plus 1, and you will restore that many vitality.
4?
Restore 4. Yep, you will heal 4.
Okay, perfect. With that, I can uncripple my agility, which is what I'm going to do.
Very good. Excellent use of feat point. For the audience, we also tend to call these the cool pool or the style pile.
And for me
that's
personally,
right.
I have copied someone from Alpha Team's homework a bit.
And you're going to try to shoot your way through this group one at a time, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
Okay, very good. Now, the good news is the ones directly in front of you are very squishy, and I know that you have the ability that means that you take no penalties for firing into hand-to-hand combat.
Correct.
So,
I'm also
please.
spending another feat point to do a 2-fister, or
all right. Yep, so you
I
will
get
be
3 attacks.
Yep, very good. Please make 3 attacks. I'm assuming you're nominating 1 on each.
Yep.
All right, the number to beat is an 11. So you need a 12 or higher. What is your total dice pool that you were throwing at this point?
2d6 plus 6.
Okay,
my
very
agility's
good.
no longer crippled.
Yep, the odds are in your favor. 14 is a hit. Roll again.
That's into the top one.
Yep.
Middle one.
16 is a hit. And the third one?
A 14.
All right, so you will be able to fan the handle. So 2 shots quick with an underarm shot to the third one. Please now roll for damage. It's going to be 2d6 plus pow.
2. 2d6
All right.
plus 10.
And I will let you know that a roll of a 19 or higher will be an instant kill on these.
Top one drops.
All right, very good. Roll again.
Hey!
We're having crab on the Barbie tonight, lads.
18, barely standing, and roll one more. 17. Both of these ones are heavily injured.
I do
especially
refresh a feat point, though.
Yes, you do. And this guard here, if you poke him with a pillow, he's going to go over.
Great. And I'm immediately going to spend that feat point to gain untouchable, so I gain +3 defense until my next turn.
Excellent choice.
Looking pretty good, Erisu.
Also, I would like to point out, now that you are off of your mount, you are going to use your full defense bonus, not your ridden bonus.
Oh, I forgot about the ridden one. So yeah, I definitely got hit last round.
So here,
They still beat me, but yeah.
Erisu, we'll make your life easy. We're going to calculate your defense now specifically. What is your speed?
Speed is 6.
Cool. What is your perception?
Perception. 3.
All right. And I believe the last one is poise, or is it prowess for defense? Or is it agility? Agility.
Defense looks like speed, agility, and perception.
All right, very good.
So 5 is my agility.
Yep. So here, you have a defense of 14 when you were unmounted. That's why you have a total defense of 10.
Ah.
That's why you have a -4 equipment modifier, because that is from being by being a mounted.
And I'm going to go ahead and add that +3 now to bring me up to 17.
You now have a defense of 17.
That's way better.
There you go.
I may get myself into these situations, but I also know how to deal with it.
Well, this time.
I learned.
You
For this
did!
time.
Uh-huh.
So, very good. So with that, Frontier, it is your turn. Frontier, I would also like to point out that you are hearing a lot of blaster fire behind you from the direction that Arisu went.
Yes. Yes, I hear.
But there's
not a
also
fan of
combat
it.
directly in front of you.
Oh, you would have also
Yeah,
heard.
that needs to be solved now. Let's see.
Crushing, smashing, impaling.
I'm gonna walk over. I guess over here.
Okay. You move as such.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to shoot at one of the people, one of the ones at the console.
Okay.
Oh.
So
They seem like they're doing something I don't like.
Maybe they're just answering emails, man.
I don't like it.
Trying to send
I
out the
don't like
company
emails
newsletter, they
either.
get blasted in the face.
they are within range of your freeze bolt. Please make an attack. roll.
Oh, those poor things. I'd feel bad, but I don't. All right, and that is my arc.
For you,
is
you have
added.
3d6 plus your arc, and you pick the two
Yes.
highest.
Yes. So we're going to subtract 2, so that's a 12.
That is a 12. A 12 will barely hit. Please note,
Okay.
they are weak to cold.
All right, that's going to be
So their armor is 3 less against cold.
okay. So
That
2
explains
die
it.
6 plus POW.
Yep, 2d6 plus POW.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, that was a crit, wasn't it? Because I saw that was 2 4s and a 2, correct?
That was, which
Good.
is
This one
good because
is
I only have one
stationary.
point left, so
Yep.
we'll get back one of those. Hey, anyone want a feat point?
I'm good.
There's just a
I'd
giant
love one,
icicle
but I
sticking
doubt
out
I'm
of its
in
head.
range.
Yes, you want a feat point?
I'll
Clock,
take it.
How many can
feet
you-
point- Yeah,
3. Max of 3.
you can have a total of 3.
All right. Well, I still have my max, so I can't take it.
I
Yeah.
have 2.
Every single individual in this combat is within range of your command range.
Griff, do you want a bonus feat? Do you want an extra feat point?
Yes.
Take it. I
I
give you the
take
one I just got.
Thank you.
As he uses his ability of team play, I believe is it team player or is it party team leader?
It's called Team Leader,
Team
but
leader.
really is Team Player.
Team player.
True.
Any feat point that Frontier gains, he may instead give it to an ally if he so wishes,
Amazing.
as long as they are within his command range.
Now I
for
took
this-
stuff to increase that range.
Yes. Now, please, also, since that was a crit on that, and you got that feat point there, also that critical success on a hit also guarantees even if this guy doesn't drop, he is stationary for 1 round.
Yep.
He is frozen solid for 1 round. Please roll for damage.
Well, that's going to be a total of a 21 for damage.
21, which will become a 24.
Oh, wow.
So, as this one is barely standing,
You guys are tough.
the only reason he is standing is because he is frozen solid. And also, he's at 1 vitality.
Okay.
By the
All
way,
right.
for anyone in the audience, if they have any questions, comments, or concerns, I'm happy to answer those sort of things, as my
There's an-
ADH-addled brain is highly caffeinated, so I can talk about a lot of things all at once. So, but does that end your turn, Frontier? Or is there anything you would like to say, declare, anything of that sort?
I will declare aloud. We should probably handle the ones at the equipment. They're probably doing something we don't like.
All right.
And
And
that's
with
the
that-
end of mine.
And now it is Clock's turn.
See, there's not much I can do here. Well,
Now, I would like to remind you that you get an additional 3 inches on a charge.
choice.
Also, your weapon has reach.
All right.
Ooh, so you can probably hit someone.
You can hit this guy here because you go from, oh, I can only go 24 feet to technically you can reach someone 54 feet away.
Ooh.
Activate turbo drive.
That is the wonders of reach. As you have a 12-foot reach.
Neat. I have a 12-foot reach too.
Yes, you do. So, Clock, would you please nominate who it is you would attempt to charge at?
Let me get in there.
Just gonna get right in the pile.
Yeah, you are
join the
definitely
crab
within
pile.
range. Yep. There we go.
The crab in a bucket.
All right, please make your attack roll.
Alright. What is that again? I'm forgetting rolls. I forget rolls. What is that again?
You're going to roll 2d6 plus MAT.
Fun. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. Bing bong.
And a 13 will hit.
Fine.
Now, for those in the audience, Clock is a mighty character. All of their damage rolls are boosted, but they're charging, so they get a bonus damage dice. So,
Yay, dice!
What is the POW of your weapon?
That's the P plus S, right?
Yes.
11.
All right, so you're going to roll 4d6 plus 11. Yeah, I'm just going to get rid of that. There you go.
There's now a small.
It's a fine paste.
It is chunky salsa. With
You ever see like
Tostito
imitation
chip.
crab? They chopped up imitation crab. Look kind of like that. Just
Here.
chunks.
They made this was somebody decided that they were going to walk up to a child's birthday party piñata, and they decided instead that they were going to pull out a 12-gauge shotgun and hit it with point blank with that buckshot.
Only the candy is guts. Hooray!
Fun.
So, Clock has made an excellent entrance as well, as the party has committed themselves to that combat. And now it is finally their turn to react.
We rush in, just start smashing. Let's see how they do in response.
Can I say something?
Absolutely, you may.
Lovely. Clock's gonna look at the guys down here and just... You're next.
This one's mine.
I'm busy chewing on this. I'm busy chewing on this one like a chew toy with my maw.
But yes.
Crab. Sustenance.
Yes. And that one has taken some damage. It has taken 2, and it has no armor, but that barrier will pop back up next turn. Which is now here. You will watch as this bubble seems to return onto that individual, pushing you back a little bit. Not enough to move your character, but you will note that that barrier has reformed. And any of the individuals that have survived up to this point, including this one here, their barriers have reformed. Including this one.
Oh, I was eating that.
Yeah, the icicled one over there still gets its barrier back.
Good for it, I guess.
These two will leave the computer screen and will approach from the sides, their backs opening to produce firearms out of them. They will shoot at Frontier. These two will move into Sorry?
Cosmo never went to... Cosmo
You never gave
on my
Cosmo
turn?
any orders.
Okay. I forgot that I needed to do that on my turn. I will remember for next time.
All right, I do apologize on that. On the bright note, I thought you were keeping Cosmo fresh for actual fights.
Yes, but I can still tell Cosmo to do things. I completely forgot.
All right.
Running into battle, telling Cosmo to roll over.
All right. And much to your absolute dismay, Griff, you will watch as it's like, this one's mine, as it actively ignores you and goes after Clock.
That's okay. Humanoid creatures don't count as difficult terrain.
Oh
You are
my
correct.
goodness.
However, it will give free attacks if you do so.
I have a pair. I can parry.
No, you could spend a feat point to ignore those free attacks. You are correct. Very good, very good. Good to note that you are keeping an eye on your appropriate roll checks. So
Yes,
I'm going to make some
thank you.
attacks now really quickly, and we'll see how this goes.
You hit and you hit.
No. I'm not. I'm going from top down.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
So this will be at +6. So a 15 to hit, and a 15 to hit.
Frontier or?
Frontier.
No, that will not connect.
Okay, very good. As everyone will learn, Frontier has a very high defense. But if you hit Frontier, that's it. As you Frontier will deftly dodge 2 of these shoulder-mounted cannons.
I love shoulder-mounted cannons. They're the best.
I didn't know they could do this.
Up until this point in time, you've never seen them do this. And with that, it will now be against Phaeria, as these 2 will produce those energy blades that you saw before, and they will boost their attack rolls, attempting to hit you. As they have not figured out the issue isn't hitting Phaeria or Clock, it's damaging Phaeria and Clock. And that is a MAT +5. But they will be boosted.
But are you telling me some of this party is just you can't touch this, and some of this is was that a fly?
You can't touch this, and was that a fly? Indeed. So, with a 17 to hit Phaeria and a 16 to hit Phaeria.
Oh yeah, they hit.
All right, now next up, with a 19 to hit Ordesh. Rooted Moon?
Oh, sorry, I was muted. Yeah, that hits me.
So, yes, okay, very good. And now to hit Clock. With a 15 to hit, why am I even bothering? And a crit to hit Clock, but it does not matter, no critical effects on these. But a 19 to hit Clock. So all of these will successfully hit, and now for you, good sir, not knowing. A 22 to hit you.
Oh, wow, I was right.
Yeah.
Wow.
And,
It was right again.
yeah, we knew you knew. And a 15. So all of their attacks will hit. Now, the question is, will they do anything?
For the 2 that hit me, have them roll another
Yes,
D6.
I'm rolling them right now.
Okay.
Both of them will hit your bike.
Okay.
And
Does my bike benefit from my shield?
No, it does not.
Okay.
Total, okay. 2d6 plus 8 is going to be what's coming at all of you guys. So, Phaeria, 18.
Double checking.
ARM.
No, I know that, but I'm double checking the exosuit. Oh,
The
that's
exosuit
Cosmo.
provides no additional penalties or benefits to your armor. It is factored in automatically. Your
Okay.
worn armor is your exosuit.
You said how much damage?
18.
3 gets through.
3 gets through, so please mark it on your exosuit. And then 12.
No.
So nothing makes it through. Next up, Clock. Nothing makes it through. Nothing makes it through. Oh, they need here. Even Clock, unfortunately, if they're not boosting their attack rolls, their max damage is 20. What's your armor?
21?
Exactly.
Sorry, that wasn't Clock, that was me.
Yes, I know, but it was a rhetorical question.
Oh, okay.
Ordesh, on the other
Incoming
hand,
message.
18 damage is coming at you.
Ow. That's 6 that gets through.
And it is going to your 2.
Which, alright.
I will assist you on this, and I'll show you how this works.
So,
Nova
my
is
character's a bit
using
weird.
an audience boost.
Oh.
Well, doesn't that mean they get to roll again?
It means that they're going to boost that attack on Ordesh.
It can be used on attack rolls? I thought it was only on skill checks.
Damage. No, this boost can be used on anything, including damage rolls. They've used it to boost your
Oh.
damage up to 5 dice before.
Oh no.
So Ordesh, instead,
But
let's
Nova
see, now the
chose
good news-
chaos.
Yes, of course. So this is going to be
Oh,
3d6 plus 8 instead. So 21. What is your armor?
12.
12. So 9 makes it through. We're
He
going to
might
keep it on
actually cripple me.
Oh my gosh.
So, hold on. We're going to go over to your HP bar. We're going to mark out 9 of these. So it's starting at 2, which is going to be... So, here. You don't get to pick where they... So...
It was
we
2,
started...
right?
It was filling 2. So it's going to fill this, this, this... Oh, sorry, that's Erisu. Sorry. Where are you? There we go.
So my character's a bit weird. His defense and armor are a bit low, but he's a lot of raw HP.
Yeah. Fill all of category 2 and all of 3 and all of 4.
Jesus.
So your agility is currently crippled, but your exoskeleton is still currently holding on.
Ooh,
There's a square if you want to use one of those.
I'll make it easier.
Just duplicate the shape I gave him.
Oh. Yeah. So is that? Can I just? Do I duplicate? Oh,
there you go.
Thanks.
Well, we're all helping.
One person at a time. One person at a time.
I'm just waiting till you guys are done because I'm gonna snag in and grab one to duplicate mine so they all look the same.
Thank you for your redeem. You've now made me a cripple.
No.
There you go.
I'm just gonna steal this.
I hope you've enjoyed that, Renova. You decided it's like, oh, okay, this one hurt a little bit, but I'll be okay. Oh God, my bones! I was using those.
I mean, I don't have any bones, and I can't feel pain.
I mean, literally, my bones. Do you have any idea how expensive those are?
Mm-hmm.
These are solid titanium, I'll have you know. This costs a year's worth of salary.
Like, nah, a month.
Whoa. All right, flex much?
They're made to be relatively inexpensive.
Comrades, I have been grievously injured.
But yes, with that hit going on, I've already rolled for clock. All that is left now is to see how much damage hits the bike. These are not charges, so that'll be a total of 14 at the bike.
Okay, absorbed.
And 16 at the bike.
Absorbed.
Okay.
Nice.
I believe 16 is the actual armor of your bike, correct?
No. I'm one less than clock. Well, the bike is.
The bike has 20?
Yes. I have 16.
Right, because you paid for the additional armoring on the bike.
Mm-hmm.
Smart.
It's coming in handy.
Mm-hmm. So I do believe this is also a good reminder for Erisu.
Yes.
Your turn?
If you ever decide moving forward for Mike, you might want to think about getting barding.
You might want to think about that.
Yeah, less mic drops.
Yeah.
The irony. I shouldn't have named him Mike.
You are enjoying it, though, nonetheless. But from there, Ordesh, it will now be your turn. And the good news about this is, hey, we're handling 2 combats simultaneously, which is great for time.
Right, so, for an ability with a range of 6, how much distance is 6? Like for the board?
A range of 6 is 36 feet.
Okay, so that means I could reach pretty much everyone for an ability.
Yes.
So I currently have Bestial Maw as my great power, which means I can still use another formula, right?
That is correct, because Bestial Maw, if you wanted to upkeep it, you're upkeeping it for free. So you, on this turn, have all of your arc to spend.
Let's try this one. I'm going to use it on Griff because, you know, he's got some vengeance to do against his target. I'm going to use Forced Evolution.
All right. So I will explain on this as it automatically happens. Griff, every last ounce of your body fat disappears as it turns instead into muscle mass and bone density.
Oh no,
Wait.
6 ounces.
I was just about to say, didn't Griff already have, like, the perfect no-fat body?
No. Every human body, a perfect amount of body fat is actually closer to like 5 to 10% because you need it for insulation.
Insulation and extended energy expenditure.
Yes. So instead, for this short burst, what has happened is Griff has gone from being the, well-proportioned, appropriate soldier to Abercrombie and Fitch model / professional bodybuilder level of cut.
Bippity boppity, instant steroids.
It's not even steroids either, which is worse.
Yeah.
It's you have been evolved into temporarily. Your evolutionary chain has been pushed towards combat.
Yeah,
please
Griff's-
tell him.
Even his teeth are sharper.
Yes. So please inform them of what the benefits they will have for this turn are.
You gain 2 strength and 2 defense.
Oh, well.
You are the evolutionary perfection.
Aimed
Oh.
towards combat.
Oh no.
Go, my creation. Create destruction.
I would like to inform you that you have unfortunately pushed a weird mental button on Griff. For those that don't know Griff's backstory, which I'm assuming is most people, he is actually a bioengineered super soldier via a non-legal quasi-government that has been taken and destroyed. And he was found, and immediately upon looking at, like, we're not going to allow clone soldiers to go around without human rights. Let's make him a citizen and appropriately educate him and raise him as a human being.
This has gotten awkward all of a sudden.
Aren't they genderless as well?
Well, they're non-binary.
Non-binary. My apologies.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're
Heavily
they might have-
androgynous.
They might
So
as
how
well
does
be
he
either.
feel becoming another kind of like a test subject again? Just
Just like home.
It's like, you suddenly gained an additional Y chromosome.
I don't like this.
create destruction. All right.
Well,
Well,
my
okay. So
body
that's
reads
my
all this.
main action.
So
guess.
that is a quick action, actually.
So that mean I can still attack and then still
Yes.
use maul because it's a bonus.
Yes, you may.
However, I am boo-booed, so
Yes.
my attacks are not going to be as effective.
Yep, you're at a -2. So you're hoping for some crits.
I don't know, because my syringe doesn't it poison? If I
Uh,
could hit them, it poisons.
If you are aiming to inject them with poison, yes.
All right, and I assume spray acid isn't really effective here because I'm in melee.
You could use it.
But would they have a disadvantage?
It
That's
is.
okay.
You would still have your -2 penalty, so it would still be difficult for you to hit.
Might as well, because their armor seems pretty high, like especially with the barrier that keeps regenerating.
Yep, and this is a guaranteed damage. So if
All
you
right, I'm
would
gonna
like-
vomit up some acid on him.
all
in
right,
front of
so
him.
you are going to make that roll. It's going to be at a -2. Now, would you like to spend a feat point to boost that?
Yeah, sure. I'll boost it.
All right, so that'll get you up to 3d6. And I'm going to remind folks in the audience, because I saw Renova boosted prior. I do believe that boost should be unlocked again if anyone wanted to give Ordesh the bonus on this. Because what they are going to do is they are going to empty their stomach and effectively squirt gastric juices capable of dissolving entire beings except for their skeletal structure at this guy.
I'm going
Amazing.
to dissolve this man. All right,
But
so
yes.
it's 3d6 plus. What does it add?
3d6, and it's going to be, unfortunately for you, 3d6 plus 1. And the
Okay.
reason it's only a +1 is it's normally a +3,
'cause my-
right?
Because it's a D3 power. For
Yeah,
cross.
and you're getting a -2 because of your crippled agility.
All right. Be a 15.
But, you could roll a 14, so a 15, so yes, you've successfully hit. Please
Good.
roll me a d3.
Walk it off.
A D3. 2.
Yep, just roll a d6. Yep, so 4. So 2 damage will hit this guy, and he is at -2 armor for the next, and I'll roll this for you. All right, cool. The next 2 rounds. So on your next round, this will also automatically deal another d3 damage, just so you are aware. Now, please make an attack roll with your bite.
It minus his armor by 2, so it's basically negating the -2 for my crippledness.
Armor is unfortunately the soak first damage, so he's still going to be
Oh,
just
yeah.
as hard to hit. So, but you need like a that's not gonna do it.
I just bonk off the barrier with my teeth.
Yep.
If you'd like to reroll that, you can spend a feat point.
My this attack is
They would
very
require
low.
they would require 2d6 to hit.
Yeah, I might as well save it.
2d6 to hit.
The acid's good though. It deals guaranteed damage, reduces their armor, and deals more damage over time. So I might just focus on using the acid until I get some assistance. I'm good. I'm good here though, because that was a pretty bad hit, but I still do have a lot of health left. So don't worry about me too much.
You also have a thing called Walk It Off as far as feat points go, which I don't know if you saw Arisu do, but Arisu used it to heal up in the midst of combat.
Oh. How much does it heal?
Yes.
1 plus 1d3.
Yeah, 1d3 plus 1.
I'll hold on to it for now because I lost 5 in agility. I don't think I'm gonna get that full 5 back realistically.
No, but you could uncripple yourself.
Yeah, as long as you have
You just need to heal one cripple.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Sure.
You know.
I'll use it then. How much? What do I roll?
A feat point, and then you roll a d3. So d6 cut in half. Cool. You're gonna heal 2.
Oh, 2?
Yeah.
Yep.
It's d3 plus 1.
Hey,
Minimum
Rudy,
of
I'm
1.
gonna give you a little tip here. You may want to unblock that black box.
Oh yeah, because do I get to pick any of the boxes then?
Yeah. Any of the any unfilled box or any filled box. So I already got rid of that one for you, and you might want to do that as well.
Yeah, I'll just take the rest of her agility, I guess.
So, because if you do that, that way, even if a 3 or a 4 is rolled, so if a 4 is rolled, you'll still have agility remaining.
All right.
Which means
If
you
a
won't
3
be
is rolled
crippled.
again, you're still SOL.
Yep.
All right, sounds good.
Unless they somehow just deal 1 damage.
Yes, which is also possible.
So that's 2 points. I'm now upkeeping forced evolution on him, which is going to cost me 2. It's going to cost me 1 a turn to upkeep now.
Yep, 1 per turn. So you are going to just spend. You have 2 upkeeps active. 1 will be for free. The other one will cost you 1.
Okay, which means I'll have 2 for next turn. All right.
Yes.
So that'll be I think that's the end of my turn.
There you go. Anything
Puked
you'd
on
like to
him
do?
and failed to bite him.
Yep. Oh, yeah, you made the mistake of trying to digest them before chewing.
A little pre-meal digestion.
All right, and with that, it is Pharia's turn. And Phaeria, you are a skilled combatant, and you are currently in hand-to-hand combat already, which means during your activation, you get a second attack.
Yup. You've been that hungry before? Oh, goodness. What'd you do, drool on it, Friar? My goodness. Phaeria is going to look at these 2 poor, helpless crabs that just hurt her exosuit. She'll be like, I just got that fixed! And she'll smash down the hammer on top of them.
All right, very good. Please roll your attack rolls.
2d6 plus 7.
All right, and you need a 12 or higher to hit.
Well, not
That is
with
an
that.
11.
I'm gonna use a feat point and reroll.
All right, please do.
I'm sorry. Try
Oh.
again.
I don't have to. Thank you, Rasp.
Let's try that again. Very good. Get that free reroll.
You know what? I'm gonna boost it. Out of Rasp's generosity, I will instead use the feat point to roll 3, if I can.
Yep, that is correct. 3d6.
Perfect. I will boost my attack with 3d6, which
That
is
will
a
hit.
17.
Very good.
Downloading.
And now one more attack. 2d6.
2d6?
Yep.
Cold. So it's boosted, isn't it?
I'm having you resolve your attacks first, then
Oh,
damage.
my attacks first. Okay, understood. I'm doing both attacks first. Okay.
Yes.
That's a
That will hit.
17.
Good. Now, both of you... Yes, that will hit. Now, both of your attacks are 3d6.
Plus 13.
Yes.
First one is 23.
Heavily injured. Technically at 2 vitality.
And
that is
25.
just enough to pop that one.
Perfect. So I get my feat point back.
Yes, you do. Please describe your swing through them. And
Downloading.
with that, also, it'll be Group 2's turn.
Thank you for the hype! And also for the Axolotl song. Also, that is
Nice.
an amazing emote. I love that. Where did that come from?
Let me see.
Prime 6. Grimbeard. Oh, it's Grimbeard. Okay.
All
I'm
right.
gonna drop them a follow. Heck yeah. Those are amazing emotes. Thank you so much.
They are. I'm gonna get them all as well.
So, Phaeria swings her massive hammer up over the head to the right, clocks one, which shoves the body, but it unfortunately absorbs some of the damage as it hits the second crab on the way through. Sorry, Trill.
Yeah, crab is offensive.
Mm-hmm. Don't want to offend the enemy or anything. What are you rolling dice for?
I'm preemptively rolling the next round to get that out of the way. I'm not sure, Arisu, if you saw that 12.
I saw that 12.
Yeah.
That's why I was asking.
Yep. So,
Is that gonna be the only hit that gets through?
that is the only hit that gets through.
Great.
So as these guys will swing swords at you and miss, these ones will shoot at you, and the one that you tried to fire at before will actually return fire successfully and hit. These ones will actually miss. So the good news is the one that's hitting you is only a POW 8.
I'm sorry. Try again.
Rasp says try again.
Try again on the damage?
There
I'm
might be
assuming
a
because it
stream
was-
delay.
Yeah, I'm assuming it's actually on the hit.
Well, the thing is that there were several other hits in there, and that was in the middle. So,
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out which it was.
So, Rasp, I'm going to be mean, and I'm going to say that if this is a double 6, then another hit is going to hit them. It is not another double 6. Or, let's see, I'm waiting on Rasp saying. Rasp, were you trying to save Arisu?
Or were you trying to
Or were
boost
you
the
trying
damage?
to increase chances of Arisu getting hit? While that's going on, I'm going to roll for the damage to see. So it was an 8, so 16 would be coming. Trying to save Arisu. Okay. So in that case, I'll be nice. It is supposed to be the next one, but I was rolling them very fast, so I will give it to you on that. Then instead, all shots will miss Arisu.
Aww. Thank you, gracious DM.
Thank Rasp.
Yay!
Thank you,
Very
Rasp,
quick in
for
their
your
specification.
participation.
Yes. Yes.
Well,
Give
in that
them a
case-
thank you, Bweep Boo.
Woo.
There
There
you
it
go.
is.
Also, the same one I shot last time. I'd like to try to hit him again.
All right, you're gonna need a double, pretty much a double 12 to hit. Sorry, double 6 to hit. Because you are still at extreme range.
Oh, that reminds me. A lot of them missed you. How many missed in range?
Oh.
3 of them missed at range, but they're all at extreme range, which is just wasting ammunition at this point.
Yeah, that's why I'm just shooting one.
So please make that attack roll.
And it's what is it for extreme range again?
You need a double 6 at this range because it's at -5.
Okay.
Oh, that was
So close.
So
I
close.
saw that.
I did too. I was like, wait. That would have been
Yes.
amazing.
But yes.
All right.
By the way, I'm gonna let you know that gun has run empty. That was 5 shots.
No, I've been keeping track of my ammo.
All right.
I'm
just
just
letting
putting
you
them
know.
between the two guns.
Okay, you're switching between. All right.
Yeah.
Do you have? So I want to point out. Do you have, at this point, are you a ambidextrous character? Do you have ambidextrous?
I do not have that written down.
You do not. Two-Fister gives you ambidexterity for 1 round, so I'm going to let you know. You have 4 shots used, so 1 shot left in your main gun, and 4 shots remaining in your offhand gun then.
Okay, noted.
All right? Because otherwise...
Not aware of this.
Yes.
Yeah, otherwise having that as a feat point expenditure wouldn't make much sense.
And Rasp, I am only a wish lawyer when my party decides they are going to use wish to be absolute butts to me.
What do you mean?
I wish that we won the game, but we also had to play through it so that it was an interesting story and everyone had fun.
Wonderful, you can write it.
Unrealistic. Next.
Wonderful. Hands over DM screen.
Exactly. Here you go. And then I would take the character sheet and sit down.
All right, sweet. Which
But
never
yes.
works in my favor.
But yes,
I'm
so
killed
with
now.
that, it will now, speaking of you, it is your turn. And that jerk that you had marked as your enemy decided to completely ignore you.
Yes.
The
Speaking of
audacity.
completely ignoring, I'm going to use a parry as I charge him.
As you mow your way through them, so their
Yes.
free attacks will do nothing. It
Mhm.
is not now. I do need to measure though. Actually, 18 feet is just enough for the charge to work.
Yes. All right. So
Those muscles to good use.
Yep.
And yes, you did, Phaeria.
Yep.
Let's see. That's going to be a. It's going to be the same to attack.
Yep.
So I add.
I would like to let you know that unless you roll abysmally low, you're going to hit him because his back is turned to you, so you're getting +2 on the attack. You're charging with a spear or lance, so you're getting +2 on the attack.
So that's a base 11 without rolling.
Oh yeah, so even if you roll a double 1, that's a 13, which means you'll hit. So would you like to just roll damage, or do you want to see if you get that double 1 for the auto fail?
I don't want to push my luck, so I'll just hit.
Okay.
Wise choice.
And there you go. Roll 3d6 on this, please.
All right. Let me add 12 is my base attack. Let me add 2 more from the boosted strength, so 14. I roll 4d6 because of Vendetta. Wait.
Indeed, 4d6 because charge and vendetta.
And I'm mighty. So 29.
So that is a delete 1 individual. Understood.
And I rolled 2d6 plus 10 for the arc.
Now, real quick, quick question. Arc, does it say enemy or model?
I didn't get that written down.
I have.
Hey, Lordesh,
Is it?
because you
is
have
it
an
like
electro
mine?
arc ability. Yes, you have an electro arc ability. Does it say enemy or model?
Unfortunately, you can have specifically for Electro Leap. I don't know if it's exactly the same. When a character is hit by this weapon, you can have lightning arc to the nearest target within 4 inches of the character hit, ignoring
Target.
the attacker.
Target,
But it says
means
it says you
everybody is
can.
fair game. Yes,
But it says
so
you can, so you can
so-
ignore it.
So at this point in time, from where that target is, there is a 50-50 shot that it will hit clock. You can choose to say no.
I choose to say no because
Okay.
I'm not sure how immune to the lightning clock is.
Understood.
And I'm so after Griff fries the second one onto their lance, they're going to break with the front and do the whole and just streak out and face these two.
All right, so noted.
You think like the evolution makes your muscles like uncomfortably tight?
Probably.
I definitely felt explosive when I went into that. So speaking of which, yes.
There. Nice tire screech.
Yeah.
That was just a burn mark from his lance, from the electricity.
Why
Porque
not?
no los dos.
Why not? Whoa.
Yes. So, from there, okay. And are you, as you have defeated that, who are you nominating as your new vendetta?
Yeah, I do get one. Let's see. I'll let Clock have this one. You.
All right. Noted.
Here, I'll do that for you.
I got it. All right. And with that, does that complete your turn? Is there anything you'd like to say, declare? Witty one-liners? Catchphrase?
I'm going to make a little observation.
Mhm.
Where is Arisu?
Pew, 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 pew!
I hear her combat, but I do not see her. Why is she not with the group? That is bad tactics.
She said she was
Uh-huh.
gonna check another room.
I didn't understand her.
Oh yeah, that's true. You know what? I redact my previous statement.
Okay.
If only someone could understand her.
Oh well. And Griff is like, oh well, another soldier softball. This happens all the time.
Oh. Hey, Arisu, it's your turn.
So anyway, I started blasting.
All right.
I am going to spend a feat point for another 2-fister.
And you're going to try to finish these two off?
Yep.
All right.
And hopefully I do.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the good news is any hit is most likely going to be death for them.
Does an 11 hit?
That is going to be a miss, unfortunately.
No!
But luckily, you've got 3 attacks. Oh, the
my
worst.
goodness.
I'm going to go cry in the corner now.
What was the highest you got? What was the last one?
I'm sorry.
I got an 11.
Try
That's
again.
the highest.
Rasp says
So-
try again.
Now, you...
Oh, those
so-
are double ones.
Yeah. All right, but Rasp has given you a reroll.
You've been given a second chance. Don't screw it up.
Hey!
Also, you have used the feat point for 2 fister. I would like to remind you that means that you get 3 attacks, not 2.
Correct. Right.
So, you have 1 more attack. So that reroll has worked and 1 more attack.
All right. This one will go back into the one that I missed, and an 11 again.
Now, the universe has decided, no, you don't get to shoot both of these guys. And with 4... So, here, pick which one of these 2 you want eliminated.
It's wonderful. Thank you so much
This
for
one
your
looked at me
channel
weird.
point contribution.
All right. And that one was at 1 HP anyway. So there you go. So that's why I'm like, you don't
Sorry
need
for
to.
the next guy that look at me funny.
And I'm going to immediately use that feat point I used to, again, gain untouchable.
Okay, noted.
I would like to not be hit, thank you.
All right, noted, noted.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And with that, it is now back to Frontier, followed by Clock, as it looks like their combat is going to end before Erisu's.
Mm-hmm.
To no one's
Well, there's
surprise.
more of them.
Let's help that along. I'm actually going to use 2 formulas.
Okay, and I would like to let you know, at the end of this turn, at the end of your turn, this one loses stationary.
Yes,
So,
I know.
For the time being, I would like to point out, they have a defense of 5.
Yep.
Beautiful.
Okay.
So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to throw Chiller on Griff.
Okay. Noted.
Any enemy within 2 inches gets a -2 to their defenses.
So anyone within 12 feet of you. So anyone within your reach.
Seems pretty useful for a melee guy.
Mm-hmm.
It will follow you.
Now,
And then
this is the first time is this an upkeep ability?
this is an upkeep ability.
All right, now this is the first time this has happened. Griff, you have 2 upkeep positive effect abilities put on you. Which one would you like to keep?
No, because the forced evolution.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, I didn't know that.
It is fine. I've never had this happen in a game before.
That's fair. I was just looking at that like, he looks like he might need some more health.
His body can only hold so much concentrated aether being directed at him.
I mean, I think it's fair that everyone gets a turn with their evolutionary perfection.
So, Griff, which would you like to keep? Or did they have to step away? 1 moment. Oh my goodness.
I would hope not.
Oh, what happened?
While he decides that, I'm going to work on my next part, which is we're going to finish off that frozen one.
Okay.
I know. which will be 3 die 6, drop the lowest, plus 4.
Which means as long as you roll, so as long as you don't roll 2 ones, or in this case, let's see.
Let's see.
It's you.
Let's see.
All right.
We're worried about it
And
for a
that's
moment.
another crit. Yeah, that will not be a crit, but that is
It
enough.
won't be, because I have to drop one of the 3s.
Yep, now please roll your damage.
Okay. Now, yeah, I believe you told me this one's at 1 left, so
Yes.
I'm
So you
pretty
need...
sure that's going to succeed.
Yep, so there we go. And it wasn't minimum. So yes, you have frozen them. They crackle and fall apart like the end of Demolition Man.
Fantastic. And I'm going to take back that, and I'm going to take that feat point from me. I might need it to roll with.
Okay. Very good. Welcome back. By the way, Griff,
Yes.
two different upkeep spells, positive, have been put on you. You need to pick which one you want to keep.
Okay.
Forced Evolution or the AoE of Cold, which makes enemies easier to hit.
Enemy is easier to hit.
Okay, noted. So, what that means, though, just so you know, Ordesh, is that at the beginning of your turn, you will only be upkeeping 1 spell.
Which means that the free spell shifts
Yes.
that one, right?
Exactly.
Which means I get the free points back for the one, which it works out. I get an extra point basically.
Yep. All right. And does that end your turn, Frontier?
Oh, I'm
Or would you
going
like to
to
move?
step back a little bit.
All right.
Good call.
We're gonna run back a little bit.
All right. And Clock, it is your turn. And by the way, Clock, I do approve of the Yoshi with the mallet.
Yoshi!
What the crab POV I put?
Yes. Last thing that Trill saw. Noted. All right, but with that, it is your turn, Clock. And those fools, they have made sure that they are still within your striking distance. And there is one still within your striking distance. There's actually 2.
Yeah, I'm not doing a good job tendering up this one.
Okay, you're attacking that one? Please give me an attack roll. A 15 is going to hit, a mighty hit, and we know how this is going to go. Please roll me 11 plus 3d6.
Oof.
Or never mind, that is not how it's going to go. That went in a way I didn't expect. Noted. So it took some damage, but apparently it saw what you did to the other one and decided to try to sidestep the downward, carnival bell ringer mallet swing coming at it. And it got mostly out of the way. The barrier, though, did shatter, and you did clip it in the shoulder. With that, Clock, is there anything you would wish to say? Anything else you wish to do? Are you muted?
I was muted.
Ah,
Oops.
I'm not hearing anything. But they're.
Nope,
they
but I
wiggled
saw.
and
But
they
I saw
rolled.
the. Yeah, I saw
Yes.
the.
So I'm like, I know they are here. All right,
I forgot. Anyways,
it is all right. What would you like to
Am
do,
I-
Clock?
am I able to move still?
After a swing, yes, but it will
Exactly.
draw a free. Yes, it will draw a free action.
Toaster
no, I
redeemed.
remember
Dum
that.
dum, you're muted for 0 bits.
Actually, Clock, I'm going to let you know you don't even need to.
I don't need to. Fun.
Yes, you
That'll be
actually
my
are
turn.
currently in the perfect location to save 2 of them if you so wish.
Lovely. I
Ooh.
don't need to move. That'll be my turn.
All right. Very good. And with that, it is now Group 1's turn. Because this turn, good news for you, Ordesh, Clock is within range to actually use his shield guard ability. But it's Group 1's turn. So let's see. They are going to advance. Actually, yes, it will be a charge. And one is still going to chase after you. So, Phaeria, your preternatural awareness warns you that something is coming in from behind, attempting to box you in and attack. All right, and now everyone has moved. We're going to go for some attacks. We're going to get these done very quickly. Attack rolls are as follows. So, Frontier, you have an attack coming at you.
Mm-hmm.
Luckily, they cannot boost their ranged attacks. They can only boost their swords. So there's 2d6 plus 6. Does a 15 hit? No, it doesn't. It's the exact same roll as last time.
Aw. Let's go.
All right. Now, Phaeria, unfortunately, these
Defense.
ones are all aware after that first one, as they are linked, that they will be instead boosting their damage rolls this turn in their attempts to hit you. They will also, this one will be boosting its damage roll in an attempt to hit Clock. This one seemed to have had no issue last time, so it's boosting its attack roll in its attempt to hit Ordesh. Griff, these two will be boosting their damage rolls in their attempts to hit you.
Mm-hmm.
And this is where it gets fun, because now comes the silliness. Okay. So, Phaeria plus 5. Does a 16 hit Phaeria?
Yep.
Does a 12 hit Phaeria?
Yep.
Wow.
I have minus
right.
2 for my equipment. For my
Right.
defense.
It would normally be a minus 3 though. But you get Iron Head, which is very nice for that.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so 2 hits on Phaeria. Ordesh. Does a 20 hit Ordesh?
Yes.
Shield guard.
I thought so. Noted.
I got
And from-
you.
Yep. So, Shield Guard, you will be guarding that one. Hey, Griff.
Yes.
Does a 14 hit Griff?
Yes.
Hey, Clock.
Yeah.
Would you like to spend a feat point to be able to Shield Guard another ally?
Why not? Why not?
Okay.
That'd be
All
fun.
And will a 12 hit Griff?
Yes.
Clock, do you want to try to block all 4 of these attacks? Because one of them is coming at you as well. And with
Sure.
a 15 to hit you.
Yeah, why not?
All right. So Clock is going to go through the process of absorbing 4 of the attacks for his allies. But Phaeria, first off, will have a hefty hit coming at them with 25 damage.
Ooh.
Ow.
Ow, indeed.
I have to do math. You said 25?
I'm sorry. Try
25.
again.
Raspes, try that again.
All 6s.
A
I know, right?
total of 19.
That is
Still
much
much better.
better. Thank you so much, Ras. A
Yeah, thank you, Ras.
19?
19.
So I take 4.
All right.
My power armor is almost...
Now, the good news is, I will let you know, even if your power armor is completely broken, you still gain the benefits of it due to your special ability.
What are the benefits of my power armor after being broken?
The strength bonus and the armor score.
Gotcha. The armor,
So pretty much
isn't
you
the
get
armor
all the
score
same bonuses,
negative?
but-
What?
Isn't the armor...
No. Defense is negative.
Oh,
Armor.
Okay.
See how your armor has like a +9 to it? Yeah. Now, I have some good news for you, because I just realized this one, who is barely alive, is actually below half health, and as such, cannot boost their damage.
Right.
It's just, I've never seen one of these guys survive in combat with you before.
I
And
don't
he
either,
will
have I?
deal 13, which is going to be absorbed by your armor.
Yes.
Which is good news, because as follows. Hey, Clock,
Yeah.
time to roll some damage at you.
Fun.
A 19,
No.
a 20,
No.
a 19,
Mm-mm.
a 22.
Oh my goodness, I actually got hit.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Whoa,
Everyone
you
got
hit
shot.
all of them. You just took 1 damage.
Like, out of all of blocking for all of their allies, they take 1 damage.
1.
Hmm.
Oh my god. I'm an
We
inch from
appreciate
death.
it.
Whoa.
Oh
I
no.
felt that one.
Strange sensation.
There's
Very
zero-
much so
Downloading.
is. Hello, Deadly.
In
Welcome in.
3 separate sessions, this is the first time I think you've taken damage.
Yes, that is true.
Good lord.
Absolutely incredible.
With that, that is the end of
Downloading.
Group 1's attacks. And with that, it is now back up to Ordesh.
All right. So does he have to roll the extra acid damage?
Yes, he does. Thank you. And if you would like to roll that, please roll a d6. We're going to cut that in half.
Oh, 3 extra damage.
3 extra damage. Good news, that brings him below half health. He can no longer boost his attacker damage.
So so he gets the -3. So does that stack or no? If I use another
No,
acid.
it's a maximum of a -2 to the armor, or -3 to the armor, whichever one it was.
Okay, so it doesn't. So I can still use it for guaranteed damage. It just won't have any
Yes.
effect on the.
Exactly.
And I have 1 feat point because there is something specific I want to do,
Okay.
and I don't know. I don't think I have the damage output to do it, but I'm gonna try. So I'm just gonna use my primary action just to vomit at him with more acid.
Okay.
It's like dumping buckets of acid basically on him. Because luckily I have a lot of uses. I have like 7 uses per day or something, thanks to my height.
And then you can use, you may use it your physique in total uses per day. And then if you want to use it more than that, you can use feat points as an additional use.
So it was a 2d6 plus 3, I think.
Yes, because you are no longer, since you are no longer crippled. So it'll be 2d6 plus 3, yeah. And 8 is unfortunately not going to be enough. However, you still get your bestial maul, which is another 2d6 plus 3.
All right, I'm going to use my last feat point to boost the maul attack.
Okay, please do.
So I'm going to do that. So it's a 3d plus.
Yep, 3d6 plus
another
3.
3, and they
Yep.
lose 3 for the armor for when I attack. Right?
Yes. They have penalized armor, but their defense is still at its full. So you need to roll a 12 or higher. And you got your 12. And that is a crit, so you have refreshed your feat point there.
Let's go.
Come on.
So you have refreshed your feat point. And now please roll me 2d6 plus the POW, which is 8.
Got 6 plus. Wait, the POW is 8?
Yes. So here, total P plus S. So, because you have a POW 3 plus your strength of 5.
Oh, so it's 6 plus. So it'd be 6 plus 8. So that would be
14.
14?
So, 14, and I'm taking a look real quick. They have a normal armor of 12 minus the effect there. So, all right, 4 more makes it through. There we go. They are at 1 HP.
Aw, man. I wanted to
Hey.
munch him.
It's the opposite of what happened before. They took 1 from you. You left them with 1.
So their shell is basically almost completely cracked open, and the saliva is pouring down my like many teeth.
Yep. And at this point in time, and I will let you know that on your next turn, that will be the end of the acid, and that will be also, it will guarantee the kill.
Oh no!
Hey.
Can I
On
attack
borrowed
before the
time.
acid? Or
Unfortunately, no, because it happens during the maintenance.
oh, that sucks. I was gonna eat him, but now I
I
can't. because
understand.
The acid's gonna kill him.
Instead, he's just going to turn
Crab
into
cakes.
a puddle of crab exterior shell filled with soup.
Aw, disappointing.
Soup.
Oh well, at least he's dead. He's dead. He's literally dead. He's probably suffering right now, nearly dead, covered in acid. That's good enough.
Well done, Echo. I just saw your meme.
As did I.
I don't
All right.
think I can do anything else because I did a main action. I did the bonus action, which is an additional one. Do I still have one to use a formula? Or no?
So you have at this point, yes, you could still use a formula as long as it's a non-offensive.
I don't think I even have an offensive formula, funnily enough. I think they're all provide a buff.
That is correct.
I guess I could give
You
Phaeria
could boost
Evolution
Phaeria.
just for the extra, just more specifically for the extra defense, but also the attack would be nice. So yeah.
You could, and it's also Pharia's turn next.
Yeah, screw it. I would like to
All right.
evolutionize Phaeria.
Phaeria, +2 strength, +2 defense.
Oh my gosh.
The +2 strength is the problem because it's Pharia's turn.
Why is that a problem?
For me.
Hmm.
Hey, Phaeria, you have
Yeah.
2 individuals, technically 3 in hand-to-hand combat with you.
Wonderful. I'm going to be skilled and attack at least 2 of them. But then I'm going to use a feature point and use a double fister.
All right, so that means that you're going to be swinging twice with a mallet and then throwing a punch.
And do those all benefit from the bonus strength?
Yes, they do.
I don't have like what's it called?
To figure out how much your punch is?
Yeah.
All right, so what it will be is you're going to roll a flat flat prowess for your offhand punch attack because you do not have any unarmed. The thing is, your double fister is normally when you're wielding 2 weapons, but since you're great at weaponing, it's going to be your 2 attacks followed by you just backhanding someone with your left hand.
Yeah, I'll do that. That's fine.
Now, the good news is you are in a giant exosuit, so the pow of your fist is your strength, which will be at +2, +2.
Okay. Yeah, You know what?
Yeah.
Risk it for the biscuit. Let's go for the lulz.
All right, so give me your 2 attack rolls to start, the big ones.
The birds.
You think at her evolutionary peak she'd be even more jittery?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Who knows?
She's just
Vibrating so
foaming
much,
at the
it's
mouth.
like boiling the air around her.
It's just
No,
like,
no,
what
no.
is this power?
First evolution, she just actually turned from a 14-year-old to an 18-year-old. It's just she's-
spontaneous.
Yeah.
Spontaneous adulthood has occurred inside the armor.
Adult.
You hit your growth spurt.
A 12 is just enough to hit.
Sweet. That's not. I'm gonna use a feat point and reroll.
All right.
Down to 1 feat point. That'll hit.
That'll hit. Very good. Now roll your backhand attack.
That's 2d6.
And who's that backhand coming at?
It's gonna be to the one that Ordesh is currently fighting.
Okay.
Poor
And
guy lying in acid just gets a backhand to finish him off. A
And you said-
super-powered mecha backhand.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So it's my strength plus the 2 for the armor plus 2 for the advanced evolution. Correct?
That'll be for damage.
Okay, so what am I rolling for?
You're rolling just straight
attack.
prowess for your backhand.
Prowess. It's plus 5.
Yep. So 2d6 plus 5. This guy is oblivious to it, so it's, and it's still a 13. Very good. That'll hit. Now let's roll some insane damages. 3d6 plus, I believe it's 15 currently.
Yup. Yup, it is. That's 22 with 2 2s and a 3.
So, yeah, so injured one is dead. Now this one.
You're literally a space marine right now.
Mm-hmm. A 21.
21. Heavily injured and shield is destroyed. Now roll for backhand. And this one is fun because the acid is still in effect, so they are still at a -2 to their armor as well.
Okay, so that's the one with the strength plus 2 plus 2.
Yes.
So that's
So what's your strength?
plus 9. It's 5.
All right.
2d6 plus 9. A 13.
Now I have a question. Are you factoring in the exosuit strength?
I have a strength of 5, plus 2 for
Okay.
the exo strength, plus 2 for the enforced evolution. That's plus 9.
Okay. All right. +2 for the fact that it is a armored gauntlet, which counts as a weapon. So that's the POW of the weapon. I do apologize on that one.
So now it's a
15.
plus.
Yes. So an additional 2. So a total of 15.
Okay.
And an additional +2 because he's got -2 armor. So 17. But he had 1 HP, so it didn't matter.
So I still get
You know
all
what
of my
it's
feat
like?
points back,
It's
and I
like
take out
slap
2.
him and he just turns into goo that gets splattered with the slap.
What you
pardon?
did is you just backhanded a giant crab monster that was effectively made of mostly melted butter.
Delicious.
Butter. You know, this room
Butter
probably smells
crab.
good. All the cooked crabs.
It does not.
Well, I think it does.
You think everything smells nice, Ordesh?
This will inspire my next creation. This wonderful scent.
All right. But yes,
So-
please refresh 2 feat points.
I definitely did. And she's going to say,
Cosmo, get in here and do something!
Cosmo
AK.
will charge this.
yes, exactly. That is exactly what she was going to instruct Cosmo to do.
Okay, please give me an attack roll. 2d6 plus their MAT. DC is 12.
MAT is 3.
So it'll be
It's
hard,
not-
but if you hit, this thing is done.
Can I use my feat point to boost Cosmo?
Yes, you may.
I'm
I
going
will
to
allow it.
do an additional dice on
Yep.
Cosmo.
And
damage?
They have so the DC for them actually will be a 14. I am letting you know this
Because
of
the size.
small. Yep.
Mhm.
All right. For those that are wondering what just happened, there is something known as the big small rule. The big small rule is the large monsters, kaiju, armatures, giant robots, giant monsters, fight on a different scale than the players do. And anytime they try to cross that scale line between large to small, there are benefits and penalties applied to try to balance it out. So, DC is 14, so you need a 14 or higher on 3d6 plus 3.
Oh, it's a 13.
As Cosmo will trundle in, opening their maw and snapping down. And this is the first time you've actually seen one of these Trill Sevens actually move out of the way of an attack.
A once-in-a-lifetime sight.
Good try, Cosmo! You'll get him next time!
With the sound of a 4-foot wide bear trap snapping shut.
Mm-hmm.
Polar bear trap. All right. And
Drop
good job
bear
on
trap.
drop bear trap. Oh, yes. All right. And with that, hey, group 2 time. They will continue to attack. First one
Try.
doesn't hit. And then 1, 2, 3, 5. Here we go. Miss.
Oh my.
Ow.
This
Yeah,
might be
you
it
gotta
for
re-
Arisu. 2.
Oh, so I can do that.
Oh, it's one of them? Connor, no, take that back again.
There we go.
For those that didn't see, because Paul probably was zoomed in.
Nope.
During
they
that
saw it.
fight, Potter moved that over, and I was like, Potter, I saw that.
All right. So another volley of shots occurs, but this time one of the Sevens with their shoulder-mounted one will lock in on target and will fire a single shot unerringly. Luckily, they only do 12 damage.
Give me a second to figure out how much that actually is. I just
What's your armor?
11. I only actually take
So-
1.
So you take 1 damage, and you're going to take that 1 damage as a grazing shot right across the thigh.
Yeah, you're gonna have to give me a second though. Like I said, I just have to stop my heart from beating because one of those did 20. last
How's
time.
that stress ball?
Non-existent. Thanks for
I don't have it
asking.
in my hand. I was calm a few seconds ago.
But that will end. So here, once you put that into category 2 there for you.
I did.
Thank you very much. There you go. That will end that, and it will be Griff Blast's turn, and it does look like that will be this round will be the end of this combat, which is a good thing.
Pump's gonna put me in the hospital.
All right.
I mean, I think I got messed up the most from that one critical hit.
No,
Yeah.
technically, Mike has gotten the most messed up.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah. Arisu opened the door and there was just bullet.
Like they were ready or something.
So Griff is going to get the Solarian. Can't be a charge because it's too close. So that's 7 plus 2d6. Oh wait. Right, Vendetta. Yep. So 3d6.
Right. Note. Waiting on the attack, and 16 will hit. Yep.
Okay.
Especially since you only need to beat a 10 now.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
There's only one target within range for that offhand shot.
Mm-hmm.
Wait for those 5
History.
seconds.
I did not charge, so it's actually 3d6 plus 12. Oh, crap, plus 1. So
That was
20
enough!
28 and 2d6 plus 10. 17.
17. Some heavy damage here. Still alive.
Oh, he didn't have a shield up?
Huh?
He didn't have a shield up?
Yes, but still some damage made it through.
Oh, sweet. I remember 17 was just
Yes.
enough to pop a shield to the last one. Okay, let's see. Griff hasn't used the serum he was injected with first, but there are no large mechanical biobase, so
Yep.
that's the end of Griff's turn.
Okay, noted. Arisu,
Yeah.
your turn. Oh, by the way, I forgot. These guys advance.
Oh my god, they actually moved.
Yep. They've decided
Okay.
at this point in time it would be better for them if they advanced to there, because now they actually will have not extreme shot bonus penalties.
Okay. How do I want to do this?
And Frontier, you are on deck.
Yep.
Okay. Because there's a chance this guy goes down in one shot, but there's a chance he doesn't.
He is injured.
Yeah. Can I declare it? I'm just gonna throw both my shots into this guy.
This guy?
Yep, the one remaining
Alright.
injured.
Okay. And
You
I do
can
believe that
divide
that's
them.
your last 2 rounds, I believe.
It is, yes. That's why I didn't do a fire back shot at all.
Mhm.
Because I wanted to make sure I want to try my best to make sure I get this guy. All right, first shot. No.
No. Second shot. Yes.
13?
That will hit. Please roll
Yeah.
for damage. That will be
I
enough.
think he's dead.
Yes.
I think he's dead. Call it up.
You fire once at the guard. The guard ducks to the ground, forgetting that you have a second gun that you just level right between its protruding eyes.
All right, and then I am going to move.
And quick action?
Move first, quick actions after.
Okay.
We're gonna move this way. What's my movement? Just occurred to me. I haven't moved. in a
What is
while.
your speed?
6?
There you go. So 36.
36. There.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use technically 2 quick actions, but I have the ammo bandolier to reload both my guns.
All right. So 1 quick action and then the free quick action to reload. All right. Does that end your turn?
No, I'm going to use that feat point I just gained to. I bet you can't guess what I'm going to do. I'm going to use it to gain untouchable again.
I wanted to make sure. That's why I was asking to see if you would remember. All right, and with that, hey, Hruntir, it is your turn.
All right, so I am going to spend. Get 4 arc back.
Mhm.
I'm going to spend 1 upkeeping the ability on Griff.
Uh-huh.
Can I? So I know I can upkeep multiple at once.
Yes, you can.
Can I upkeep the same one multiple times?
Yes. You can put it on multiple different targets.
Fantastic. So I'm going to put one on Cosmo.
Okay. Everything within 2 inches of Cosmo has become chill.
Yep.
Is that a
Okay.
bigger area because he's a bigger creature?
It is
No,
within,
it's
yeah,
still 2 inches from him.
yeah, 2 inches around. So technically it does cover a larger area because it covers 2 inches away from Cosmo.
Yeah, simply because he's just bigger.
Yes.
Away from
But then-
Cosmo. What happens?
They have lower defense, so it's going to be easier to hit.
Lower defense. Noted.
Yeah. Everything within 2 inches gets -2 defense.
Amazing.
All non-friendly.
Yes.
That's
Let me
amazing. Thank
Mhm.
you.
So I'm also going to start saying often and rapidly, hey, there's one in the back, there's one in the back, there's one in the back.
All right.
And I'm going to start heading towards it, and that's my turn.
Okay. Noted.
Because I think even though the formula's a quick action, that means I only get 1 normal set of movement, correct?
That is correct, unless you wish to use a feat point to sprint.
You know what? I'm going to.
All right, get your second, so double that.
That puts me there.
You were where? Here?
Yep.
No, you were much further.
Oh, am I? Okay.
Because that's only 1 movement. That's 36 from where I'm starting. Take it back and measure 72.
No, I'm sorry. I was having my movement speed because, yeah. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, let me get another.
Another 36.
Mm-hmm. Cool, I'm going to be there. Yep. Thank you. Well,
Yep.
I'm there instead. So, there we go.
Okay. With that, Clock, give me an attack roll.
You gotta avenge that 1 point of damage. Tenfold.
And it is this one here.
Oh, this poor thing, if I hit.
Hey, you hit.
This might hurt. A lot.
Please roll for damage.
Might?
1d6.
He slightly
wrong, that's
scratched
wrong,
your
that's wrong,
paint,
that's wrong.
which means you need to obliterate his entire existence.
Yes.
There we go. That's the right roll.
I am communicating back to you in memes. For anyone that is wondering, I just posted the William Defoe looking up meme. Anyway, yes, you may get that feat point back if you needed one, as Clock has obliterated that one guy. You know, I'm really happy I gave these guys all this extra, refreshable vitality. It's done really well to make them survive. Not at all.
Oops.
Oops.
Well, against me. Against the others, no.
Yes. And this one is going to attack. Oh, hey, Cosmo's in hand-to-hand combat. They're going to boost their damage in an attempt to hit Cosmo. Oh, hey, this one here can't boost anymore because of how injured they are. Oh, hey, this one can't boost anymore because of how injured they are. That makes it easier. So, boosted damage, however, it is attacking a big Cosmo. Does a 12 hit Cosmo? What is Cosmo's
Sense,
defense?
yes. They hit.
Okay. Please roll a d6 and add it to Cosmo's armor.
Okay. I rolled a 2.
So total armor of a
19.
19. Okay. So 3d6 plus 8. 16. It bounces off of the armor. Noted.
Oh, wait. I have a soundboard for this. That would be perfect.
Yes, you do.
There you go.
Noted. With that, hey, Phaeria, an attack is coming at you. It misses, because I believe an 11 will miss you now with your +2 defense.
Does. 11 would have met.
Yep. And does a against Griff. I do believe that this will hit. A 14. Griff Blast
14.
Baker.
Yes.
Does a 14 hit?
Yes.
Clock. Yes or no?
Think about it. You could take 1 more point of damage. Don't risk it.
You got a point.
It's
I'll
not
take
worth
it.
You'll
And by the
tank
way, I
it
was wrong on
indeed.
that. It was actually there.
I will
that
be
big, 'cause it's
right
two
back.
inches around you. All right,
My job
tanking
is
it.
to tank
All
damage.
right. You have taken 15 damage coming at you. Damage is tanked.
Tis my job to take damage.
Yep. Ordesh, the corpse on the ground melts further into a puddle.
Can I do anything with that?
It is a soupy, causticy mess on the ground. But the one that was in hand-to-hand combat with you is gone. Do you intend to maintain the upkeep on your forced evolution ability?
Yeah, why not? It's only gonna cost me 1.
Yep.
I'm gonna
And-
point towards the one next to Phaeria and ask, "Are you gonna finish that?"
She has stepped away to use the restroom. So if you would like to attempt to finish that,
Succulent crab meats.
all right.
You can also walk it off if you still have points. Cool.
I mean, how damaged is it? Because the problem is, to get the bonus, I specifically need to kill it with Maw.
This one has 3 HP left.
I could probably do that. Do they still have the barrier?
The barrier has
It's been
just
shattered.
popped back up because that was their turn. It is
I don't-
unfortunate for you that their barrier always pops up right before you because of how the initiative order landed.
Well, I could heal myself with the dice, but the satisfaction of having a fine dining experience is significantly more satisfying to me. So I'm going to skip straight to my Maw attack as the bonus
Alright.
with a feat dice.
Okay, there you go. So you're boosting that Maw attack. 3d6.
Yes,
All right,
I
so give me a
hunger.
3d6. Go ahead.
I hunger for crab.
they are sapient creatures.
Well, he still missed because that's only a total of an 11.
God doesn't want me to eat people.
Well, the other thing is, you have to remember, it's like, oh, they're sapient creatures. What got his species into this whole mess in the first place?
Right, sapient creatures.
Yes.
I like to think maybe he didn't miss because he missed the attack. He missed because the moral implications crept on.
Ah,
Right.
yes, right. Your
Those-
character did, in fact, test positive for empathy.
Hmm.
The empathy, how dare you? It's a poison. Oh well. I could probably just kill it then. That's a shame. I was looking forward to munching on some quab. Well,
No.
acid time.
Okay. All right, give your acid attack.
Acid time. Which I think also misses.
With an 11, yep, it misses.
Aw. Disappointment.
I'm sorry that they have a defense of 11 and you keep rolling exactly 11.
Damn. I could. There's not really anything else useful I can do here. All right, I'll just end. There's not anything else useful. My only other 2 choices are bioluminescence or mimicry, which aren't really gonna help me here, are they? Oh well, I'll just end it there. I'll upkeep my 2 current things though.
Okay. Noted. And just to let you know, you need to upkeep those at the beginning, moving forward, just so you know.
Oh yeah. So I basically started the turn with only 2 arc then, essentially.
Yes.
All right, that's fine.
All right, now from there, Phaeria, are you back?
No.
Nope. So what we're going to do is while we're waiting on Phaeria getting back, I'm going to just resolve the last little bit down here with you, which is...
I'll be a second.
Oh no. I wanted to
these two
stay further
charge. These two realizing, oh, great, the biomechanically enhanced ones have got this. Run to the door, and we're running to the other room.
What's going through their heads as they open this door? I'm curious.
Let me see exactly how far they get it. Okay, they get extra far into the soup. As those three guards will realize that there's already another fight going on there.
They probably should. They're probably thinking
that is their turn. Their turn is they quit the field and realize they've entered into an entirely different field with a higher difficulty level and have realized they have made poor life choices.
And the worst part is, there's a solid chance they still just get shot by me.
These doors close behind them, unfortunately.
It depends on how long it takes me to deal with these two. Probably a while. Because I'm probably about to feel some pain.
Does a 13 hit?
No.
All right. Does a 14 hit?
No.
All right. Noted. So good news. They had boosted their damage that turn. So you're not dealing with 4d6 coming at you.
Oh, thank goodness.
Now, this does mean next turn, if it gets back around to them, they'll be boosting their attack rolls. Now, Paw, are you back?
1 second.
Crap, this completely changes my plan for what I was going to do to these two.
Griff.
Steve.
I'm going to have you go while we're waiting on Paw to return. I'm
Okay.
assuming you're just going to remove this poor person right here. Or
Sorry,
you
I'm
decided to
back,
charge
yes.
them. Yes.
I'm
What did I
Let's
miss?
see. Okay.
Okay. So, Phaeria.
Yes.
Immediately after your turn, these guys will show up. So ignore them for now.
What guys? Okay.
These guys down here.
Okay.
Don't worry about it. They're not there.
They're
Okay.
not there yet, but I will explain exactly what happens afterwards for you. But yes, so from there, it is your turn. You have 2 possible targets.
Yeah. So.
Also, I'd like to remind you, there's one in the back, there's one in the back, one in the back, one in the back.
Yep. Yeah. I know.
I failed to eat that one.
Yeah.
See, unfortunately, there's this thing called chance of opportunity attacks when leaving combat, and Phaeria has not had a chance where she has not had someone in front of her. However, her stuff is all messed up with being hyped up on the juice, the powder, and also getting the
Evolutionized.
amazing evolution, and she's just suddenly gonna go, "What? Wait, there's a bad guy in the back!" And she's going
you can use
to.
a feat point to parry if you have
Are
any.
you also?
you can.
Did you also eat any of the vines, or?
No, she didn't. She went to grab it to start climbing it and fell through. That's how they discovered the door.
Translation, you have caffeine running through your skin.
Except
you
she's
were
wearing a
doing that-
power armor.
You
It's
would
like
not be
poison
wearing
ivy,
power
but it's
armor at that point.
caffeine.
in
Oh, that's
time.
true. You're right. You're
absolutely
right.
correct.
Yeah.
You are absolutely
So-
correct.
So your jumpsuit is soaked in caffeine.
Jumpsuit? You mean her overalls?
Yes.
Jewel.
So you have caffeine over all of you.
Yes. Overalls are caffeine now.
Over caffeine.
Yes.
She's
So,
overall caffeinated.
yes, overall very caffeinated and dirty and greasy. But that's besides the point. And she's going to say,
Okay, we're gonna go after that one then.
even though she doesn't have range, she is going to use a sprint action and move as far and as fast as possible towards this other enemy.
Which is, your speed is what?
Speed is 6. I don't think the armor adds anything. Actually, I think it might minus. Let me double check.
Yeah, so your speed goes to 5, which means that you can sprint 60 feet, which is right to here.
It doesn't say any negative for speed.
If you take a look in your armor section on the next
I did.
page on the back.
I did. It says power armor includes... Oh, wait. Nope. It says it right there. -2. Sorry. It is very small font. Got it. So yes, I move there, and then I can't do anything. But she's gonna say, Cosmo, finish that one and stop playing with your food and get over here and help me!
Now, the good news... So you want him to finish it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now from there, I would like to point out, if you use a feat point to parry, you will draw no free attacks from this guy here. Or, you do not need to spend a feat point to sprint because you are doing nothing else besides running. Sprinting allows you to do a double move and do stuff.
I didn't use a feat point to sprint.
Okay, and are you using a feat point to parry?
Nope.
Nope, okay. So an free attack will be coming at you, but luckily you do have a +2 to defense and preternatural awareness, so the attack will have no effect on a back attack. But then I could roll instead a 14 to hit. $17 damage coming at you. How much
My
armor do you
defense is... Oh no, that is, 14 still would have hit. 14 would have was just enough to hit.
Okay.
You said you're hitting me with how much damage?
17.
17? Okay, only 2 gets through.
Okay, noted. And does that go to your power armor?
Yep.
Okay, good. So your power armor is tanked it for you. Good, good, good.
Yep.
And all right, you've made it all the way out there.
Exosuit is definitely hurt. There's only 1 spot left.
Yep. I have excellent news for you, by the way, Phaeria.
What?
You are still within the maintainable radius of Ordesh's bonus
Wow,
ability.
that's incredible. We're going to be testing the limits, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Push it to the limit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Now, so I don't need to describe the fact, but I will still describe it for the rest of the audience. A set of doors opens up in the southern area.
Wait, you didn't
as a
do
group
Cosmo yet.
Oh yes, you are correct.
You didn't resolve Cosmo.
Well, as Cosmo is nominating this attack,
Yes, nominating indeed.
All right, now this guy has so I'm going to factor in real quick a plus what to his defense? +4, -2. So he's at a 14. So this +3 is a 9, so that will miss.
What do you mean it'll miss?
Unless you would like to roll.
I've been rolling for Cosmo.
Okay, 2d6 +3.
And I'm using a feat point.
Oh, okay.
Boost it. Which is why I didn't spend it on me.
Okay.
And it's +3 for MAT.
3d6 +3. Yep.
It's double 4 for a 12.
Yep, and unfortunately that will miss.
Dang. Oh,
As
give
the
it a
thing
shot.
that saves him yet again is that he is small.
Mm-hmm.
Cosmo, I said stop playing with your food!
No.
wine.mp3.
Mm-hmm.
And dine.mp3.
No, that would have been if it was a successful hit.
Mm-hmm.
But yes. Now, from there, we've already done group 2. While you had stepped away, a bunch of attacks came at Erisu. Erisu is all right. It is now Griff's turn.
All right. Yeah.
I know the
Griff's
enemies.
Yeah, you
Griff
didn't
is
describe what
gonna
happened with these three.
Try and
though.
charge
You were-
this thing.
Okay.
So, the reason I say that is because mechanically I want Clock to be able to take something on something. So,
You believe Clock has got this.
yes, 78 feet. The bike has a speed of
That was my plan.
7.
Oh.
So, nope, speed of 8. 8 times 6. Oh, sorry, 8 times 3 is
6.
Oh, 8 times 6 is. Wait, 8 times 3 is 6?
What?
8 times 6 is 48.
Okay, 48.
Now, you have also on a charge an additional 18.
Mm-hmm. So 48,
which is 66.
Aw.
which gets me here.
So now
So
measure
is-
your reach.
12.
There you go.
Oh my god.
This is not a failed charge.
That is amazing.
Neat. All right, so
Go
since
in
it
the
charged
distance.
9. Did not designate this as my vendetta target, but do I still get? Does it still have lower? It's not within the bubble, so it does not get lowered.
Just outside the edge of the bubble, because it's literally the bubble is touching it.
Can I fix the way guard is spelled?
You know what? That's a failed roll, right?
No, that is still a success, because 12 is the number to hit.
Huh. Okay.
I have it intentionally spelled incorrectly for them.
Why?
Because they are failure of guards.
But
Just zoom out and don't look at them. They're going to be dead soon enough.
I'm
Down
the one
low.
with the camera. I have to have it zoomed so people can see the content. Thank you for the mega hydrate.
Take 1 psychological damage.
For reference, they just ran away from the thing they were guarding.
Wait, for real?
They literally
Yes.
ran out of the area where
Pomp,
they
you
were
blew out the
holding
microphone.
prisoners.
Please repeat yourself.
So, yes, they just ran out of a combat. They were trying to run away from a fight with Arisu.
Perfect.
And that
Oh.
went swimmingly, as you can tell.
So there was literally to the south here, there was a fight. They ran through these double doors to get away from that fight, thinking that they could now quit the field, and found a whole nother fight going on.
Mm-hmm.
Worse for them.
I think the appropriate saying is out of the frying pan into the fryer.
Oh
No,
my
this is
That's still 15 damage.
Oh my goodness. The chances.
Boo Boo is imminent.
Mm-hmm.
I feel so bad for that.
Is it still enough?
It is still alive.
Oh
It's
my
still alive.
god.
Let us see if I'm gonna say this
Now-
one's closer.
Now, please, we're gonna do this. Odds or evens. Let me take a look. And the one in the back is the one that's gonna get hit by the lightning arc.
All right, let's see what this is.
Oh my god! No way!
That is awesome.
Maybe the guards will have an
Incredible.
easier time in this room.
Please roll the dice just to see if you get nothing but ones again, just for the lulz.
All right.
Okay, good. They're not.
Two
Okay,
to
good.
six.
All right. So that one in the back takes no damage.
That was
Ah.
crazy.
Their armor actually soaked something for once.
Oh my goodness.
All right. Noted. As Griff gets over there and has the poorest showing they've ever had in this session, or any
Mhm.
session that they've been in, because normally they just obliterate things. But with
Mhm.
that, it is Arisu with Frontier on deck.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, I know these guys are gonna have considerably more health.
Now, Arisu,
we're
I
gonna-
would like also to point out that you saw those doors open and you saw those guys run directly into what you could see in the distance there, a gunfight happening. And by a gunfight, I
Yes.
mean people laughing maniacally while running people over with motorcycles or smashing with hammers.
That may be the rest of Bravo team. Call it a hunch.
Yeah, there's a lot of like bonking sounds mostly, with a little bit of crunching as well.
Meanwhile, maniacal laughter, angry chittering on this side of the door.
Unlimited power.
Unfortunately, I don't want to draw an attack from these guys.
Then
Or I
use
would.
parry.
I don't have a feat point currently.
Gain a
Oh.
feat point, then use parry.
That's the plan.
I
I'm
am
gonna
now
put
realizing
two-
that what I thought would go faster because of the fact of, hey, 2 combats simultaneously, actually went slower because there's not nearly as much focused fire on either of these fights.
It's okay.
I'm going to put 2 shots into this guy. In hopes that I can kill him. It's a 14 hit.
Will hit.
Alright, and then the second shot.
Oof.
Why do you hate me?
So 1 hit. Please roll for damage.
Do tons of damage.
18.
18. And which one of these two?
One on the right.
Processing.
All right. The shield has popped, and he has taken some damage.
Rasp has given Storm's Erisu a feat point. Thank you very
She needs
kindly,
feet,
Rasp.
She gets feet.
Thank you. I needed that. Okay, cool. I'm gonna run. And by run, I mean I'm gonna go my maximum distance away.
Not only does she get feet, she also beats feet.
What is your speed?
6 times 6, 36.
All right, so you're going to attempt to do that. And you're using a feat point for the parry?
Yep. I'm gonna parry. Use a feat point for the parry.
Okay. Hey, Griff! The door's open. You see Erisu, covered in injuries, without Mike.
A common sight, actually.
Griff is going to reprimand Erisu over the radio. Erisu, you have lost valuable equipment. Please go back and retrieve it. Please go back and don't squeak at me. Do not squeak at me. Please go back and Erisu, go back and retrieve your equipment. Erisu. Erisu stabs another crab. Erisu, please go back and retrieve your equipment. It is very valuable, more valuable than us. Oh, right.
I'm dying.
no longer in the private army.
As it just continuing of Arisu, go back, angry chittering.
Yep.
The best part is, Clock, you are far enough out that you do not need to translate any of this because you can't hear it.
That's hilarious.
But with that, Frontier, it is your turn.
Yep.
Here.
You know, I was sure that the person who liked messing with bio beasts would run after me.
Ordish is still a little tied up.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Ordish.
That's
Yeah.
correct.
There's a bio beast on a slab.
Yes, but you said there's another guy, there's another guy, another guy. You didn't
Another
say
guy in the
there's
back,
an
another guy in the back.
lobotomized bio beast over here.
That would attract Ordesh's attention, for sure.
Okay. Well, let's see. I still think the bio beast is between it and I.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know that I have a good line of effect.
I'll give you that because the best thing about it is this is floor level. This is not a raised table.
Yeah. That was going to be my next question.
Yeah.
So, we're going to try to shoot him with a ice bolt.
Yep, you have line of sight.
Fantastic.
All right.
So a 14 to hit.
Will hit, and it is a crit. They are stationary.
Oh.
Fantastic. I was
also get a
really
feat
hoping
point.
for that one.
You also get a feat point.
I do. Hey, I heard Farah needs a feat point. Farah,
Yeah,
take
I
a
could
feat
use
point.
one.
Yeah,
only
take
have
the feat
one.
point.
Well,
I
thank
have
you.
two.
Now I have two. We're even Stevens.
Must be nice to have 2 feet points.
You know, if you'd spent time with me, I could have kept giving them back to you.
I'm busy trying to eat a crab.
22. Cold.
Must be nice having any feat point.
That's with a single shot you actually take this one out, as it does not have a barrier.
Oh.
Wonderful. Dang.
Mainly because it's difficult for them to be able to activate machinery while they have a barrier up.
Hmm.
I'm guessing it's like two-way then. It probably blocks from the inside too. Then.
Yes, it does.
Which means they can't really use ranged attacks while they're open either.
Oh no, energy can pass through. One direction. Physical objects cannot pass through both directions.
They're powered by pop bands?
Apparently.
Hmm.
But yes, excellent shot. It's
Downloading.
also a second feat point.
Yes.
I didn't
Phaeria, take a third feed point.
Well, thank you.
They give a motivational speech about how awesome you are, and it makes you feel better on the inside.
I am super strong.
You are amazing. You are powerful. Just don't touch me. You're covered in biscuva.
Discover.
Discover.
Boop, 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 boop. But yes, with that, clock. It is your turn unless Frontier has anything else they wish to do.
No, I'm out. I'm done.
Okay.
Fun. Clock is slowly gonna turn towards this guy.
That's within charge range.
Yeah, that's the point. And just charge.
All right. Give me
Hammer
an
time.
attack roll.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay, so please just roll for damage so I can find out how quickly I need to delete this one. Because it's going to be 4d6.
Haha.
Plus 11.
Because he was already
Oh
injured,
my
that is
god!
enough to drop him.
Insane. That was a lot of twos.
That was a lot of twos. With that, that is the end of that. There's only 2 available left in Group 1.
Put the Bio Beast on the table.
With the back of its head open.
Yeah, I don't know if it's gonna be. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be too much issue, even if it does stand up.
Mm-hmm.
Well, actually, Frontier has made sure that would not be the case.
Worked really hard at it.
Because that was also the possibility of what could occur if someone else had rolled another perception check and I had rolled enemy reinforcements.
Mm-hmm.
Makes sense.
But
Would a
yes,
lobotomized biobeast be more or less dangerous?
all of the
Yes.
bio beasts that the Alpha team has dealt with have already been pre-lobotomized.
Ooh. I'm concerned what a regular one would look like then. You know, I can still think fully.
Guess we'll just have to tune in and find out.
Please, if you would not mind, roll a d6 and add it to Cosmo.
Sure.
Tell me what Cosmo's armor is.
That's a 6, so that makes his armor 23.
Okay, there is
Damn.
a chance, plus 8. There is no chance, another frying pan bong noise as it hits Cosmo again. This
Amazing.
one will attempt, and yep. And will a 13 hit Ordesh?
It's a tie, so that
A
means
tie, so tie goes to you.
nice. Like it's
All right.
13.
That is the entirety of that there. Hey Ordesh, it's your turn.
All right. So they still have the barrier. So maybe I need to
Yes.
give it a punch first, just to weaken it a little bit before I go in for the crunch.
There you go.
Because my needle only does 1 damage because it's meant to inject. So I might actually do more damage just with a straight up punch if I'm trying to at least weaken it a little bit.
That is correct.
I'll just give it a good haymaker for the first strike.
All right.
Because I can't buff myself with forced evolution. That's what kind of sucks. It's specifically friendly targets.
Yep, it cannot be used on yourself.
All right. So what would the roll be for just a straight out, a good old haymaker?
It's going to be just straight prowess. 2d6 plus prowess, which I believe is a 3.
So where is my prowess?
PRW. On the stop
Oh, it's a
line.
4.
Oh, it's a 4. There you go.
It's not bad.
2d6 plus
All right.
4.
Come on, let's crack her open. All right, plus 4.
A
That's
12 will hit.
Eee.
All right, and what's the damage? Damage probably is pretty minuscule. for an
2d6
unarmed
plus
strike.
your strength.
2d6.
So I believe it's 5.
5. Yep. 9.
Total of 9. So unfortunately, you throw that punch, and you have that wonderful moment of your wrist rolls when it hits. As you realize you're very bad at throwing a punch. You throw a nerd punch.
I mean,
That would hurt if you had bones and
yeah,
tendons.
if I didn't have like like mechanical joints, it would probably hurt.
Yeah.
So it didn't do anything to the barrier.
Unfortunately, the barrier has some give to it, and your hand rolled off of it.
Aw.
Bummer.
Light time with boost.
Mm-hmm. Bite time.
You
Boosting
cannot
that
stop
attack?
me from eating the crab.
Okay, 3d6.
I got a new feat point from doing a crit last time. So did my headphones just die?
Nope, we can still hear you.
Cool.
Seconds.
That doesn't mean that
My
they
headphones
can
just
hear
died.
us.
True.
Mm.
But while that is going on, there's so many
I'm gonna go ahead and
bugs
roll
going
this,
on
though.
here. Yes.
All right, hello.
Yep,
Yeah.
still here.
Yep, hello. Can you hear us?
Hello, we hear you.
I can't. I still can't hear anything yet. Did I crunch him?
What was the total?
All right, there we go. Roll a 12, and it's a +3, so 15.
Yes.
He's been crunched.
Downloading.
2d6 plus 8.
Two d6 plus 8 would be 15.
Total of a 15.
But yeah, fine.
Some damage makes it through. It will. Here, unfortunately, Rooted.
He's still alive, isn't he?
He is still alive. The barrier cracks, but does not shatter.
Ah.
Oh, I'm so disappointed.
Oh no.
We've been trying so hard on these.
I spent like
You've been doing this-
I think three
Yeah.
fate points trying to eat the crab.
You've done an amazing job boosting and buffing allies, but then when it gets to hand-to-hand combat, you are just noodly.
I mean, I am
Makes sense.
basically a support. I'm granted that, but like,
Mhm.
I think the maul would be better against like small targets, but the shields
Yes.
are just too hard. They're too hard for
Yes.
me to crack.
Yes.
Mhm.
It's almost like these are mid-level enemies.
Oh, I'm not good at
What?
mid-level enemies. You know what? I've lost interest. I would like to move away.
If you attempt to move away, it will draw an attack.
Eh. You no longer have my interest. I'm gonna move towards the rump. So I get to
Okay.
move what? 36?
Up to 36, yes.
I want to move over here towards the bio beast. And he can get a shot off me.
Plus 1. Does a 12 hit? What's your
Nope.
defense? Okay, they miss.
I have lost my appetite.
Oh.
Rumph, I say, good sir. Phaeria,
Audible noise of disappointment.
Yeah.
your turn.
Whoa. Wait. That guy's dead.
I would like to do a perception check. And
I'm sorry. Try
Observe.
again.
Rasp says let's try that again, but I don't know to what. Is it to the previous attack?
What to?
The only thing that has been previous has been the attack roll that was done. DM, try again. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
I say,
Uh-oh.
good sir, have a good day. Well, let's see. No, even worse. Okay.
Okay, alright.
Thank you for the try, Ras. It's just that I say good day, sir. Walks away, immediately shatters their endoskeleton. They just flop to the ground.
Mhm.
All right. Thank you very much for the attempt, Rasp.
You had to give the DM something?
Damn, I've
It's
been catching all the
appreciated.
strays from the audience these days.
Yeah, so far. Can I do a detection check?
I caught one, mind you.
Yep. And what is your perception check for? Or detection?
Observe everything around me, like these Bekishkikin pods.
Stasis chambers. Stasis chambers have not fully frosted over, unlike some of the others, and they have a grouping of Bekishkik workers stored inside of them. At this point, you cannot tell if they are alive, dead, sleeping, whatever, but they are not moving.
Hey! Those are the Bekishkik.
She just points at the thing, unable to say words.
You too, huh?
Oh yeah. I mean, when don't I? Let's be honest.
Should I crack open these pods?
She says to the rest of the group.
As the rest of the group is still in combat.
Mhm.
Yes. Griff's immediately
have no
replied on the
idea.
radio. No. Has no idea what she's talking about. But her, should I crack open? No.
Phaeria doesn't listen.
Crack open a cold one with the boys, and by cold
Crack
one I
open-
mean cryostasis pod.
Yep.
Crack open the boys with the cold one.
How are you intending to open these?
With a hammer.
No.
It's like you ever cracked open a walnut?
Please roll for me 2d6.
Okay. With any bonuses or anything, or just flat
Your
2d6?
intelligence.
Oh, that's not gonna go over well. I didn't get an intelligence boost. I only got a strength and defense boost. I got an 11.
I imagine the roll became an
Now
intelligence
here,
roll when you said I
with an
wanna open it.
11, you still have an engineering background, and you know that a delicate piece of machinery with people that you may or may not care about inside being whacked with a hammer normally has a really bad end result for the people inside the machine.
Okay, fine, smarty pants. I'll use my mechanics kit and my Mistech engineering to try to crack open these pods.
Says to herself, imagining that she's just talking to Zappy. Which, in case you guys didn't know, is this cute little critter that's currently in her pouch. On her. Whoop! Don't move it. Well, I mean, I zoomed in. I can't see with the name tag anyways.
Let me rename it.
Yeah, I can't rename it. It's like, I can't click on it. Oh!
You got it.
Yeah,
There we
it's Zappy. Thank you.
It's Zappy. It's short for Zaphiel. Thank you very much.
Zaphiel.
It's not Saphiel. That's way too fancy.
It's short for Zapdos, isn't it?
No.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, it is.
And
Sorry.
So, I'm rolling a Mistech check with my mechanics kit.
Yep, please give me that roll. Go ahead.
5 plus 6. You know what? I'll boost it. I got a free feat point out of the kindness of Hurtier's generosity.
Okay.
So I will use 30d6. And thank God I did, but I only got a 10.
All right. You see no way to actively open any of these directly on the pods, but luckily, taking a look around, you do see a bunch of wires running along directly to that large computer to the other side of you.
Oh, I was supposed to be on the other side of this big screened machinery that is directly next to me.
And I will use my movement to go around
computer.
to the other side of this computer.
Noted. You see buttons in an alien language.
Take a hammer to the machine? Maybe. But I
I'll
already
show
used
you
the
a
skill, so I don't
button,
know.
Smash.
Anybody anybody know this alien language? Because if not, I'm just gonna start smashing things with buttons. And if not buttons, then this giant hammer will act as a button.
I mean, it'll hit lots of buttons at once, right? That's efficiency.
Yeah, but you don't want to accidentally hit the self-destruct button.
That's just
Sure.
a myth, Phaeria.
Why would a cryopod have a struct?
But
Also,
Phaeria,
Cosmo, I said stop playing with your food!
Okay.
aren't you an engineer? Can't you
Yes,
just
she is.
go under the panel and rewire it?
Hotwire the computer.
This is a lot of conversation.
This
in
is
the
a
middle
lot of
active
conversation
fire.
happening.
Yes.
All right,
Yes,
I am
group
adding
2.
2 points to the AC of the one that is currently fighting ineffectually. The most slow and bad at this fight that is occurring.
Yep.
Cosmo can't hit, and the other one can't damage.
Yep.
So, he currently has an AC, or a defense of 14. Cosmo,
Minus the 2 from Frozen.
12 after factoring that in.
Okay.
Are you
And
boosting?
what?
Are you boosting?
Yeah, sure. Especially with my history with this roll. Plus my 3. Not my 3, but
Yep.
Cosmo's 3. What in the world are these rolls?
I have infected you with.
You know,
my
this might also be a
Mhm.
reason why this combat's going slower than you expected.
Yeah. Ones,
To be
ones,
fair-
triple ones,
Nah.
quadruple ones,
I probably would
two
have gotten
ones.
my combat quicker had I not been dealing with the 2 things I'm currently dealing with.
Also, at the other same point in time, everything clock touches dies.
See, Pharia's been doing pretty good. Cosmo, not so much.
All right.
I have.
So, group 2, these 2 will charge you in the back.
Joy.
These 3 will drop to their knees and let go of their weapons.
Because they give up at this point.
Oh my.
They ran out of that fight. They didn't expect another fight. They were already trying to quit the field. Now they've got a deranged gun-toting rodent in one room, and how would we describe currently a what? We're gonna go with a
Souped-up super soldier.
cold-hearted super soldier, mainly due to the chiller. But yes. But those 2 are actively, they have thrown their weapon and shield onto the ground. Their hands are in the air, they're waving, they're screeching something.
Is it sound something like beep, 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 beep?
It sounds more like
Okay.
the typical runaway noises you have heard.
Yes.
Now we will see, though, what happens here. Because this is going to be the important one. I'm going to be nice and I'm not boosting their attacks because their damage is already getting boosted. And because you did not use your defense bonus last turn. So I'm going to be a nice DM.
Yeah, unfortunately they ran out of feat points.
Mm-hmm. So a 10 to hit. And
doesn't.
a 13 to hit, which is close.
Brave,
Yeah,
brave
it'd
Sir
need to be 2
Alien
more to hit.
Braverly.
Don't worry. I have a plan. Part of a plan.
Great. You have an outline of a plan.
It's really
Alright.
more of an idea of a plan.
But yes. But that is their turn. They have gotten back into hand-to-hand combat with you. As you are able to actually, hold on. Technically that one would hit you. Because it's a back attack.
Oh, yes it would.
Oh.
Not gonna say it.
18 damage.
7.
What's your armor?
11.
Okay. I thought you were about to tell me you had 7 armor. I was like, what?
No, I was saying the number that it was.
The number that got through.
Yikes.
7 to your 3.
Oh, this is lovely. Four, 5, 6.
Oh gosh.
Grabbing them.
Or not.
5, 6, 7.
Oh my
So
god.
good news, I still have my physique. Bad news, I don't have my intelligence, and what little intellect I had is gone.
Oh boy.
No, it just means -2 to your defense, -2 to your attack rolls, and
Upkeep.
well, we could say -2 to your strength, but you'll be dying.
Don't worry, I have a plan to get away. Whether or not it will work is another story.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Also, I don't see Mike's HP. Am I just missing
That's
it?
because he
Or...
doesn't have one.
Okay.
Also simply tracked separately as a 12 HP par for the players.
Okay.
I just have a little thing on my thing that says 0 out of 12.
Sorry, I'm
Gotcha.
back. What I miss?
Welcome back.
Arisu's
what
looking very bad.
Arisu got stabbed in the back by one of the weird modified Trill, but the other thing that happened is the other 3 Trill, the misspelled guards, they ran in, realized as Griff Blast Baker encountered them, they threw down their weapons and surrendered.
Ah.
Does that mean I get to eat them?
The wonderful little thing called the Geneva Convention, no.
Unfortunate.
Oh, you can tell the vitriol in that.
It's like
The
yes,
Geneva Convention.
it's like yes, it's the that is my baseline rule set for my players. Like the bar that
so
you must
strict.
be above is the Geneva Convention.
We've already broken that
Bar
with fire.
is in hell. And
I was gonna say,
sometimes-
fire is technically an
Fire
illegal
is
weapon in
allowed-
Geneva Convention.
Fire is allowed against military targets. Fire is not to be used against civilian targets or in civilian populated areas.
Oh, cool. So we didn't break that.
Well, I'm pretty sure fire is they
You were close.
classify it as like super flesh's harm or something, which is just a general. You can't use it.
No, napalm.
And we don't have any rules for electric-based weapons because we don't have enough.
When Tesla guns and arc coils start coming out, I'm sure they're gonna start sticking
Hey guys,
in there.
I hate to cut this conversation short. I'd like to
Yeah?
hurry along to my next turn, please,
Yes.
because I have to go to work soon.
Yes.
Okay.
And as the other
Oh,
thing-
jeez.
So, Griff, it is your turn, followed by Arisu.
All right. Griff is going to try and drive through those doors.
Okay, those doors are open.
Cool. All right. Griff. So, 48 plus a charge, which is what? 72
Oh, I didn't realize that was a door.
or 78.
I would not get that close, Griff. That's just a recommendation for things I might have planned.
Okay. I'm still trying to figure out. Charge is
Downloading.
my speed plus 3 inches.
Speed plus 3 inches, and then you have a reach of 2.
Okay. So 48 is my normal speed. So 51, and I have a reach of 2. So I guess I will use a feat point to sprint and then charge.
You cannot sprint and charge.
Darn. Okay. Feet point. Let's see. So 48. 48 doubled is 90. Yep. That brings me into here.
Yep.
I'll use another feat point to Vendetta. So
Okay.
I'm down to 1. So this one's Vendetta. So I used a feat point to sprint. And I get. So yeah, no, sorry, I'm ruining your plans.
You are ruining
Because
my plans.
I see your life is in danger.
It's
And Super Soldier is
fine.
kicking into overgear.
Above or below is the Vendetta. Full HP or damaged?
Full HP.
Noted.
Mm.
All right.
So 7 right, didn't charge. Plus 4, no, 3d6. Rolling to hit, 19 to hit.
You're using the Electro Lance as a ranged attack, I would assume.
Oh no, am I not
no.
a me-
Oh, sorry. You're using a sprint action and then a regular attack.
Correct.
Okay, there we go. Noted. Sorry about that.
It's okay. So I still use the feat point to use the sprint action.
That will still be a hit. Roll for damage.
Rolling for
So it'll
damage.
only be 3d6.
Yep.
25 is the magic number.
Oh hey!
Oh, hey! Big
Oh,
Zan!
wow!
25 is indeed the magic number. And there you go. Want me to just move that to that?
Yeah, just
Okay.
move that to that.
Oh, Electro Lance.
It has a
50-50.
chance. No, Arisu will die.
Okay. Just making sure.
Yes, please consider killing your ally. That would be most amusing.
No, the
Right,
only thing
spoilers.
worse than losing equipment is intentionally killing another ally.
Because then you're responsible for the loss of their equipment.
Mm-hmm. And retrieval.
I do.
Not that part
Actually,
of it.
I absolutely love the idea that Griff Blast Baker is actually like from a Super Earth timeline.
That's great. I love that.
Yeah, I could say that those people that continuously cloned out human soldiers to fight in wars were kind of like Super Earth.
But yes. So does that end your turn? Is there anything you wish to declare to Erisu?
Arisu, leave. I have got this. You're
Yep.
using your cute words at me again. This must mean I am doing good.
All right. Hey, Erisu, it's your turn.
Cool. I'm gonna blast this guy that's remaining.
Okay.
It's only a feat point. Making sure. Yeah. Okay. So minus 2 to attack rolls. I was making sure I got my numbers right.
Yep.
Nope.
But you still get a second shot. No.
Oh, come
Dang, I
on.
seriously rolled 2 10s.
Yes,
Differently.
I rolled 2 1s.
Actually, you rolled 5 ones.
in
Yeah.
a row.
Yeah. Let's see if I roll more.
Oh my god. Imagine.
Almost. All right. But with that,
All right.
we have. Here we go. On the bright note, Erisu, I am going to say that they are going to direct their attack against Griff Blast, so that way you will survive an entire another additional round. If you need to get to work, I completely understand.
I
It is
do need to start heading to work. Yeah.
It is 11:30, and we are in mop-up phase at this point in time.
So
Can we
I
state
am gonna
that?
head out.
So I was expecting us to get through these much quicker. I do apologize on that. It looks like we will actually have an episode 4.
Nah. I mean, okay.
Oh, I will catch you guys later.
Thank you so much. Hope you had fun. Have a good
Stay
night.
safe at work.
Yes, absolutely.
What if I say no?
Well, good luck. And,
Stay dangerous at work.
Earn that
Yes,
money.
Danger.
Say that. Keep that
Be the
money
reason that
flowing.
OSHA needs new safety regulations.
Oh goodness.
Please don't. That gives me so much extra work.
It says the lead actual health inspector and safety inspector. All right. But yes, so with this, as this combat has taken longer than expected on that, and that is nobody's fault, we will say that it is going to end up being one more actual session here. If we had gotten through this full combat and the other combat, I was willing to hand wave the end and just give a wonderful plot bit here, but you have not discovered the full area or even rescued any one of the 6 individuals that need rescuing.
Yet.
Slowed down by all the quabs.
Mm-hmm. On all these quappy rolls.
I didn't even get to eat one.
Yet.
Oh, we
Yet.
definitely saw you
That's
nom on it.
voting.
And I believe
I tried,
it was
but
already told.
The barriers were too hard. The shells were fine, nice and crunchy, but barriers were a little too hard for my team.
Mhm. On the bright note, what this is doing is giving everybody some additional time to come up with what they're going to do for that final siege round.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if our players will even remember what was going on in the siege. Luckily, I have written it all down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was perfectly safe.
I had a plan.
Write down your plan. Put the plan in the group chat or
Yes.
something.
Yeah, the
Please
plan
make-
is you use a feat point. Give me 2 more defense. Run.
My plan is to try to hack into
3.
this computer system.
Mm.
What,
no,
this
no,
computer?
for the siege.
Oh, the siege gat. That's
Mhm.
a whole different ballgame for sure.
I have that entire bit there. But yes, thank you very much. I did try to go an extra half an hour to see. I do thank Storm for sticking around for a little while longer. It is greatly appreciated.
Mm-hmm.
Already gone, I think.
Yes.
They have
and
left
later.
the chat.
Disappeared.
They
Gone.
have gone.
Stole him.
Oh, they popped into the chat just to say you're welcome.
Ah.
Storm is gone. Stole him.
I joined the stream? Okay.
Mm.
Storm has joined the stream.
All right. Thank you, everybody, for sticking around for this. I see this is, I believe, the largest amount of people we've had. Thank you very much, Raiders, that came in. As this gives us 29. I think the highest we had prior to that was the first session of the siege with the point expenditures that were being built up, which we're still working out. Now, from there, I am all set here. We will be finishing this up in a single another session, as it will be... Yeah, you got to use it for your ultimate jump scare for those 2 poor enemies. Oh, yes, yes, indeed. Now, the good news is the party does have the added benefit of the end of this. I'm going to say, we're going to hand wave this right now, as the odds here of remaining individuals surviving this fight while dropping any of you, I am deleting these 2 here because
What are you
those
deleting?
I'm deleting the 2 servants
Oh.
from the fight, and
kind
this.
of crippled like really badly.
So there was one currently in a immovable object meets unstoppable force fight with Cosmo.
Cosmo, yeah.
Neither of them were damaging each other. And then the other one was surrounded on 3 sides by 3 different I can one-shot this guy.
Mm-hmm.
And this one here, who is already heavily injured and has been shot a few times and has a hunter's mark, is going to die next turn. It's as simple as that.
Yeah.
So I'm going to remove those, and I will be doing a next time on. The party is going to reconvene with their 3 brand new, handy, dandy prisoners.
Yay!
And the party will
Huzzah.
actually have a area to investigate and to explore without combat. So we'll actually have some actual role play and interaction between combats to go on.
Love it.
Investigations.
Yes, some investigations will occur. So thank you very much, one and all. If you have any other questions, comments, or concerns, by the way, clock/echo, sprint is the maximum distance you can move. Just like I had told Griff Blast Baker, you cannot sprint then charge.
Mm-hmm.
Because what, sprint takes your action and charge counts as an action?
Sprint is an entire turn action. Charge is an entire turn action.
Okay, so they're the same action. They take up the same action slot because
Yes, exactly.
Mm-hmm. And you can't spend
A feat point.
Yeah.
Because what feat point does is it turns your move portion of your entire action into a sprint, but you still
Oops.
don't have a full what?
Storm forgot to save their character sheet before.
Uh-oh.
Don't worry, Storm.
We'll figure it out.
We have your HP saved over here.
Well, yeah, that. But
Ma
there might have been something else going on.
Is
Yep.
I essentially get 4 actions: movement, main action, the side action for the other skills, and then the maw kind of individual action.
Ah. Yes.
So I got a lot of actions and I'm really fast, but don't do that much damage yet. Maybe I can get a decent weapon at some point to kind of boost that.
Hammer.
Maybe.
Karma.
Otherwise,
I
should be
agree.
relegated more to the back line because boy, did I get messed up.
Join the hammer squad. Get a hammer.
Emma!
I mean,
Don't
my
worry,
physique's pretty
Mike's
good.
health should be the same as last time I saved. 0. Yeah. True. It's true.
Mm-hmm.
All
Can I
right.
heal people with medicine checks or anything?
Medicine does,
Mm,
yes. Medicine check can be used.
I'm gonna have to give him a look over. Let's put those.
All right,
organs
have a
back
good
in
night,
place for ya.
Storm. Thank you. And yes, thank you to everyone who stopped by, who hung out, who chatted, who used their channel points to help change things that happened in the game. It's definitely a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun this session. Because why not? Because we had some great combos and stuff. It's a great addition to the party to have Phaeria and Ordesh here. It definitely helped the game a lot in multiple senses, because we're happy to have Rooted Moon and Ingrius to be able to join us for this one shot. And we get to see them again next time, which
Now-
should hopefully be on the 5th of July, which is
Very good.
4th of July weekend.
Mm-hmm. Will that be possible for everybody?
Yes.
Could be.
As far as we know.
When?
July
4th of
5th.
July weekend, Saturday.
July 5th.
Hold for a second.
Sure.
Please hold. Beep, boop, boop, beep, boop. Beep, boop, boop, beep. But yes, other than that, please do not heal. I will be notifying everyone to refresh their physique in vitality at the beginning of next turn.
Okay, won't do
Or
it now,
beginning of next game. Yeah.
but my character sheet is saved, so I'm
might.
going to close it.
Okay.
Oh, quick question.
Oh my goodness.
Quick answer.
My research on this sheet, it said 4 + 2 = 5. Is it supposed to be a plus? Is it supposed to be
No,
4 +
that's
1?
just because your DM forgot to update it and or is bad at math. It could be one of the other.
So is research +2 or +1?
It's
Basically.
+2. You had
Okay,
boosted
so
it. I had never added in the boost from the XP gain to that. Because for those of you that are still listening in, Frontier and Ordesh will eventually be joining the Alpha team.
Well,
If they survive the Bravo team adventure.
It's interesting that I feel like our 2 characters like fit in really perfectly with the group, but this group, like in terms of like classes.
you also don't know what Alpha Team has.
Yeah.
It could fit really well there.
This feels very heavy on like tanky melee fighters, so a good support and a good like essentially equivalent of a magic caster. Really good inputs.
For those who have participated in seeing the Alpha, it's not that much different, and they just lost one of their biggest supports.
Oh no.
Yeah,
They actually lost their smirk dude.
they did.
Who? Wait,
And
who's gone?
unfortunately, the one I'm phasing out is
Also
kind of a
support.
tanky guy.
He is tanky, but he's also able to. He's kind of like the squad leader, so he's still kind of support, but he also can actually lay on some serious damage as his own, but also for his mini army.
Yes.
I can't wait to use my craft skill.
Yeah. By the way,
Just
for
the
those that
ingredient.
are wondering what Rooted's craft skill is, would you like to inform them?
My craft skill is candle making.
That's cute.
I would like to remind you, jellyfishes have a sense of smell, but they do not have a way to differentiate good and bad smells.
That's terrible.
It was something I wanted for a different character in a different game, but I think it kind of works considering the Shellix people have a sense of smell but no taste. So I think it does kind of work as a way of like, kind of like stimulation. I'm like, you know, you might walk into my lab and the smell might be, you know, rancid flesh candle.
Like, behold! Yes, I've got this nice new fruit-scented candle. Oh, what kind of fruit? Durian.
Durian fruit.
Oh no.
I mean, some humans think it's a delicacy, so. Yeah, the flavor, not the smell.
Common
there we
conditions for rotten onions, gym socks, sewage, and rotten flesh.
Thanks, I hate it.
Yum.
Oh,
Alright,
this one
well,
smells
that
like
being
popcorn. Is that a
said-
hint of sulfuric acid?
Awkward. With that being said, we are going to call this a wrap. If anybody has any questions about the game, about the system, about anything, maybe something about the characters, feel free to ask now. But I'm going to start to see if we can actually raid someone, since it seems only right, since so many of the Cozy Cult decided to raid us today. Let's see if we can follow up and raid somebody else. Again, thank you all so much for stopping by. I super duper heckin' appreciate y'all.
I found my favorite description. Tropical funk.
Tropical funk? Oh.
And they don't mean the music.
Something tells me the interpretation of funk is not the good kind.
No, it's the gym sock kind.
Ugh. Tropical.
Tropical gym socks.
Nice. Oh,
So you just
Chives.
walked into a sewage plant and just sprayed an entire bottle of Febreze, and that's like the smell.
Talk about an overwhelming smell. Holy.
And could you accidentally, if you're making candles out of random stuff, could you accidentally make it something that's like poisonous or like nerve altering? Like, yeah,
Maybe.
this candle is smelling salts.
I mean, sure, of course you can.
You'll just knock people.
The question is whether or not it would be powerful enough, and at what distance would it lose its potency. And the thing with candles is it's the distance for it to actively be capable of knocking someone out or having an effect like that is going to be like you walking right up to it and sniffing it, like popping the cap off and Yankee candling yourself.
Getting the Yankee candle. Oh god, it's even worse. You know those multi-layer candles? It's just multi-layer evolving weird smells. Oh god. I've opened a can of worms.
No, that's the fourth smell in the layer.
Can of worms, yes. Apparently earthworm jerky's a thing.
Oh my.
It is.
That's what I imagine, like, you know, peppery,
Earthworm
earthy,
jerky. Oh my
wormy.
goodness.
It's a thing.
I can't
All
say
right.
I'm surprised, but I can say it makes me shudder.
So we are gonna raid Zenshi. Zensi. I call him Zen. We're gonna hang out. They're doing a charity right now. They're playing Halo. So go ahead, give them some love. Thank you all so much again for stopping by and hanging out. Super duper appreciate every single one of you. We will be back again tomorrow for hopefully some Baldur's Gate 3 early stream. It'll be 5 hours earlier than what we started today. So that'll be fun. Thank you all so much.
Community Day.
Yes, exactly. And followed by Community Day. If you guys are interested in participating in Community Day, it is open to anyone in the community. Please feel free to join the Discord so you can get your votes casted to see what you guys want to play. We win It'll win 2 games tomorrow, and the top 2 games with the most amount of votes, yes, you can vote for multiple things, we will play around 5 p.m. Eastern time. So I'll be posting that probably tomorrow morning before I go live with the Baldur's Gate collab. And after that, we'll be playing Community Day. Thanks again so much, and y'all have yourselves a fantastic night. Bye-bye!